Marine Johnson, makers world-class high.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America. The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation for how we do.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern. Northern State University.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Blast Wi-Fi Advanced Parental Controls allows you to restrict internet content by category, block specific websites, or even disable apps like TikTok and Snapchat, all from the Blast Wi-Fi app. You can track where time is spent online and set time limits to create healthier habits. These device limits ensure work takes priority over gaming. Manage your home Wi-Fi and create balance for your family with Blast Wi-Fi, powered by ITC. Blast Wi-Fi
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com. Ironman Casting and
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Thrivent is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it. As a Thrivent team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats.
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives from Chevrolet and Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics, products, visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, on the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Did you know? South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Acres Ahead.
You don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't have to
Webster
be in
Scale Incorporated, a fourth-generation, family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Insurance and trust services not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here. Farmers
Bolt
know.
Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America. The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership.
We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation for how we do.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern. At Northern State University.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Blast Wi-Fi Advanced Parental Controls allows you to restrict internet content by category, block specific websites, or even disable apps like TikTok and Snapchat, all from the Blast Wi-Fi app. You can track where time is spent online and set time limits to create healthier habits. These device limits ensure work takes priority over gaming. Manage your home Wi-Fi and create balance for your family with Blast Wi-Fi, powered by ITC. Blast Wi-Fi
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com. Ironman Casting and
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Thrivent is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it. As a Thrivent team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money...
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Volga to today's Region 1B Wrestling Tournament. A reminder, there will be a 5th and 6th place match that will be one round individually that will be wrestled just before the face-off for the championship round. A reminder also...
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
Again, on behalf of the community of Volga,
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Region 1B Wrestling here in Volga, South Dakota. Home of Sioux Valley High School, your host for today's tournament. As I said, this is Region 1B Wrestling to see who goes to Rapid City for the state tournament starting Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, depending upon if your team is going. And we're going to pause for the national anthem. All right, here for Region 1B, rich history all throughout Class B wrestling in Region 1B. Teams competing here today are Britton Hecla, Clark Willow Lake, Dual Dubrook, Doland, Fulton area, Groton area, Hamlin Castlewood, Ipswich Bowdle, Kingsbury County, Potter County, Redfield, Sioux Valley, Sully Buttes, Warner Northwestern, and Webster area. TZ is also in the region but didn't enter any athletes. I'm Mike Wiley on behalf of Bearcats TV here to bring you today's action. Just getting set, bringing up track here, see where we're at. We've got mat 1 and mat 2. Almost identical lines going the other way. I do have them numbered, I believe. Hopefully 1 and 2 are on the correct mat. So heading out to mat 1. That's mat 2. They got them backwards from what they told me. I will work on getting those switched. Coming out on mat 2, Kingsbury County's Gannon Gilligan going up against Kellen Antonson from Groton area. And on mat 1, Redfield's David Lopez is going up against Jaden Buckman from Hamlin Castlewood. Mat 2 is at 126 pounds. And mat 1 is at 120 pounds.
Wrestlers, mat 1 will be the mat directly in front of the head table. Obviously, mat 2 the far mat.
All right, we're back to action now. I think I got that changed. And there's a fall on mat 2 for Gilligan. Coming up now on mat 2, Tanner Frickson from Potter County versus Caden Wilson from Fulton area. I'll keep you updated a little bit better as I get going here. I'm still trying to do some things.
I have the results of match number 2. Weight class 126 pounds. Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County over Kellen Anderson of Groton area by fall time 127. Gilligan of Kingsbury County over Anderson of Groton by fall time 127.
And Frickson with a takedown on mat 2. Mat 1, Buckman leading Lopez 5-2. And that's a fall for Frickson on mat 2. You can just see parts of the scoreboard on both shots. Coming up to action now on bout 2 is Warner Northwestern's Clayton Delaney. He's going up against Gunnar Knittel from Ipswich Bowdle. And Buckman adds 2 more, now leads 6-2 on the scoreboard. 8-2, I was thinking that needed 2 more. A tilt by Delaney after the takedown on mat 1. And Buckman gets a turn for back points coming up here on mat 1. And that's a fall on mat 1. Coming up now on mat 1, Xavier Kadelik going up against Gavin Kloos. Kadelik from Ipswich Bowdle and Kloos from Dual Dubrook. Double armbar by Delaney on 2. He's leading 2-0 without the back points being awarded. And that's a fall on 2 for Delaney. Coming up on mat 2, Dylan Zell, Kingsbury County, going up against Blaze McGregor from Webster area. That's at 145 pounds. Mat 1, that battle is at 126 pounds, with Kloos taking a 2-0 lead off that takedown. 143 remains in the first on mat 1. And just getting underway on mat 2. And that's a fall for Kloos on mat 1. And that's a fall for Zell on mat 2. All right, let's reset both matches. Mat 1, Webster area's Trace Shoemaker going up against C.J. Fitzsimmons from Dual Dubrook. Mat 2, Sully Buttes' Eli Hewerts is going up against Chase Chambers from Clark Willow Lake. Lock up the split cradle. And a takedown and back points for Chambers on mat 2, and then an escape by Hewerts. That's now 8-1 on mat 2 with 107 remaining. Out of bounds on 107 remaining scoreless. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Chambers. Coming up on mat 2, Webster area's Matt Morks going up against Troy Randall from Hamlin Castlewood.
Results of match number class 145 pounds, Chase Chambers of Clarkville Lake will Eli Kurtz of Sully Buttes by fall time 105. Chambers of Clarkville Lake will Hertz of Sully Buttes by fall time 105.
Shoemaker gets a takedown with 17 remaining. Randall and Mork down to 135 in the first. They're scoreless. Mat 1's at 138 pounds. Mat 2 is at 152 pounds. On deck on 1, Gisselbeck and Morris. On deck on 2, Van Wormer and Yellowhawk. About a minute left on mat 2 in the period. .33 left on mat 2. Randall gets a takedown, leads by 2. 1:10 remaining on mat 1, and Shoemaker still leading by 2. Under 10 seconds left on mat 2. Potentially dangerous on mat 1. We'll get a fresh start on 1. Shoemaker's got a leg in cradle, and then the leg's not in between. It's on the far side. Randall leads 4-0 on mat 2. And Shoemaker adds 2 back points now with 15 seconds left in the second period. He now leads 4-0. And that's the end of the period on mat 1. .105 remaining in the second period on mat 2. Randall still leads Mork 4-0. And we're going to have a clasp here on mat 1. Shoemaker will add a technical violation on Fitzsimmons to take a 5-0 lead. 1:53 remaining in the third on mat 1. Still 4-0 with 40 seconds left on mat 2. And Shoemaker adds an escape, goes up 6-0, 1:42 remaining on mat 1. And Shoemaker gets behind, but from neutral, no takedown until some weight's on the hands. And that's the end of the period on mat 2. Randall leading 4-0. Randall picks neutral. Shoemaker did get a takedown to take an 8-0 lead, followed by a Fitzsimmons escape. That's now 8-1 with just under a minute to go. Fitzsimmons looking for a headlock. And Shoemaker now leads 10-0 on mat 1. Yep, good stop there, potentially dangerous. 2 more for Randall on 2. He takes a 6-0 lead with 1:29 remaining in the third. Randall looking for a bar arm on mat 2. Bar and a half now, drove it over. He's going to add back points. About a minute left in that third period. Mat 1, 30 seconds left. It's a 10-2 lead for Shoemaker. Three back points makes that 9-0 on mat 2. Mat 1, Fitzsimmons looking for a throw there, and Shoemaker wisely gets in and grabs a leg, and Shoemaker ends up with a victor there. 10-2 is his decision. Coming up on mat 1, Brock Gisselbeck from Hamlin Castlewood going up against Nick Morris from Groton area. That'll be a 145-pound match coming out here on mat 1. And that's the end of the mat on mat 2, with Randall being a 9-0 victor at 152 pounds. That will bring up Reed Van Wormer from Dual Dubrook. And he's going up against Lucas Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes. That is a 152-pound match. And Yellowhawk gets in, picks it up, blocks the leg on the trip, returns it for a takedown, straight to back points. Mat 1. Gisselbeck ends up with a takedown there, or a reversal it looks like. Now he's in a straight half. I guess I thought he had a reverse cradle there, but we're out of bounds. And Gisselbeck will add 3 to take a 5-2 lead. Yellowhawk with a 4-0 lead, 1:23 remaining on 2. And an escape by Van Wormer makes that 4-1 on mat 2. So mat 1 is 5-2 with 48 seconds left, and mat 2 is 4-1 with 1 minute left. On deck on mat 1, Bratlin and Eckern. On deck on mat 2, Nelson and Johnson. Gisselbeck in a reverse cradle, trying to drive it over, does. Yellowhawk drives the half over. He's going to add back points. And Gisselbeck gets the fall. Now coming out on mat 1, Elliot Bratlin, Clark Willow Lake against Easton Eckern from Groton area at 152 pounds. And that's a fall for Yellowhawk on mat 1. We're underway on that was on mat 2, excuse me. Just underway on mat 1 with Bratlin and Eckern. Now coming out on mat 2, Isaac Nelson, Webster area versus Braden Johnson from Clark Willow Lake. That is a 160-pound match. And Bratland comes out of that scramble on mat 1 on top with a 2-0 takedown.
Results match number 12, weight class 152 pounds. Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes over Reed Van Warmer of Dual Dubrook by fall time 1:45. Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes.
Mat 1, Bratland with an arm bar looking for the far wrist. Eckern kept the base too much, did not give up his arm. And Bratland does drive that over, gets the fall on mat 1. Now coming out onto mat 1, Dustin Dirksen, Warner Northwestern, is going up against Matthew Angelelli from Webster area. That is a 182-pound match. Out of bounds on 1, scoreless with 54 seconds left in the first period. And Nelson gets a takedown with 29 seconds left in the first, takes a 2-0 lead. Dirksen gets a takedown on 1 with 1:38 left. He takes a 2-0 lead. Out of bounds on 1 will get a fresh start back to the middle. Out of bounds on 2 will come back to the middle. 1:33 remains in the first on 1, and 8 seconds remained in the first on 2. Cradled by Dirksen on 1. He's going to add back points. I think Red got called for stalling there on mat 2. And an escape by Angelelli makes that 2-1 on mat 1. 54 seconds remain in the first period. And on mat 2, as we start the second period, Braden Johnson will be in the down position. He is trailing 2-0. And Nelson was called for stalling on mat 2. And it's now 7-1 on mat 1 with 25 seconds left. And that's a fall. Right now, no match is showing. This could be the end of that first round. Track automatically puts the weights in to go in the order of the largest weight classes. So these guys got to wrestle first, and by the time they come around again, the 45-minute rule will have been met. Anyway, that was a fall for Dirksen on mat 1. And Johnson adds an escape on mat 2. He now trails 2-1. Let's jump to 1 here. Get a pretty good shot of the scoreboard there. I won't talk about it much. I think it's too small on the double screen, so collar tie by Johnson. Nelson looking for a wrist. front headlock by Johnson. Nelson staying on his feet. As soon as I say that, he drops down. Nelson got flattened out quite a bit. Did a good job of hustling up and then gets a leg. 4 seconds left, see if he can pop his head out. Did not. No points. So Nelson has choice, leading 2-1. He picks neutral. Nelson in an underhook. Had head position, but went to the other side. Now front headlock by Johnson. And a level change by Nelson. Gets the legs, got it picked up. A little kick. Out of bounds. Third period here, 1:25 remaining. Nelson winning 2-1. And on a high crotch. And Johnson with a takedown. Now Johnson leads 3-2. 1 minute remains. .40 seconds. Not sure if he's going to call the. And Johnson adds back points. And time is very short in the third. And that's the end. Johnson adds 3 more. Takes a 6-2 victory at 160 pounds.
We're going to take a short break because of the 45-minute rule. Wrestling will resume at 10:35.
10:35, folks. 10:35. We'll be back. On behalf of Bearcats TV, we're going to thank some of the sponsors that make this broadcast possible. We'll be back. 10:35.
To do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats.
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives from Chevrolet and Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. Visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, on the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life, with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Did you know South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
You don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a fourth-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor.
Welcome back
WSI
to the
supports
Dakota
our community
Bank
and youth
broadcast
by
booth.
sponsoring youth
Dakota
activities,
Bank,
partnering
here
with
for
local
you.
school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
All right, we're back to 2 mats. End of that first round. And let's check track to see who's coming out.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
All right, mat 1, 106-pound quarterfinal. Redfield's Brady Ricesetter going up against Gage Landmark from Dual Dubrook. Ricesetter probably ranked number 1 in the state, 29-0
Welcome
senior.
back to the Dakota Bank broadcast
that
booth.
one's over.
Dakota Bank, here for you.
Now coming out on mat 1, Brody Randall from Hamlin Castlewood going up against Lane Stewie from Potter County. Coming out on mat 2 is Rogan Albright from Kingsbury County going up against Sean
Welcome
Roseland
back
from
to
Faulkton
the Dakota
area,
Bank
106
broadcast
pound
booth. Dakota
quarterfinal.
Bank, here for you.
Now the results of match number 15, quarterfinal match, weight class 106 pounds. Brady Ricesetter of Redfield over Gage Landmark.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
Over Landmark of Dual Dubrook by fall time 9 seconds.
Randall comes in as the 3rd seed for the tournament. And on the other side, Roseland comes
Welcome
in
back
as the 4th
to the
seed.
Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And Randall in on a takedown. Takes a 2-0 lead now, 1:35 remaining in the first on mat 1.
Welcome back to
Still
the
waiting
Dakota
to get
Bank
underway here
broadcast
on
booth.
mat 2.
Dakota Bank, here for you.
Maybe waiting for track to update, I'm not sure.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you. Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And Randall with a cradle. Oh. Thank you for the update from the outside. I was on 2 mats on my preview shot, but not on the main out, so I appreciate that correction. Randall now with a 4-0 lead on mat 1, 22 seconds left in that one. Still waiting to get going on mat 2. Stewie in on a single, but Randall able to keep his head down. And that's the end of the period, a 4-1 lead for Randall. And Randall comes out of that little scramble with a reversal, now leads 4-1 on the scoreboard. All right, Albright and Roseland just popped up, so they're going to be ready to roll here on mat 2. And Randall's going to add some back points to his 6-1 lead now as they got the score updated. Coming up on mat 1 on deck is Yonker and Vermillion. Coming up on 2 is Kraus and Palmer. And that's a fall for Randall on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, Rylan Yonker, Hamlin Castlewood going up against All right, up on mat 1, Hamlin Castlewood's Rylan Yonker going up against Dublin Vermillion from Sioux Valley. And Roseland with a takedown on mat 2 leads 2-0 with 1 minute remaining, and he's going to add back points on that one.
Results of match number 17, weight class 106 pounds. Brody Randall of Hamlin Castlewood over Lane Stewie of Potter County by fall time.
Mat 1 is 113 pounds. Mat 2 is 106 pounds.
By fall time 2:35.
Out of bounds on 1, scoreless, 113 remains. And Albright certainly not giving that up easy on mat 2. 12 seconds left in the period. He battled all the way through. A 5-0 lead now for Roseland on mat 2. A 2-0 lead for Yonker on mat. Wait a second here. Red, green. No, that's that's Yonker with the lead. And he'll add back points. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Yonker. Now coming up on mat 1, Riker Gauger, Dual Dubrook, going up against Nicholas Schlachter from Potter County. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. 5-0 lead for Roseland with 1:40 remaining in the second period.
Results match number 19, weight class 113 pounds, quarterfinal match. Ryland Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood or Newland Berlin of Sioux Valley by fall time 137. Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood or Berlin of Sioux Valley by fall time 137.
And Schlachter with a takedown on 1. And Roseland adds 2 more, now leads 7-0 with back points not awarded yet on mat 2. 30 seconds left on mat 2. 1:15 left on mat 1. And Schlachter will add back points as well. There's 3 more for Roseland. He now leads 10-0 on 2. Coming up on mat 1, Stephenson and Hagberg. Coming up on 2, Kraus and Palmer. Mat 1's 113 and mat 2 is 106. Schlachter runs that half around. And end of the period on 2, excuse me. And a 2-on-1 tilt for Schlachter on 1. He'll possibly add some back points. I think those are, he did add 2 back points. Now leads 7-0 on mat 1. 1:48 remaining on mat 2. And Schlachter runs a reverse cradle over, gets some back points. End of the period, he'll add 3 more. That's now 10-0 on mat 1. 10-0 on mat 2 as well. 1:17 remains on mat 2. And the second period just underway on mat 1. And Schlachter adds 2 more, now leads 12-0. And Albright able to come out for a little bit, but Roseland dumps him right back down to his back. And I think that's a technical fall on mat 2. And that's a fall on mat 1. Let's reset them both. Coming out on mat 1, Tate Stephenson from Sioux Valley's going up against Tyson Hagberg from Dual Dubrook. That's on mat 1. Mat 2, Lincoln Kraus Groton area going up against Cooper Palmer from Clark Willow Lake at 106. And Stephenson with a takedown on mat 1, and Palmer with a takedown on mat 2. Hagberg trying to catch Stephenson in a headlock, but no avail. Out of bounds, fresh start. And that's a fall for Palmer on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, Madden Odlin from Redfields going up against Cody Zell from Kingsbury County. That is a 113-pound quarterfinal. Mat 1, 110 remaining. It's still a 2-0 lead for Stephenson. Odlin and Zell still waiting to get underway here on 2. On deck on 1, Zollner and Vig. On deck on 2, Nelson and Buckman.
Results in match number 18, quarterfinal match, weight class 106 pounds.
Stephenson looked like he drove an armbar over. Just teed back up here now, looking for a fall on mat 1. 35 seconds left. He gets the fall. And Odland in on a double, turns the corner, gets a takedown on mat 2. A 2-0 lead over Zell. 124 remains in the period. Mat 1 is a 120-pound match. Walker Zollner Groton area versus Austin Vig Clark Willow Lake. And Zell makes this interesting on mat 2. Zell leading 3-2 right now with 32 seconds left. Back points have not been awarded yet. A takedown for Vig on mat 1, 112 remaining in that one. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Cody Zell. Now coming up on mat 2. Come on, track. Grayson Nielsen from Kingsbury County is going up against Jaden Buckman from Hamlin Castlewood. That is a 120-pound match. Down to 30 seconds left on mat 1, and we are a 2-0 lead for Vig still. Heitkamp and Unzer on deck on 1. Nielsen and Buckman underway on 2. Kingsbury County's Grayson Nielsen's going up against Jaden Buckman from Hamlin Castlewood. And that's the end of the period on mat 1. On deck on mat 2, Gilligan and Whiff. I see our customer support is jumping on TeamViewer. Have at it. Adjust whatever you need. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Nielsen.
Kingsbury County over Jaden Buckman of Hamlin Castlewood. Wilson of Kingsbury County over Buckman of Hamlin Castlewood by fall time 55 seconds.
All right, they improved my sound. Now if they could improve my appearance, it'd be even better, but they can only do so much with a mouse, I think. Thank you, customer service. Didn't even know I had a problem, folks. And Vig with a body cradle over there for a little while, changed it up to a headlock. All right, it's a 4-0 lead right now for Vig on mat 1 with 20 seconds left, and he has back points remaining there. Lining up on mat 2 is Kingsbury County's Gannon Gilligan going up against Dolan's Jake Whiff at 126 pounds. And Gilligan, and that's a fall for Vig on mat 1. And that's a fall for Gilligan on mat 2. Let's reset them both. Coming out on mat 1, Bryce Heitkamp from Britton Hecla's going up against Brady Unzer from Ipswich Bowdle. Coming out on mat 2, Carter Schulte, Faulkton area, going up against Tanner Vandervorst from Potter County at 126 pounds on mat 2. Heitkamp and Unzer are at 120. And Unzer with a quick takedown, now in a headlock. That's a fall on mat 1.
Results quarterfinal match number 20.
Cleaning up a little bit of mess there on mat 2. Schulte and Vandervorst waiting to get underway. Now coming up on mat 1, Taylor Merkel, Clark Willow Lakes, going up against Zane Miller from Sioux Valley. A 126-pound quarterfinal. And Schulte and Vandervorst are underway on mat 2. Got a quick stop to get some headgear back on, and we'll be back to action on 2.
Gilligan of Kingsbury County over Whiff Dolan by fall time 18 seconds. Results match 25, quarterfinal match, weight class 120 pounds.
Nice little scramble there on mat 2, no score. And first points on the board for Merkel on mat 1, and they're out of bounds. 58 seconds left, they'll get a fresh start. Schulte gets a takedown on mat 2 with 40 seconds left in that one, in the period. All right, look at the on decks. On deck on 1, Severson and Yonker. On deck on 2, Moore and Kloos. Nice crowd here in Sioux Valley. We're high above on their balcony in their weight room. Wonderful hospitality room. And end of the period on mat 2. Schulte leading 2-0. Merkel looking for something there but can't get it. As soon as he stops, Miller tries to get away with maybe a sit out and a roll there, but Merkel stayed with him. End of the period, it's 2-0. And there's an escape for Schulte on mat 2. He now leads 3-0 with 1:45 left in the second period. And Miller will start out the second period on top. However, he trails Merkel 2-0. Out of bounds on one, we'll go back to the middle. And two more for Schulte on mat 2. He now leads 5-0 with 1:05 remaining. Schulte adds Merkel adds an escape on mat 1, now leads 3-0 with 1:30 remaining in that one. And we're at blood time on mat 2. Stalemate on 1. We'll get a fresh start. Neutral. 1:05 remaining in the period. Still on blood time on 2. Down to 32 seconds left in the period on mat 1. Still a 3-0 lead for Merkel and another stalemate. We'll get a fresh start on mat 1. Looks like mat 2 is getting ready to get back to action here between Schulte and Vandervorst. Schulte leading 5-0 with 40 seconds left in the second period. And end of the period on 2. Schulte leading 5-1 as we go into the third. Will be neutral on 2. Just underway in the third on mat 1. A 3-0 lead for Merkel over Miller. And Merkel's in the offensive position. And Schulte adds 2 more on mat 2, now leads 7-1. Good crowd here on hand today. Bleachers are full. They're standing against the wall and they're up here in the balcony. So great job for the fans coming out on this beautiful Saturday. If you're in the local area, there's still a few seats left. Come on in and fill them. Top 4 here today compete to see who's going to the state tournament in Rapid City. They will wrestle for 5th and 6th in case somebody gets hurt, and then they can take their place. So, stalling green on mat 1. 28 seconds left on mat 2. Still a 7-1 lead for Schulte. 41 seconds left on mat 1. And Merkel leading 3-1 on the scoreboard. There's a reversal by Vandervorst. Makes that 7-4 now on Matt. And that's the end of the match. But Vandervorst gave it a good scramble at the end. Looks like Miller ties this one up with a reversal on Mat 1. That's 3-3 with 10 seconds left. Miller with the hooks in, looking for a half, didn't get it. And we're headed to our first overtime of the tournament here on Mat 1. Let's look at Mat 2. 126 pounds, Redfield's Peyton Moore going up against Gavin Kloos from Dual Dubrook. And Kloos with a quick takedown. Okay, Mat 1 is sudden victory. Any point scored in 1 minute will end it. Then they go to second criteria. .35 seconds left. Merkel trying to spin behind. Miller trying to hang on to the leg. Merkel's close, but doesn't have the leg hooked. And a quick, late movement by Zane Miller gives him that victory. 13 seconds left in the first sudden victory overtime. Zane Miller knocks off Taylor Merkel in overtime. Mat 2, Kloos leading Moore 2-0 with just under a minute to go in the period. And Moore adds 1, and that's now 2-1. Out on Mat 1 now, 132 pounds. Damian Severson, Clark Willow Lake, going up against John Yonker from Hamlin Castlewood at 132 pounds. Quick takedown by Yonker, and he's looking for a reverse cradle. He's got it with backs. Ref trying to keep his head out of the kicking of Severson.
Results match 27, quarterfinal match.
4-1 now, Kloos leading on Mat 2 with 16 seconds left in the first period. Yonkers hooked that leg there. He let it go. Points can be awarded here. Yeah, he waited for the arm to be free. And Yonker takes a 5-0 lead, 1:13 remaining. Severson with escape. It's 5-1 on Mat 1, 1:08 remaining. Down to 4 seconds left in the period on Mat 2. Kloos leading Moore 4-1. On deck on Mat 1, McGannon and Quayle. On deck on 2, Johnson and Boothie. And an old-fashioned guillotine here by Yonker. Reached back for the head. As soon as he did, Severson able to get to his base, but he gives up back points. 10-1 lead now for Yonker with 22 seconds left on Mat 1, and they're out of bounds. A fresh start. Mat 2, a 6-1 lead for Kloos with 1:29 remaining. Kloos looking for a country boy. He's got under the arm, now he's got the wrist. And he did horse that around, that's tough. And that's a fall. End of the period on Mat 1, Yonker leading 10-1. Coming out now on mat 2, Caleb Johnson, Kingsbury County, is going up against John Boothie from Redfield at 132 pounds. Caution goes Yonker on mat 1 as we start the second period. And Johnson with a takedown on 2. Looked for a body press, now transferred to a half and gets it over. Got him jacked up. That's tough. – 11-3 lead now for Yonker on mat 1. And that's a fall for Johnson on mat 2. Coming up on mat 2, Tanner Frickson, Potter County versus Isaac Ramirez from Sully Buttes. Frickson, always exciting. He hits stuff from nowhere. You never know what he's going to do. Mat 1, just under a minute to go in the second. 11-3 lead for Yonker over Severson. All right. On deck on mat 1, McGannon and Quayle. On deck on 2, Delaney and Johnson. Good scramble there for body position, and they're out of bounds on 1. Severson's done a nice job the last little bit of that period just controlling that mat, and Frickson with the first takedown on mat 2. 55 seconds left on that one in the first. Kind of scrambled around there on mat 1, but ended up in no change. There'll be a technical violation here coming up. Yonker will add one more point for the clasping. Now take a 12-3 lead on mat 2. And Frickson will have back points here on mat 2, possibly, if the situation ends. And that's a fall on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, 138 pounds, Clayton Delaney, Warner Northwesterns, going up against Kingsbury County's Ethan Johnson. 14-3 lead for Yonker on mat 3 with 1:30 left in the third.
Results match 33, quarterfinal match, weight class 138 pounds.
Yonker with a duck under on mat 1, and he'll add back points on that. 19-5 now on mat 1 with 43 seconds left in the third period. And Yonker again looking for a guillotine style, guillotine 2-on-1. And we're out of bounds on 1. We'll get a fresh start, 29 seconds left in the third period. Delaney with a takedown on Matt 2, 1:10 remaining in that one, and he'll add back points. 5-0 lead now for Delaney over Johnson. On deck on Mat 1, McGannon and Quayle. On deck on 2, Everson and Ershman. And a cradle by Yonker with 16 seconds left. That should make that by tech fall at the end. Yep. And Mat 1 ends by tech fall, 22-5 the score. Yonker over Severson. Well, coming out now on Mat 1, Tristan McGannon, Groton area, going up against Jackson Quayle from Dual Dubrook. A 132-pound quarterfinal. And end of the period on Mat 2, an 8-0 lead for Delaney over Johnson. And that is a 138-pound quarterfinal. Delaney will be in the defensive position to start the second period.
Results match number 3, quarterfinal match, weight class 132 pounds. John Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood over Damien Severson of Clarkville Lake. Take fall 22-5. Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood over Severson of Clarkville Lake.
And Quayle with a little head snap and spun behind, takes a 2-0 lead on Mat 1. 118 remains on that one. Delaney still with that 8-0 lead on Mat 2. 122 left in the second. And that's a fall on Mat 1 for Jackson Quayle. Now coming out on Mat 1, Trace Shoemaker, Webster area, going up against Josh Canigator from Clark Willow Lake, a 138-pound quarterfinal match. Delaney now leading 13-0 on Mat 2, 27 seconds left in the second period. And 3 more for Delaney on Mat 2 will make that a technical fall, so he gets the technical decision over Ethan Johnson. Now coming up on Mat 2, Tate Everson, Hamlin Castlewood, going up against Christian Erzman from Groton area, a 138-pound quarterfinal. And Canigator with a takedown and a 2-0 lead on Mat 1. 107 remains in that one. Canigator drives a bar arm over. He's got back points. And Erzman with a takedown on Mat 2. 124 remains in the period. He leads 2-0. On deck on Mat 1, Delaney and Chambers. On deck on 2, Zell and Landmark. Out of bounds on one. 3 near fall points for Canigator and an escape by Shoemaker. That's now 5-1 with 18 seconds left. And Canigator with a takedown as time expires in the first period. He now leads 7-1. And that's a fall for Erzman on mat 2. Now coming out on mat 2, 145 quarterfinal, Dylan Zell, Kingsbury County, going up against Hayden Landmark from Dubrook Dual. (8-1) on mat 1, 1:42 remaining in the second. Canigator leading Shoemaker. And Zell with a takedown on 2 and back points. Now has a 4-0 lead. Under 1:32 to go. Zell with a bar in the wrist. He's driving it over. And that's a fall on mat 2. And Canigator with a double bar arm on mat 1. And that's a fall on mat 1. Let's reset them both. Coming out on mat 1, 145-pound quarterfinal, Charlie Delaney, Warner Northwesterns, going up against Chase Chambers from Clark Willow Lake. And coming out on mat 2, 145-pound quarterfinal, from Potter County, Trace Gensler, going up against Garrett Kramer from Faulkton area. Underway both mats. Well, Kramer in on a double, picks it up with the return, gets a takedown on mat 2. Chambers and Delaney in on a good scramble here on mat 1. Both of them want to throw. And all that action and no points. And Kramer will add some back points on that tilt. Maybe. Must have been just a 1 count. Okay, on deck on 1, Gisselbeck and Dean. On deck on 2, Beener and Randall. Still scoreless on 1. Delaney in on a single, trying to finish. Chambers countering with a quarterfinal, tries to jump behind. Delaney able to turn the corner, and again, good scramble, no points scored on mat 1. Out of bounds on 2, and back points for Kramer. He takes a 4-0 lead with 19 seconds left in the period. And that's the end of the period. Exciting period on mat 1, and no points. And end of the period on 2. Garrett Kramer leading Trace Gensler 4-0. And Kramer will be in the defensive position to start the next period. All right, Mat 1, we start the scoreless second period with Chambers in the down position. And Kramer with a reversal and back points coming here on Mat 2. And Chambers scrambles out, puts the first points on the board on Mat 1 with that escape. Neither wrestler backing down there on Mat 1. Kramer driving an armbar over on 2. He's got the wrist tucked under. Look for a wrist and a half. Now settling in, there's back points being counted. And Delaney in on a shot. Gets a takedown lead, takes a 2-1 lead. 1:01 remaining in the second period on Mat 1. Kramer now leading 9-0 on Mat 2. 44 seconds left on that one. And Kramer gets the fall on Mat 2. Now coming up on Mat 2, 145-pound quarterfinal, Colin Beaner, Britton Hecla, going up against Troy Randall from Hamlin Castlewood. All right, we go into the third on Mat 1. Delaney's in the defensive position. He's leading 2-1. And he spins back, gets the reversal, now leads 4-1. Beaner and Randall just underway on 2, scoreless. On deck on Mat 2 is Bratland and Trigstead. And Chambers fights to an escape. 1:07 remaining. 4-2 the score. Chambers ties it up with that takedown. Just under a minute to go. Working a half, wrong side. And Chambers is going to add back points. As Delaney comes from behind. Beaner and Randall still scoreless in a tight battle here on Mat 2. 39 seconds left. We're 6-6 on Mat 1 with 39 seconds left in the third. Chambers fights to his feet. Delaney hanging on to an ankle. Chambers tried to turn the corner, couldn't get it. They were out of bounds. Back to the middle, no change on Mat 1. 30 seconds left. Still no score here on Mat 2 with 10 seconds left. Beaner right there, but had to get his head out and does with 6 seconds. All right, 27 seconds left on Matt in the third on Mat 1. Still 6-6. Delaney on top. Chambers trying to fight his way to an escape. Mat 2, second period. We're going to start that neutral. Down to 10 seconds left on Mat 1. 6 seconds. Six here on Mat 1. We're headed to another overtime. Warner Northwestern's going to maybe want some back points there, but I think it was just a roll through. It was a long roll through, but good no call. Anyway, we got overtime here in a barn burner. Still 2-0 here on Mat 1 or Mat 2. Beener in on a shot. Randall counters with a whizzer. Randall jumps behind but didn't get a return. There's 2. That's now tied up on Mat 2. Feels like a semifinal right here. It's only a quarterfinal. All right, Mat 1, 52 seconds left. Delaney in on a shot. Chambers countering with a quarter Nelson. Trying to step behind. He's over the ankle. As soon as he turns, Chambers changes direction. Gets a takedown out of bounds straight to the back. Situation continues. And they're out of bounds. Wow, what a match. Both guys left it on the mat on Mat 1. Beener in on a sweeping double. Returns Randall. He now leads 5-2 with 8 seconds left in the second. All right, we go into the third on Mat 2. Beener leading Randall 5-2. Randall's in the defensive position. All right, coming out on Mat 1, 145 pounds. Brock Gisselbeck going up from Hamlin Castlewood, going up against Colin Dean from Redfield. Gisselbeck into a front headlock right away. And Mat 2, Beener called for stalling for the second time. Gives up a point to Randall. That's now 5-3 on Mat 2. Dean gets behind Gisselbeck on Mat 1. He gets a takedown. 1:19 remaining on that one. All right, on deck on 1. Whitley and Johnson Horn. On deck on 2. Bratlin and Trigstad. Looking at a possible defensive pin here. And it is. Colin Beener got too high and Troy Randall stacked him up and got the defensive pin. Oh, wow. What a couple of minutes of wrestling right there, folks. Up on 2, Elliott Bratlin, Clark Willow Lake, Skylar Trigstad, Sioux Valley. Trigstad in on double unders, lifting. Bratlin tries for an inside trip. Trigstad definitely looks like he wants to throw.
Results match 42, quarterfinal match, weight class 152
All right, as we start the second period on mat 1, it's 2-1 with the escape awarded by Gisselbeck. And Gisselbeck steps over Dean. He's got back points. I think that's a fall. Yep. Out of bounds on 1. Bratland with a 2-0 lead. Now coming out on mat 1, Mason Whitley Redfield going up against Damian Johnsonhorn from Potter County. Bratland still with a 2-0 lead on mat 1. 19 seconds left in the period right there. Whitley and Johnsonhorn underway on mat 1. Mat 1's a 152-pound quarterfinal. Mat 2 is a 152-pound quarterfinal. And Whitley puts the first points on the board on mat 1 with the takedown. End of the period on mat 2, a 2-0 lead still for Bratland. On deck on 2, Schilling and Yellowhawk. On deck on 1, Whitley and Davidson. Exciting combination right there on mat 2 as Trigstead takes Bratland backwards, dumped him to his back, but Bratland able to fight it through and base up. No change, no points. Caution red on mat 1 by Johnsonhorn, and he trails 5-0. Trigstead tough on top, likes to ride those legs. And Bratland kicked out of it, but Trigstead right back in him. Now Trigstead's got a cradle locked up. They brought it back, but only for a kick. I think that's a fall for Whitley on mat 1. As Mason Whitley gets the fall over Damian Johnsonhorn. Now coming up on mat 1, Corbin Whiteley from Dual Dubrook going up against Dashel Davidson from Britton Hecla. North and south, Trigstead actually looking for a foot half. Probably headed to a stalemate here on mat 2. Oh, Bratland able to elevate the posture there, gets the reversal. And no time left, no reversal on mat 2. As the locals groan a little bit, but the time was out. I don't think they were complaining. They were just owing because it was close. And Whitley and Davidson underway on mat 1. Davidson just rips around kind of a knee lateral drop, spins behind, gets the first takedown. All right, on deck on mat 1, Corbin Cucker versus Braden Johnson. On deck on 2, Schilling and Yellowhawk. And Trigstad gets Bratland on his back, gets a reversal and 2. That should tie that up. 4-4, 1:16 left. It is 4-4. Two to 1 now on mat 1. Whiteley leading Davidson. And Bratland, did he get the reversal? Yes, he got the reversal. No backs. First period coming to a close on mat 1. Davidson gets a late takedown. (3-2) showing score on the scoreboard. I don't think that's right. And we're out of bounds on mat 1, 26 seconds. Bratland leading Trigstad 6-4 in what's been a back and forth match. Trigstad with a Granby. Into nothing, 16 left on mat 2. And Whiteley catches Davidson on his back on mat 1. Holy cow, folks. And now he's in a headlock. And that's the end of barn burner here on mat 2 in the quarterfinals. Bratland gets a 6-4 decision over Skylar Trigstad. And Corbin Whiteley gets a fall over Dashiell Davidson. All right, coming out on mat 2, 152-pound quarterfinal, Ipswich Bowdles, Bo Schilling going up against Lucas Yellowhawk from Sully Buttes. Coming out on mat 1, Groton Area's Corbin Cucker going up against Clark Willow Lake's Braden Johnson. Cucker hurt in football, so is Ayresman, but both of them recently back. Cucker just a lot like Frickson, throws stuff from anywhere, very explosive. And Yellowhawk gets the first takedown on mat 2.
Results quarterfinal match number 43, weight class 152 pounds. Elliot Bratland of Clark Willow Lake over Skylar Trigstad of Sioux Valley, 6-4. Bratland of Clark Willow Lake over Trigstad of Sioux Valley.
And Cucker with a takedown on mat 1. 1:23 remains in the first. They're out of bounds and get a fresh start. 1:06 remaining on mat 2. Yellowhawk with a 2-0 lead over Schilling. On deck on mat 1, Mansfield and Anderson. On deck on 2, Guthmiller and Lukens. And Yellowhawk adds back points, now leads 5-0 on mat 2. Back to action here on mat 1. 1:22 remains in the period on that one. Cucker leading Johnson 2-0. And to any Bearcat fans listening, an announcement about some basketball coming next week. Due to the impending weather scheduled to hit Tuesday, the first round of the Region 1A girls basketball tournament will now be played on Monday, February 20th. The Bearcats will play Millbank in Millbank at 6 p.m. So update your calendars, Bearcats. All right, Mat 1, 20 seconds left. We're getting a fresh start. Cucker with a 2-0 lead. Mat 2, second period comes to a close. Yellowhawk leading Schilling 5-0. And Yellowhawk with a takedown on Mat 2. Now leads 7-0. 142 remains in that one. Starting the second period on Mat 1, a 2-0 lead for Cucker. And a big lift and return by Johnson, but Cucker popped right back up. Actually reacted quicker than Johnson did. And Cucker spins behind, gets the reversal, now leads 4-0. And Cucker will add back, and that's a fall for Yellowhawk on Mat 2. And Cucker did add some back points there. Now, see where the score ends up. Looks like we're going to be blood time here on Mat 1. Let's reset Mat 2.
Results match number 44.
Now up on Mat 2, 160-pound quarterfinal, Mitchell Guthmiller from Sioux Valley going up against Carter Lukens from Potter County.
Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes over Schilling of Ipswich Powell by fall time 2:55.
All right, on deck on 1, Mansfield and Anderson. On deck on 2, Johnson and Glines. As Lukens in on almost a bear hug kind of straight leg pickup, he gets a takedown on Mat 2. But Guthmiller may be looking for a roll there. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle, 6-0 lead for Cucker. And Guthmiller with a roll gets the escape. Two to 1 now on Mat 2. And nice little. Guthmiller tries to spin behind. Lukens counters with a whizzer. And no score. Good series of action on Mat 2. And looked almost like Guthmiller's legs got caught underneath him, and Lukens able to spin behind, get a takedown. He now leads 4-1. 45 seconds left in that one. We're starting the third period on Mat 1. 6-0 lead for Cucker, and he's in the defensive position. Lukens looking for an old-fashioned guillotine. Trying to get that arm over the head. 10 seconds left in the period. Guthmiller able to fight that off. And Johnson puts the first points on the board. Cucker gets the escape, puts a point on the board, makes a 7-0 lead on mat 1. 1:30 remaining on mat 1. And 1 point for Guthmiller. Makes that 4-2 on mat 2 with 1 as we start the period. And Cucker with a takedown on mat 1. On deck on 1, Mansfield and Anderson. On deck on 2, Johnson and Glines. Out of bounds on 2. We'll come back to the middle. 1:39. Lukens leading Guthmiller 6-2. Make it 6-3 with that escape awarded. And Lukens adds 2 more. Guthmiller kind of being the aggressive one of the 2, but Lukens able to take advantage of it. Some of that's just the maturity of a junior versus a freshman. And Lukens will add back points. And that's a fall on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, Brayton Johnson, Kingsbury County, going up against Connor Glines from Britton Hecla. And that ends the match on mat 1, a 9-0 victory for Corbin Cucker. Now coming up on mat 1, Chase Mansfield, Warner Northwestern, against Tucker Anderson from Kingsbury County. Still way early, but let's take a quick peek at the team race. 4th place, Dual Dubrook, 30. 3 teams within 3 points in the top 3. Kingsbury County, 45. Hamlin Castlewood, 45.5. And Clark Willow Lake out in front, 48. But that'll change immensely, so... And Glines and Brayton Johnson underway. Glines with a takedown and back points. Anderson and Mansfield scoreless. As Anderson spins behind on mat 1, gets a takedown with 1:08 remaining in the period on that. We'll get a fresh start on 1. Glines leading 4-0 with that takedown and near fall on mat 2. 50 seconds left in the period on that one. On deck on 1, Pudwill and Vanderloot. On deck on 2, Gunderson and Bisbee. And Johnson gets behind on mat 2, gets that reversal. It's a 4-2 mat on mat 2. And Johnson rips a cradle hard. He's got back points on mat 2. That's a fall. A come from behind victory for Brayton Johnson. Wild quarterfinal round so far. Let's look at mat 2. Sioux Valley's Andrew Gunderson going up against Groton area's Cole Bisbee. That's a 170-pound quarterfinal on mat 2. Bisbee with a front headlock. Tries to shuck it through, but Gunderson stays square. High crotch to a double by Bisbee, but Gunderson again able to stay square. Scoreless on mat 2. Mat 1, Anderson still with that 2-0 lead as we start the second period. Anderson's in the defensive position. Mansfield's on top. And Bisbee gets a takedown on mat 2. On deck on 1, Pudwill and Vanderloot. On deck on 2, Constant and Westergren. And Mansfield gets too high. Anderson able to take him over the top. Gets the reversal and back points on mat 1. And he gets the fall. And Bisbee drives a half over. He's going to get back points. Gunderson just about took it all the way through, but Bisbee gets the fall. Will reset both matches. All right, coming out on mat 1, Warner Northwestern's Alex Pudwill going up against Benjamin Vanderloot from Potter County. A 170-pound quarterfinal. Mat 2, Dual Dubricks, Dominic Constant going up against Caden Westergren from Sully Buttes. A 182-pound quarterfinal. And Pudwill able to arm drag, do a takedown, and then he just came right around after the takedown and let him go. So Pudwill leading Vanderloot 2-1. Constant with a takedown on mat 2. And back points, he now leads Westergren 5-0 on 2. On deck on 1, Mueller and Murray. On deck on 2, Balloon and Harris. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Pudwill. Coming up on mat 1, Drake Mueller, Faulkton area, going up against Dylan Murray from Redfield area. Constant now leading 7-0 on mat 2 with 49 seconds left in the period. And Constant will add back points on mat 2. And that's a fall for Constant. Now coming up on mat 2, Tristan Balloon, Faulkton area, going up against Dion Harris from Kingsbury County, a 182-pound quarterfinal. And Mullen Murray underway on 1.
Results match number 53.
Out of bounds on 1 will get a fresh start.
Dominic Constant of Dual Dubra over Caden Westergren of Sully Buttes by fall time 1:32. Constant of Dual Dubra over Westergren of Sully Buttes by fall time 1:32. Results quarterfinal match number 49, weight class 170 pounds. Alex Pudwill of Warner Northwestern over Benjamin Vanderloot of Potter County by fall time 1:05.
Scoreless on one. 102 remains between Mueller and Murray. And Balloon with a takedown on mat 2. 1:30 remaining in that one in the period. On deck on 1, Dirksen and Murray. On deck on 2, Pop and Rohrbach. Mat 1 comes to a close between Mueller and Murray. That's scoreless. Mat 2 has 39 seconds left in the period. Balloon still leading Harris 2-0. And Murray will start out the second period in the down position on mat 1. And Balloon with the fall on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, a 182-pound quarterfinal match. Riley Pop from Clark Willow Lake goes up against Justin Rohrbach from Ipswich Leola Bowdle, or Ipswich Bowdle. I'm not sure who's all in there. And they're underway at 182 pounds on mat 2. Yep, good stop there. Yep. On mat 1. Gangle in to prevent the injury. No change. We're still scoreless on mat 1. And Rohrbach with a takedown on mat 2. Murray's got a cradle locked up here on mat 1 in a scoreless match. And Mueller able to break it, gets to his feet. All right, I covered the on deck on 1 already. On deck on 2, Seabright and Weiser. Rohrbach will add back points. It's only a matter of how many on mat. He won't. That's a fall for Justin Rohrbach on mat 2. Mat 2's been rolling him out. Now coming up on mat 2, Seth Seabright from Redfield is going up against Grant Weiser from Ipswich Bowdle. And a barn burner here on 2 as Murray able to remain on top in that scoreless, and that's the end of the period. And Murray will take down in the third, scoreless to this point in the match. Seabright and Weiser on 2, 195-pound quarterfinal underway. And Murray with a little sit and elevate, I'm going to call it, gets the escape as he gets to his feet on mat 1. That's the first point scored in that match. 1:40 left in the third. And Mueller tacks a takedown on here on mat 1, 1:20 left in the third. He goes ahead. And a back and forth battle here. No change there on mat 1. Mueller still leading Murray 2-1. End of the period on mat 2, scoreless. Oh, now there's back points for Murray. "16 seconds left on mat 1. That's it. That was a back-and-forth match on mat 1, but Drake Mueller gets the fall over Dylan Murray on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, Dustin Dirksen, Warner Northwestern, going up against Camden Murray from Redfield. Seabright puts the first points on the board on mat 2.
Results match 51, quarterfinal match, weight class 170 pounds. Drake Mueller of Upton over Dylan Murray of Redfield by fall time 5:50.
And Seabright counters the Weiser shot with his own double, and he gets the takedown. Takes a 3-0 lead on mat 2. Dirksen and Murray underway, 1:28 to go on mat 1. That's scoreless. All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Brooke Graycheck's going to put a headset on for a little while. A 132-pound wrestler for Webster.
Yep.
What do you got to say so far about the tournament? Bearcats a little short. We sent quite a few to
Middle School
State. Gage Baumgarn came home a champion, so congratulations to him. I don't know how anybody else plays.
We had TC at third, Tate Krikuski at third, and Mason McGregor at fifth, and Gavin Larson at eighth. And then, unfortunately, our 5-6 graders didn't place.
Well, they got a long way to go yet. Let's keep an eye on the wrestling here now. All right, 30 seconds left on mat 1. A 2-2 score for Dirksen and Murray. And 1:39 left on mat 2. A 5-0 lead for Seabright over Weiser.
Escape on mat 2.
That's the first points for Weiser. It feels a little different, doesn't it? Than more intense because it's win or go home. Not quite in this match, but
no.
The quarterfinals are feeling a lot like a semifinal round match in another tournament. End of the period here on mat 1, a 5-2 lead for Murray.
We got a minute left on mat 2.
And they're neutral, but Weiser in on a shot, countered by a whizzer by Seabright, and they're back to neutral.
Mike, I don't know how you can watch two mats at the same time.
Well, I've been doing this for a lot of years. I've been around wrestling since before your dad was born.
Before my dad was born, he's old.
That's how old I am.
I hope he's watching, and I hope he heard that.
Weiser rolls to his back, doesn't give up any back points, but Seabright spins behind, now takes a 7-1 lead. 20 seconds left in the third period on mat 2. Mat 1, 1:25 left in the second. Murray leading Dirksen 6-2. On deck on mat 1, Granum and Hansen. On deck on 2, Johnson and Wilkie.
Wilkie. We're going to have a lot of matches next round for Webster.
Yes. Well, we don't have that many guys competing, but for how many we have, that's where they
right
are.
Right in a row.
And that's the end on mat 2. Seabright takes the 7-2 victory. Let's reset mat 2. Coming up on mat 2 is Connor Johnson from Kingsbury County going up against Cole Wilkie from Warner Northwestern, a 195-pound quarterfinal match. And mat 1, an 8-2 lead now for Murray with 25 seconds left in the second period. On deck on mat 1, Granum and Hansen. So tell me a little bit about your year. It seems like the girls did more traveling than the boys.
We did a lot of traveling.
I mean, you wrestled anywhere from Pier to Harrisburg. Miss Kruger's standing here. You guys were all the way down to Yankton. She shakes her head, but she won't put a headset on.
Yeah, we had a lot of good competition. A lot of West River schools.
The girls are one state tournament, not an A and a B. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're one state tournament.
And no region.
Nope.
Connor Johnson with a takedown to the back here on mat 2. He's got near fall, too, if the situation. That's going to be tight. A lot of time left on the clock.
Got blood time on mat 1.
But Wilkie's kind of been able to square out there. Johnson squaring up and he's a little high on the head. He's not getting adjusted, though. And that's a fall. Connor Johnson, Kingsbury County. That'll bring up Cameron Hunnell from Potter County going up against Lincoln Dykoff from Falkton. A 195-pound quarterfinal. So what motivated you to try wrestling?
I don't know. I just thought that it would be really cool, and since there was other girls out from my school, I thought that like I would fit in better, and I wouldn't feel as like different, I guess you could say.
I can understand that. Just a 7th grader, and doing well. You're ranked right now, I assume. Where?
8th.
8th.
So I'm going to state.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, I knew you were going to state already, though.
So is Liza Kruger right here. She's going to state, too.
Put a headset on for a minute.
Yeah. Nope. She's a fun hater.
Yep.
It's all right, though.
And Dykoff with a takedown and a cradle here on mat 2. 142 remains, and that's a fall on mat 2 for Lincoln Dykoff. Let's reset mat 2. 220-pound quarterfinal, Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern going up against Raymond Klein from Dual Dubrook. Mat 1, 13-2, Murray leading Dirksen with 35 seconds left in the third.
That's a dual kid. I feel like I've seen that dual kid wrestle before. Because I have. We had a duel with them.
And Murray's going to add some more back points here on mat 1 as time expires in the period. It'll be a 16-2 victory for Camden Murray on mat 1. Cavalier straight to the back on mat 2. And he gets a fall on mat 2.
Well, that was just perfect timing.
Yeah, let's reset both matches. Coming up on mat 1, Justin Granum, Dual Dubrook, going up against Dane Hansen from Britton Hecla. And coming up on mat 2, Ipswich Bottles, Caden Weiser is going up against Sage Herman from Potter County at 220-pound quarterfinal on mat 2. Mat 1, a 195-pound quarterfinal.
These guys don't look like they're 195 pounds.
Well, you don't notice it, but we're quite a ways up here.
Yeah. Even on the ground, sometimes I'm like, huh. I didn't expect that.
And Granum falls into in a headlock, and he gets a fall on mat 1. The winner by fall, Justin Granum from Dual Dubrook.
Are they giving a break after every round?
Possibly. I don't know.
Maybe not after this one.
Yep. All right, now coming up on mat 1, 220-pound quarterfinal, Jerome Enbaden from Clark Willow Lake going up against Carson Leanhart from Faulkton area. Scoreless on mat 2, 118 remains in the first between Weiser and Herman. And that is the last match of the round scheduled on mat 2. And there's a couple more scheduled for mat 1. Not sure if they'll push it over or leave it on where it is. And Herman able to spin behind on Weiser, get a takedown on mat 2, leads 2-0 with 18 seconds left in the period. Mat 1, 105 remaining in the first. We're scoreless between Enbaden and Leonhardt. And as soon as I say that, a takedown by Leonhardt, straight to the back. He's in a headlock with 52 seconds left. That's a fall for Leonhardt on mat 1. Due up on mat 1, Gavin England from Groton area going up against Chase McGilvery from Redfield.
Mike, do you want to be in a selfie with me?
A what? A
selfie? Yeah.
That's up to you.
Thumbs up. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm going to promote Bearcat TV, okay?
Go for it. Let's see how many people we got watching. Last year's tournament by this time has over 2,000 views.
Whoa. Lots of people. It's a lot of people.
Right now there's 94 is all.
See, they don't know your face typically.
It's all right.
See, it's all right.
I got a face for radio. And Herman was still with that 2-0 lead on mat 2. 1:15 left in the second, and McGilvery with a 2-0 lead on mat 1. 1:30 left in the first. On deck on 1, 5 versus Whites. On deck on 2, Vanderweerd versus Hardy. They did kick that over, so now there's going to be they're going to keep them going.
Yeah, they put 285 in there.
Yep. When you got Bob on the microphone and Bill doing track, things tend to run pretty well. And the region chairman is a gentleman by the name of Tim Stephenson, longtime official, longtime great guy. It's good to see him again. All right, mat 1, 2-0 lead for McGilvery. 47 seconds left in the first period. Mat 2, we're out of bounds. 4-0 lead for Herman with 13 seconds left in the second period.
These brackets are tiny.
What's that?
These brackets are small.
Wait till you get old and try and read that stuff.
No, like, there's, like, no people.
Actually, kind of neat trivia note, our region has the most participants of any region in the state.
Really? So there's, like, 1A has smaller...
Not A, in B.
Oh, in B, okay.
There's 4 regions, and we have more participant numbers than any other region. And had the most last year.
Last year was a good size.
A shout out to all of the participating schools. And I think that's a fall on mat 2 for McGilvery.
Looking
it is.
Like it.
Now coming up on mat 1, I said mat 2, that was mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1, Grady Phi Redfield versus Alan Wetz from Dual Dubrook. Fay normally ranked at the top of the state in the rankings.
Yep.
And Wet's just an 8th grader. Maybe a little bit of a mismatch. You could even see Phi come into that kind of gentle. I'm like, I'm going to push you down, but it's going to be gentle. And that's a fall. And then it helps him up. That's like big brother wrestling little brother on the couch. Okay, come on.
It's good to see.
All right, now coming up on mat 1, Braden Satter from Warner Northwestern. He's going up against Lucas Rowland from Ipswich Baudo. And we're going to have a turnaround here on mat 2 as Weiser has a tilt, and he was trailing 4-2. How many is he going to? He got 3, so it's now a change of lead. 5-2 lead as Weiser comes from behind to take the lead. 40 seconds left in the 3rd period. And Rowland with a takedown on mat 1, straight to the back, and he gets a fall. So 285-pound Luke Rowland wins by fall. 13 seconds left on mat 2. I'm not going to bother switching to 2 quite yet.
Whoa, that was close. I was a little nervous there.
Why were you nervous? Do you have one you wanted to win, or
no? I just
just excited.
In general, yeah. It's like I was like, oh no, might get out. It looked like a lot of stalling.
Caden Weiser actually comes from behind late in that match to win it. All right, let's reset mat 1. Parker Bodie, Fulton area, 285-pound quarterfinal, going up against Noah Smith from Hamlin Castlewood. On mat 2 is Owen Vanderweerd from Sioux Valley going up against Tucker Hardy from Britton Hecla. Both matches 285-pound quarterfinal matches.
Oh, are they just rolling through?
No, these are still quarters. If they
Oh, okay.
Okay, the wrestlebacks contain 14 pigtail matches in that round. They'll wrestle them and then take a short break.
Sounds good to me. I'm going to get some lunch.
Out of bounds on 1, no takedown, scoreless. 122 remains, mat 2, 106 remains, scoreless.
Okay. Still scoreless on mat 2.
Yeah, these are the last of the quarterfinal matches. Everything else will be a consolation, those other 14 pigtail.
Ooh, I don't know what happened there.
Looked like Bodie kind of tripped, and Noah Smith able to jump on him and get a 2-point takedown. 46 seconds left on mat 1.
We're at about 25 seconds left on mat 2. Still, score remains 0-0.
And a single by Hardy, but time expires in the period. He got in on it, got it picked up. He's not afraid to shoot. And Smith starts out the second period on top on 2. Side roll by Parker Bodie. Catches Smith on his back. He's got back points. 6 seconds left in the period. And that's a fall off the side roll by Parker Bodie on mat 1.
Mat 2, Tucker Hardy just scored a takedown. It's not on there yet. I don't know why they don't have it on there.
They'll get there.
They'll get there. Kind of wrestling on the edge. That's where the mat awareness comes in.
We'll go to 1. You got to help
holding.
me remember to go back. I always forget to go back to 2.
And
oh, no, they're going to go with
out
that
of
other one
bounds.
right away.
Reset.
My bad.
Yep.
All right, now up on mat 1, 120-pound consolation. David Lopez, Redfield, going up against Walker Zollner from Groton area. 120-pound consolation. Still a 1-0 lead for...
How is it 1? He got a takedown.
I don't know.
Score's wrong. They must not have caught it at the table.
They'll get it.
Yeah, they better.
We're underway on mat 1, Lopez and Zollner. On deck on mat 1, Kadelic and Whip. On deck on 2, Moore and Antonsen. And he might have wiped out the takedown, I don't know.
No, I saw the ref give it. They just never recorded it at the table.
And Hardy in on a single again. Shot from outside. You just don't see that much from heavyweights, and he's willing to do it.
You don't see a lot of shooting at all from heavyweights.
Now Vanderweerd with an underhook, and they're out of bounds. I thought that arm was going to get caught underneath.
Who keeps blowing their whistle?
End of the period on mat 1, scoreless between Lopez and Zollner. And end of the period on 2 between Vanderweerd and Hardy.
Oh. Do you happen to know if Damian Severson of Clark Willow Lake and John Yonker have wrestled yet? So that determines who Hayden wrestles, but oh, that's a semi-match. That's why.
Yep.
Hasn't been wrestled yet.
And 2 back points for Vanderweerd on mat 2.
Has no one noticed the score? No one's noticed the score.
Well, it's not on track or on the mat side scoreboard.
Huh. Odd.
And red warned for stalling on mat 2. Still scoreless on mat 1. 1 minute left in the second period.
I found your mommy.
Zollner's he's going to have some back points here if that situation ends on mat 1. 49 seconds left in the third on mat 2. Still a 3-0 lead for Vanderweerd. And that's out of a stack. Vanderweerd gets the fall. Coming up on mat 2, Peyton Moore from Redfield versus Kellen Antonson from Grotenary. Consolation, 126 pounds. And we're at blood time on mat 1.
Chocolate. Tell her that. Tell her chocolate. I might need to go here soon because Trace is in the hole, so that means Blaze will probably be shortly after.
Yep.
And then we have continuous from there.
All right.
Oh, that scared me. Do it.
It's dead. And Moore's going to add some back points here on 2. No, there's a fall for Moore on mat 2. And Zollner with a 3-0 lead on mat 1 with 6 seconds left in the second. Now coming up on mat 2, Tate Everson, Hamlin Castlewood, is going up against Caden Wilson from Faulkton area.
Results match number 66, quarterfinal match, weight class 285 pounds. Owen Vanderweerd of Sioux Valley and Tucker Hardy of Britton Hecla by fall time 5.
And third period underway on mat 1, 3-0 lead for Zollner.
Results Wrestleback match number 70, weight class 160 pounds. Peyton Moore of Redfield over Kellen Atkinson of Grotenary by fall time 48 seconds.
Mat 2, Wilson with a 2-0 lead over Everson off that takedown. 20 seconds left. And there's an escape by Everson. Makes that 2-1 with time very short in the first. Mat 1, 50 seconds left. Zollner should add to his 3-0 lead. Lopez trying to spin behind, kind of steps over the long way and got away with it. Gets a reversal. 6-2 the score now on mat 1. 30 seconds left in the third. And a 7-2 victory with that last second escape. Gives Zollner the victory over Lopez at 120 pounds. Now coming up on mat 1, Xavier Kredelic from Ipswich Bowdle going up against Jake Whiff from Doland. A 4-1 lead for Wilson on mat 2 over Everson. Niddle and Shoemaker waiting in the wings on 2. Coming up next on 1, Johnson and Fitzsimmons. Reversal by Everson makes that 4-3 on mat 2 with 12 seconds left in the second period.
Results of match number 69, wrestleback action, weight class 120 pounds. Walker's helmet.
And Whip gets a takedown on that set of action. Rips a half over. He's got back points on mat 1. And that's a fall on mat 1. Now up on mat 1, Ethan Johnson, Kingsbury County, C.J. Fitzsimmons, Dual Dubrick. As we start the third on mat 2, Wilson leading 4-3, and Wilson's on top.
Results match number 71, wrestleback action, weight class 126 pounds. Jake Whiff of Dolan over Xavier Cadlet of Ipswich Powell by fall time 45 seconds. Whiff of Dolan over Cadlet of Ipswich Powell by fall time 45 seconds.
And Johnson gets a takedown on mat 1, leads 2-0 with 20 seconds left in the period. A break at an inopportune time for Everson, but a safe call by the ref. On mat 2, Wilson still leads 4-3 with 52 seconds left. Mat 1, we start the second period neutral. And Wilson warned for stalling on mat 2. 28 seconds left. He leads 4-3. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. Still 2-0. Everson trying to get up on top here. 12 seconds left. He got caught underneath now. Wilson's got an arm tied up and a leg. And Caden Wilson, the senior, able to ride out the freshman Everson, get the 1-point victory. One minute left on mat 1 in the second period. Johnson leading 4-0.
Results match 72, wrestleback action, weight class 138 pounds.
And good little scramble right here between Niddle and Shoemaker, and no score out of it. Shoemaker able to step over, but
Wilson of Fulton over Anderson of Hamlin Castlewood 4-3.
Niddle finally gives up the hip. And Shoemaker gets his 2. 7-0 lead on mat 1. Potentially dangerous at the end of the period. We'll go into the third with Johnson leading Fitzsimmons 7-0. And that's the end of the period on mat 2. Shoemaker leading 2-0. On deck on 1, Gensler and McGregor. On deck on 2, Dean and Hewitt. And we start the second period neutral on mat 2. .8-0 lead now for Johnson on mat 2. 1:33 left in the third period on mat 1, Shoemaker on a front headlock here. Oh, the inexperience of Niddle. He just reached up at the wrong time when we're in a front headlock, and he gives up the takedown straight to back points. Yeah, Shoemaker tees back up. I was just going to say he didn't stay teed, but points not awarded yet. Shoemaker hasn't let the arm come free. There we get 3. Shoemaker now has a 7-0 lead on mat 2 with 33 seconds left in the period. 48 seconds left on mat 1, a 10-0 lead for Johnson over Fitzsimmons. And time short on mat 2. And stalling red the call, I believe, on mat 1. We start the third period. Shoemaker's down. Shoemaker gets a reversal there. And that's a 10-0 victory for Ethan Johnson on mat 1. Night 1:19 left in the third on mat 1. Shoemaker still leading 9-0. Coming out on mat 1, Potter County's Trace Genslers going up against Blaze McGregor from Webster, a 145 pound. These are all consolation matches. Gensler just bowled it through a double there on mat 1, gets a takedown on McGregor. McGregor bellied down at the right time to not give up back points. And that's a fall for Shoemaker on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, Colin Dean Redfield versus Eli Hewitt from Sully Buttes. And we're underway on mat 2. On deck on mat 1, Trigstead and Mork.
Results match 74, wrestle back action, weight class 138 pounds. Trace Shoemaker of Webster over Gunnar Kittle of Ipswich Powell by fall time 4:23. Shoemaker of Webster over Kittle of Ipswich Powell by fall time 4:23.
And 2 by Colin Dean on mat 2. 5-0 lead for Gensler on mat 1 with 1:40 left in the second. Escape by Hewerts on mat 2 makes that 2-1 as the first period comes to a close. On deck on mat 2, Morris and Delaney. And 1 minute left on mat 1 in the second period. 1:36 left in the second period on mat 2. Dean leading Hewerts 2-1. And we'll get a good stop there. Nobody got hurt. Potentially dangerous. And Gensler will add back points on mat 1 here. 25 seconds left. Nice fight, Blaze. "15 seconds on mat 1. And as the second period comes to a close on mat 1, Gensler 8, McGregor 0. We'll start the third. Dean will add back points to his 4-2 lead on mat 2. 33 seconds left. And that's the end of the second period on mat 2. Dean takes a 7-2 lead into the third. And Gensler scores 2 on mat 1. Then he has a Butcher series. Took that over. He'll add some back points on mat 1. Now leads 10-0. $13-0 with those back points, under a minute to go. And Dean will add 2 more now with the 9-2 lead on mat 2. 1:35 left in the third. .27 left on mat. Fight some hands. And with 14, that'll end in a tech fall on mat 1. Gensler gets the tech fall over McGregor. Now coming up on mat 1, 152, Skylar Trigstead, Sioux Valley versus Matt Mork Webster. Mork in on a double, gets a takedown. And Dean adds 3 at the end of the match, wins 12-2 at 145 pounds on mat 2. Now up on mat 2, Nick Morris, Groton area versus Charlie Delaney from Warner Northwestern. And end of the period on mat 1. Mork leading 2-0. He'll be in the down position. And a takedown for Delaney on mat 2 with back points. And gets a fall. Now coming up on mat 2 at 152 pounds. Reed Van Wormer, Dual Dubrook, going up against Damian Johnsonhorn from Potter County. And Mork had gotten an escape, but a takedown by Trigstead makes that a 3-2 match with 125 remaining in the period. Quick peek at the team race. It's way too early, but it gives me something to talk about. 4th place, Dual Dubrook, 46. 3rd place, Clark Willow Lake, 48. 2nd place, Faulkton area, 61.5. And out in front with 70, Kingsbury County. And Van Wormer and Johnsonhorn scoreless with 23 seconds left. Down to 34 on mat 1. Trigstead still on top, got a cradle. Mork almost able to turn out of that one, but can't, gives up back points. Still the same cradle, so no award. Hands free, there's 3. Now a 5-3 lead as time runs out in the second period for Skylar Trigstead. Two to 1 now, Van Wormer leading Johnsonhorn on mat 2 with 1:45 left. And 2 more for Van Wormer on mat 2. He now leads 4-1. I think fans are reacting a little bit. Mork caught Trigstead with an elbow, but I think he was just reaching back. It wasn't trying to hit him with an elbow. It was just, I don't think he even knew what was going on, but Trigstead definitely got bumped with an elbow. On deck on 1, Eckern and Biener. On deck on 2, Harris and Angelelli. Trigstead with a little tilt here. think he's going to add some back points, now leading 7-3, 1 minute to go in the third. Make that 9. 4-1, Van Wormer leading Johnson Horn. Trigstead tough on top, hard to get away from. And that's a fall on Matt, too. For Van Wormer. All right, Angelelli underway on mat 2 versus Dion Harris from Kingsbury County. Harris in on a shot. And Trigstead with a cradle out of bounds, 8 seconds left. Trigstead leading 9-3. Angelelli with a takedown on 2. Harris with an escape. 37 seconds left in the first period.
Results of match number 80, WrestleMat action, weight class 152 pounds. Reed Van Wormer of Dual Duba over Damian Johnson Horn of Potter County by fall time 240. Van Wormer of Dual Duba over Horn of Potter County by fall time 240.
And blood time on mat 2 between Harris and Angelelli. Harris leading 5-2. Coming up on 152, Groton area is Easton Eckern going up against Britton Hekla's Colin Beener.
Webster 9-3. Trigstead of Sioux Valley over Mark with Webster 9-3.
Beener with a takedown on mat 1, 24 seconds left. Nelson and Guthmiller waiting on 1, and no matches assigned on mat 2 right now. And Beener with a fall on mat 1. All right, underway on mat 1. Webster area's Isaac Nelson going up against Mitchell Guthmiller from Sioux Valley at 160 pounds. Guthmiller in on a single. And Guthmiller gets the takedown. We'll get a fresh start out of bounds. Back from blood time on 2. Angelelli trailing Harris 5-2. End of the period, 5-2 still. And Guthmiller with a far side half on mat 1, able to turn Nelson. and gets the fall. And Harris gets a takedown. Now leads 7-2.
Results of match number 81, wrestleback action, weight class 1.
We'll jump to one here.
Mitchell Bethmiller of Sioux Valley over Isaac Nelson of Webster area by fall time 54 seconds. Bethmiller of Sioux Valley over Nelson of Webster area by fall
Harris
time
in a cradle.
54 seconds.
59 seconds left. Angelelli reverses him and gets a fall. Come from behind. And I believe that is the end of this round.
There'll be a short break. We'll start wrestling again at 1:05.
105, not the wait, the time, folks. We will be back.
Angoli of Webster over Dion Harris of Kingsbury County by fall time 2:10. Angoli of Webster.
We will be back. Get the right thing and thank those wonderful sponsors.
Is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Insurance and trust services not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of...
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Did you
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
Semifinals will be on mat 1, wrestlebacks on mat 2. If we get ahead, we'll make that announcement that we're going to switch them around. But at the present time, we'll start out with the Semifinals on mat number 1, mat directly in front of the head table. Consolation bracket down on mat number 2.
All right, we're back, folks. Waiting for track to update and tell me who's out there. All right, mat 1, semifinal 106, Brady Rice setter Redfield versus Sean Roseland from Falkton. 8th grader versus 7th grader. Rice setter's been looking good all year. Good time to be peaking. And that's a fall. And on mat 2, Dual Dubrooks Gage Landmark versus Rogan Albright from Kingsbury County. That's consolation at 106. Albright with a 2-0 lead. 14 seconds left in the match. Mat 1, semifinal 106, Brody Randall. Hamlin Castlewood going up against Cooper Palmer from Clark Willow Lake. These two are in excess of 60 and 11 on mat 1, and Randall with a takedown. Takes a 2-0 lead, 1:08 remaining on mat 1. Mat 2.
It's a semifinal match of the 106-pound weight class. Brady Rissetter of Redfield over Sean Roseland of Falkton. By fall time, 36 seconds.
All right, we got another guest speaker coming in. Mr. McGregor, how you doing?
Oh, real good, Mike. How are you?
Good, good. 220-pound placer for the Bearcats last year at South Dakota State.
Yep.
Glad you rolled over. Jump in anytime you want.
Alrighty.
You can see track and talk about whatever you want. I have trouble seeing this one right down here when I'm seated, so.
Oh, yeah.
I can see the other one, but so feel free to talk about that one anytime you want. Anyway, mat 2, Albright leading Landmark, 4-0, 48 seconds left in the period. Mat 1, 21 seconds left in the period. Randall leading Palmer 2-0. Both of those two, I believe, are rated in the top at state. Ten seconds left on mat 1. Palmer working hard to get away, but Randall just too like a snake on top.
Albright just turned.
Yeah, Albright gets a turn. He's got backs. End of the period on 1. Still a 2-0 lead for Randall. And Rogan Albright gets the fall on mat 1. Consolation at 106. Now up on mat 2. Consolation 106. Lane Stewie, Potter County versus Lincoln Kraus from Groton area. Must have had a false start here on mat 2. Anyway, Palmer's on the offensive position. And Randall was cautioned for a false start. Jump in anytime you want.
Alrighty, I will.
Good scramble here on mat 1, and Palmer's still on top.
Mat 2, we have Lane Stewie and Lincoln Kraus. From Lane Stewie's from Potter County there, and Lincoln's from Groton.
Yep, on deck on mat 1, Yonker and Zell. On deck on 2, Vermillion and Odland. Palmer's
Stewie
got an
with the
armbar
takedown
in. Yep.
on mat 2. Looking for backers and gets the fall.
Yeah. All right, now up on mat 2, Dublon, Vermillion, Sioux Valley versus Madden Odland from Redfield. That is a 113-pound consolation. And Randall with an escape now takes a 3-0 lead, 50 seconds left in the second in that second semifinal on mat 1 at 106.
120-pound semifinal.
Mat 2, we got.
Number 2.
I just introduced them.
Okay, perfect.
Can you hear me on the headset?
In and out. I think I can hear you better now, though.
There. Oh, nice sweep single by Odland. Totally picked up Vermillion. But Vermillion lands back on his feet like a cat, bounces right back up. High leg back over, back to his feet. No change. And Palmer gets a takedown here on mat 1. Now Palmer trails 3-2 and he'll go into the down position to start the third. And a good scramble there on mat 2, and no points. And there's the end of the period on 2, scoreless.
Odin with the choice of both up on mat 2, and then on a shot.
And he had weight on the hands. Good, Bilas with a good call there. Randall tough on top right now. 140 left on mat 1. He's leading 3-2. Got the hooks in, looking for a power half.
A little bit of movement on mat 2. Oldland with the takedown. And Vermillion with the escape. Vermillion
And
with the headlock.
Into a sag headlock, yep.
Gets the 2 ends, back points.
Stalemate on 1, 106 remains.
Oldland looking to fight out of it.
Yep, Randall leading Palmer 3-2. Caution on Randall on mat 1. .45 left. Palmer looking for an angled turn. Stalemate again. 41 seconds left. And Vermillion will, he was actually behind. He'll go ahead here at the end of this situation on 2. Down to 35 on mat 1. Palmer still battling to get away. Oh. Randall trying to hang on, 24 seconds. Big implications for State. Out of bounds, 17 seconds. What a battle right here on mat 1. Whoop. That caution's on Palmer. They've both been cautioned once. No, wait a second. He's cautioning red.
Tied up now.
No, on this one?
Yep, on mat 1.
Ten seconds. Randall just tough on top, not giving up anything, no space. Yeah, I think that was only the second caution. The score they put up wasn't right.
Oh. Huh.
Anyway, Brody Randall gets the semifinal victory at 106. He'll face Ricesetter in the championship. 7-4 lead for Vermilion on mat 2 with 1:39 remaining in the third. Now coming up on mat 1, Rylan Yonker. Hamlin Castlewood going up against Cody Zell, Kingsbury County. A 113-pound semifinal.
Well, Mike, it was fun, but I think I'm going to keep moving on. I figured I'd come up and say hi.
Oh, I'm glad you did. Thanks. Stop up anytime we're on.
Sounds good.
And Yonker with a reverse cradle after the takedown. He's got back points. 129 remains on mat 1. And that's a fall for Yonker. Wait a second.
Results, semifinal match number 84, weight class 160.
All right, now coming up on mat 1. 113-pound semifinal. Tacey Miller Webster, Nicholas Schlachter, Potter County.
Results, semifinal match number 87, weight class 113.
26 seconds left on mat 2. A 10-4 lead for Sioux Valley. And he's got more back points. Stephenson and Vig waiting in the wings on mat 2. Waiting on mat 1, doesn't say. And Dublin Vermilion, the winner at 113-pound consolation match. Now up on mat 2, Tate Stephenson, Sioux Valley, going up against Austin Vig from Clark Willow Lake. A 120-pound semifinal match. And Schlachter with a takedown on mat 1. 118 remains. He leads 2-0 on mat 1. And Stephenson with a takedown on mat 2. Takes a 2-0 lead with 1:42 remaining in the period. On deck on 1, Gilligan and Miller. On deck on 2, Nielsen and Unzer. And Miller with a reversal on 2 ties that one 2-2 with 30 seconds left. Out of bounds, will get a fresh start, 28. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. 15 seconds left, tied at 2. And Stephenson will add to his 2-0 lead on mat 2. Now leads 5-0, 35 seconds left in the period. Schlachter with a switch. Miller steps over, catches Schlachter on his butt, puts him to his back. Got 2 back points, so Miller comes out of that leading 2-0 or 4. Shows 5-0. I think it's 4-2. There they got it. 4-2. And Stephenson with another cradle. His time is short in that period. Leads 5-0. He'll add 3 back points. No, he won't. That's a fall. Tate Stephenson. And Schlachter with a shot and a takedown now leads 5-4 on the lead change on mat 1. 1:35 remaining in the second period on that. Now up on mat 2. Grayson Nielsen, Kingsbury County, going up against Brady Unser, Ipswich Bowdle.
Semi-final match, weight class 120 pounds. Tate Stephenson of Sioux Valley over Austin Zig of Clark Lake by fall time 1:57. Stephenson of Sioux Valley over Vig of Clark Lake by fall time 1:57.
Out of bounds on 1 will get a fresh start. Still scoreless. 1:35 remains in the period. Just under a minute on 1. Schlachter still leading Miller 5-4. Schlachter with a cradle. Miller able to base out on the turn. Schlachter back to a cradle, spins it around, nothing. Out of bounds on 1, 1:12 remains. Still scoreless, on 2, excuse me. Gilligan and Miller due up on 1, Heitkamp and Buckman on deck on 2. 15 seconds left in the period on mat 1. And that ends the period. And we have a takedown on mat 2 for Unser. We start the third period on mat 1 neutral. Miller trailing 5-4, 4-5. Duck under by Schlachter. Gets it. 7-4. Schlachter leading Miller. And he armbarred over. He's got back. And Nielsen with an escape on 2. Unser tries to spin behind, but end of the period, the refs are going to talk about it. Nothing there. 52 seconds left on mat 1. 7-4 on the scoreboard. Referee holding 3 more for Schlachter. And that's a fall on mat 1. Now up on mat 1, semifinal 126, Gannon Gilligan, Kingsbury County, going up against Zane Miller from Sioux Valley. Still a 2-1 lead for Unser on mat 2 with 1:36 left in the period.
Nicholas Schwechter of Potter County over Tracy Miller of Webster by fall time 5:19. Schwechter of Potter County over Miller Webster.
Gilligan in on a single on one, turned the corner and ended up getting a takedown on Miller, leads 2-0. Out of bounds, or we get 1 on mat 2 as Nielsen ties it at 2. And Gilligan looking for an inside cradle, reverse cradle, does get it, got back points. 46 seconds left. He gets a fall. Gannon Gilligan win by fall. Coming up now on mat 1, Carter Schulte, Falkton area, going up against Gavin Kloos from Dual Dubrook. Still 2-2 on mat 2 with 12 seconds left in the second period between Nielsen and Unser. And that's the end of the period on mat 2. Unser will take the down position, and that match is tied at 2 as we start the third period. Schulte and Kloos underway on mat 1. On deck there, Jorgensen and Yonker. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle, scoreless. And Nielsen able to get some back points here on mat 2. Number 4 knocked off number 2 right there. All right, now up on mat 2. Bryce Heitkamp, Britton Heckla going up against Jaden Buckman from Hamlin Castlewood. Consolation at 120, and Heitkamp with a quick takedown. Kloos with a 3-2 lead on mat 1. And he rolled into a tilt here. He'll add back points with 20 seconds left there. 2-1 Heitkamp now on mat 2. Zollner and Hagberg waiting on 2. And that's a fall for Kloos on mat 1. And that's a fall for Buckman on mat 2. We'll reset them both. 132, mat 1, Hayden Jorgensen, Webster versus John Yonker from Hamlin, Castlewood. Coming out to mat 2, Walker Zollner, Groton area, Tyson Hagberg, Dual Dubrook 120 consolation. Both matches underway. And Jorgensen with a takedown, looking for backs right there. Just didn't get the angle. Those two combined are like 60 and 22 on mat 1. Mat 2 is a 120 consolation. Hagberg leading Zollner 2-0. Blood time on mat 1. Johnson and Quayle on deck on 1. Moore and Vanderborst on deck on 2. Hagberg brings the cradle back on 2. He's got back points as time runs short in the period. 5-0 lead for Hagberg on mat 2. Looking to get back underway here. On mat 1, Jorgensen leading Yonker 2-1. They started to wrestle and the blood people were still out there trying to dry the dry spot, or the wet spot, sorry. And no takedown on mat 1. 1:14 remains. Jorgensen leading 2-1. 5-0 lead still for Hagberg. 1:29 remains. There's a takedown for Jorgensen. Jorgensen looking for a head pry. He's got the arm back. I think they're out of bounds. Yep, back to the middle. 49 left in the first. And Jorgensen lets Yonker go 4-2. Zollner with an arm bar here on mat 2, looking for back points. Jorgensen with another takedown. This time into a cradle. He's going to add back points. And that's a fall for Zollner on 2. That's a fall for Jorgensen on 1. Now coming up on mat 1, Caleb Johnson, Kingsbury County, going up against Jackson Quayle from Dual Dubrook, a 132 semifinal.
Results of match number 93. Walker Zollner of Grote area over Tyson Hagberg of Dual Dubrook by fall time 2:27. Zollner of Grote area.
All right, folks, I have a special guest here on the air. Tim Stephenson, region chairman for, I'm not even going to ask years, how many decades?
Well, I don't know about that either. I think it's been more than 1 year, anyway.
As a region chairman, I know it's been a lot more than 1 year.
Oh, it's starting to add up.
You were the chairman during a lot of your officiating career. You officiated for how long?
28 years.
28 years, and did a number of state tournaments. Probably don't even keep track.
Yeah, I think it was near neighborhood of about 20 maybe.
So congratulations. Thanks for putting this all together.
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
I tell you what a round. I mean, the quarterfinal round to me wrestled just like a semifinal round. It was wild.
Yeah.
And the semis are living up to it.
Yeah. Region 1B is they're back. I mean, we're very competitive, and the quality of wrestlers has improved a lot in this last couple of years.
Yes.
I'm really
and that, you look back at the number of they have on the back of the program, parade of state champions, and it's just incredible. Some of them years, you go back to 77, there was only 12 weight classes.
Right.
And what did we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 state champions. 8 of the 12 came from one region. So
that's pretty awesome, isn't it?
What a proud history and tradition up here. Where did you wrestle in high school? I already know the answer, but I'm going to ask you anyway.
Well, don't boo me, but I wrestled in Arlington.
I
back
knew
in the
that,
day, it
yep.
wasn't Kingsbury. Back in the day, it was Arlington.
Yep. Brad Bunkers is a name I remember from back then.
Yeah.
And we have Jackson Quayle with back points on Caleb Johnson on mat 1. He's got a 2-0 lead with 19 seconds left in the first. A 6-0 lead for Moore on mat 2 with 1:14 left. Good crowd. They're into it, making noise. Just what you want to see.
Yeah, that's great. That's what the region is all about. It's a special tournament.
And that's a fall for Jackson Quayle, albeit heartbreaking for more than half.
It's tough. It's agony of defeat, as that commercial was in the wild world of sports many years ago.
Yeah, early ESPN.
That's the agony of defeat. We see a lot of that today, and you were an official also, and when I was an official, you absolutely don't want to make a call that is not in favor or not the way it should be called.
Right.
I mean, you don't want
to affect the match. You want the wrestling.
Yeah, you don't want to come between somebody going to the state tournament or not going to the state tournament.
I think we're going to be looking for a fun one here on mat 1. Tanner Frickson, Potter County, going up against Josh Canigator, Clark Willow Lake, at 138 pounds. These two together are like 60 and 17. Actually, 60 and 17. So neither one of them lose to using. And Canigator kind of wrestles controlled, and Frickson, you never know what he's going to do.
He'll come from left field on you if you don't watch out.
And not to be outdone, Vandervorst and Moore are in a 6-4 one here as we start the third. That's a consolation at 126.
And we're close to the weight room. That's what that was, I think, behind us.
I hope it was.
Hope everybody's
that could
okay.
sound like a gunshot, too.
Oh, yeah, it was a loud noise.
Yep, Canigator gets a takedown. He's got a bar arm right here, bar and a half. Drove him over. Frickson able to drive it over, but couldn't stay there. The whole place did go quiet for just a second, though.
Yeah, it was kind of a lull out there, I guess, but they're got one wrestler on his back and fighting on their feet on the other match.
All right, on deck on mat 1, Delaney and Ayersman. On deck on 2, Merkel and Whip. And these two here on mat 2 are still 4-7 with Moore leading. And there's the back points finally for Canigator. He now leads 5-0 with 20 seconds left. But never count Frickson out. I've seen him get late pins off funky stuff.
Yeah, that's what I said. You'll come from left field if you don't watch out. That's what's nice about this region tournament, in the semifinal round in that championship bracket. I mean, you're in the state tournament with a victory there, so that's a big match. And then you have to come back if you get beat. You aren't necessarily in. You have to win another match. That's kind of heartbreaking, and you got to get your composure together.
In both of our careers, we've seen some really good wrestlers lose a heartbreaker in that semis.
Yes, for sure.
And that next match, they get beat again, and it's like, wow, he's not even going.
Yeah, that's not the same person.
Like you said, get your composure back and get back ready to go.
Yeah, you have to be mentally tough, and you know what? We're dealing with young kids out here, and we're telling them to be mentally tough. So it's a great learning experience, this sport of wrestling.
Frickson makes it 5-2 with 1:35 left in the second on mat 1, and it's 9-4 on mat 2 with 22 seconds left, and we're stopped for blood time on mat 2.
Time to give the crowd a little breather is what it comes down to.
Give the announcer a little breather.
Oh, that's good. Well, gives you something to do.
And down there working with Bob and Bill, a couple of just stalwart wrestling guys.
Yeah, we hired them as, when I was chosen to be the Region 1B chairman several years ago. I think the second year, I worked a lot with those guys at tournaments, and I went to the Region 1B Wrestling ADs and coaches basically said, I want to hire these guys, and I want them as our announcers and our track people. Of course, we didn't have track back then,
right.
But I want them always permanent because they do an awesome job, and they help make this an awesome tournament.
They do.
Oh, they really do. Bob has a great announcer's voice, and the guy behind the scenes would be Bill.
Bill, just rock steady.
Yep, they're awesome.
The thing that sometimes sets Bill apart is track can have trouble, and he knows what it is to tell them what's going on. Because track's not the most stable program in the world. More than once in the last couple of years, every tournament in the state's been drugged to a standstill.
Yeah, that's correct.
And that's a 9-4 victory for Moore over Vandervorst on mat 2 at 126 pounds. Now coming up on mat 2, Taylor Merkel, Clark Willow Lake, going up against Jake Whip from Doland. The other thing that it's nice to talk about is Doland, a new team. You know, they've been combined a couple times. Now they're on their own. 5 years ago, Hamlin didn't exist. Now they're back. I mean, wrestling's coming back.
Yeah, and it was nice to see, like last year, Hamlin Castlewood, that new young Riley Miller as their coach. He gets Region 1B Coach of the Year.
Yep.
You know, it comes on in. That's great, and that was just awesome to see them have a great performance, and they're doing well today, too.
And I would be remiss if we didn't mention the girls, although they don't have a region tournament.
Correct.
The region has several girls already invited to a single state tournament.
Yeah, that's
one
awesome.
class.
Yeah, that's
Merkel
awesome.
Merkel with a takedown on mat 2. He takes a 2-0 lead. It's 6-2 now with that escape by Canigator. And Frickson in a double overhook. They're out of bounds and will go back to the middle.
You know, I want to go back to, if I can, go back to Bill. You talked about track. You know, he's very knowledgeable. I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but what I want to do is point out that how good Bill is, because he called me like on Tuesday and said, this is what track has set up, and that's not what you've told me. And so I actually called the state and said, this is your tournament, and this is what you put out. Is that the way you want it? Yes. Track doesn't have it that way. So they got on the phone to track, and they had to make some changes, and that's all because of Bill.
Yeah, looking forehand. You know, he didn't wait till day of. And
So like I said, kudos to Bill, kudos to Bob.
What a pair.
Yep, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah, and he was doing the wrestling tournament or whatever the software was, like you said, before track even existed.
Yeah.
All right, 6-2 here now on mat 1 with 1:28 remaining in the third. They're neutral. 4-0 Merkel leading on mat 2 with 1:53 left in the second. Delaney and Ayresman waiting in the wings on 1.
I was just wondering if you saw who we had in the house down below us down there. We have sitting between our officials would be a referee from back in our day, and he's actually the state referees coordinator, Rick Fink.
Rick's down there? I didn't know he was the state coordinator.
Yeah, he's the state coordinator.
And
so this
big move by Frickson, but out of bounds.
Ooh, close though.
Yep, and Canigator's getting up slow.
So what the state's doing with that is they're using Rick to coordinate so we can have more consistency across the state of South Dakota as far as officials. So when they work by themselves, this is the way they do their mechanics. When they work with an assistant, here's how we want to do our mechanics. So I think that's
similar
awesome.
to the way you see in football. They tell you mechanics for a 5-man crew, a 4-man crew.
Yeah, and he's here to evaluate the officials right now, and I think he's focusing on 3 of our officials because they'll be at the state tournament next weekend, and that would be Rob Lewis, Scott Gangle, and Blaine Bacon. They're our state tournament officials next weekend.
And that's a fall from Merkel on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, John Boothie from Redfield versus Tristan McGannon from Groton area. Pretty nice facility here. I mean, you got good visibility, good crowd.
Yeah.
You just can't ask for more things. And out of bounds on mat 1, I think Canigator got called for stalling. Frickson coming hard, but Canigator's pretty, for a sophomore, he's got
pretty steady.
A lot of matches under his belt.
Yeah, pretty steady. And I was talking to him the other day because I know his family well. Of course, he had a brother that was a good wrestler, older brother.
Yep.
And he said, yeah, he can still take me. So he knows his limitations. The older brother syndrome right there.
Yeah.
Still can take him. as far as facilities you're talking about, we've when we have our region meeting in January, that question was asked of the ADs and the coaches that were present, and basically said, do we want to keep rotating between schools that can host, or do we want to go to more central, like always hold it at Groton, Webster,
somebody in the middle,
and Redfield, for example, or do we want to go to a neutral site like a Watertown or an Aberdeen? And it was pretty unanimous that they want to go to the communities that can host.
Yep. Well, and you said something there I want to point out. I was aware of it, obviously, but, this doesn't happen from last week. The planning meeting starts 2 months ago at least, or even into next year.
It starts today, for next year already.
You're planning sites, 3, 4, 5 years in advance.
Yes, we are.
All right, coming up on mat 1. Whoops. Clayton Delaney, Warner Northwestern versus Christian Ayresman from Groton. Ayresman already up to 31-3 despite missing the early part of the season. This could be another wild shootout here on mat 2 or mat 1. And Boothie comes from behind with that reversal, now leads 3-2 on mat 2 with 1:33 left in the period. Zell and Chambers waiting in the wings on mat 1, and Wilson and Johnson waiting in the wings on mat 2. Of course, you say Johnson today, there's about 3 on every team, it seems like. So
yeah, that's correct.
The Norwegians are here.
Yeah. Well, we had our weigh-in process this morning, and usually we have a change or 2 or 3. It seems like somebody, gets in trouble, or maybe it doesn't make weight, or gets hurt, and we had 0 changes today out of the 124 wrestlers that we had.
Coach Roush told me that, and I was thinking back, I don't think in my life I remember a tournament coming in where there wasn't one change.
There's always one change or something, but nothing to change today. It's
amazing.
Awesome. And we get our programs made up ahead of time, so we had no chicken
No
scratches. It's all ready to go. That was pretty good.
Still scoreless here on mat 1. Ayresman in on a single, change to a double. Steps through. Delaney tries to hip him through, unable to get it. Ayresman gets the takedown. 6-2 on mat 2 between Boothie and McGannon. And there are 30 seconds left in the second period. Boothie leading. And you're not going to know who's going to win this one for a while yet.
No, there's a couple that I would lean towards, but I don't think I'll put that out there just yet. They're definitely favorites, but, that's why they wrestle it. And like I said, these are young kids, and they're trying to learn.
And Boothie with the fall on mat 2. Ayresman with a takedown, a 2-0 lead, 8 seconds left in the first. Now coming up on mat 2, Caden Wilson, Falkton area, going up against Ethan Johnson from Kingsbury County. To me, you can just feel the energy in the room building.
Yeah, the region tournament was always a special tournament. I said I always got a little bit nervous for that tournament, and I still do now, even as the chairman alone. I still want to do everything right and make sure that there's no mistakes, and we represent Region 1B well. That's our goal.
One of my memories is you'd win our region and get a medal that's the size of an Olympic medal.
Yeah.
And then you'd go to state and get a little tiny square one.
I remembered that too.
But it was harder a lot of times to place in the region tournament because they'd place 6 or 8 back at state. And we left a lot of guys home back then that would have placed had they gotten through our region.
Yeah. Well, and you remember back in the day too, if you went to the state tournament and you didn't win that first match, you were rooting for the guy that beat you. Because if he didn't win, then you were out of the tournament. And so we've come a long ways now, and we place out to 8 places, which is awesome. And they got the team tournament back now, which I really enjoy that aspect because it allows
it does
more
add an
opportunities.
excitement element. Yep.
Yes.
All right, 1:04 left on mat 1. Still 2-0 lead for Ayresman. And just underway the second period here on mat 2. Wilson and Johnson, they're scoreless. Shoemaker and Ramirez waiting on 2. Zell and Chambers waiting on 1.
You know, if we could just take a couple minutes and, we got a pin going down here on mat 1.
And Ayresman gets the pin. Christian Ayresman Groton. You know, it wasn't that long ago that Warner started their program, Warner Northwestern.
Yes.
So it, like we talked about it, we're still not healed, but wrestling's getting a lot better.
Well, and there's schools around the state, too, like Viborg Hurley has a wrestling program. There was another school that was new to wrestling. I don't recall exactly off the top of my head who that was, but there was another one.
And girls are on the rise.
And
what was
girls
their
are on the rise?
A 20% rise in female participation numbers in South Dakota?
Yeah. And it's probably not going to be long when we see girls competing here.
Oh, absolutely.
At the region tournament. You know it's going to happen someday.
Well, in the next 2 years, they might be having their own because there's going to be too many to.
That could happen too.
And there's a mess right now. I don't know who's in control. Sometimes it's good to be up here and not have to make those decisions.
Yeah, we've been down there in the middle of that before. Now it's nice to be on the other side.
Yeah. And Wilson does get his head out, get the takedown there. Dylan Zell gets a takedown on mat 1. 1:18 remaining in the first. He leads 2-0. Looking for a bar and a wing, bar and a half. Now he's got the wrist. Gisselbeck and Kramer waiting on mat 1. I had not seen that. So the youth wrestling are contributing to the program or just promoting them?
Yeah, if I could talk briefly about that. Each one of the schools represented here today, they found themselves a sponsor or two, so we could put programs together. So when fans come in, no charge for a program. And so there's several, like I said, there's 16 schools represented here, and if it works out for you to slide those names in some point and say, you know what, hey, big thanks to...
I will do that. What he's talking about, folks, is on the bottom or side of the program, there are sponsors. And, let's just start at 106, and I'll get them throughout the day. But the first one at 106, Hamlin Youth Wrestling.
Yes.
So they made a donation that the local town could produce the programs at no cost. The schools in the region all share the cost. They all put money in and share the profit, and it goes back out, and the whole site ends up making money. That's the whole goal. That's why it rotates around. But it's just a wonderful cooperative experience for everybody.
Yep, it absolutely is.
And there's a lot of accounting. And to Uncle Sam, meaning High School Activity Association, they got to get it.
They take their cut, too.
They take their cut.
Absolutely, because this is their tournament, So we're conducting this tournament under the direction of the Activities Association.
And that's a fall for Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County, 145 pounds.
We were talking about this Activities Association, probably only fitting to recognize that the head of the State Activities Association is from Volga, from Sioux Valley, Dan Swartis.
Dan?
Yep, Dan is from Sioux Valley. And so I think I remember me reffing. I think I reffed him a few times maybe back in the day.
Doesn't that make you feel old?
Well, it certainly does a little bit. But
I drove Watertown's bus, and one of the coaches, her dad was somebody I refereed back in the day. It's like, oh boy.
Yeah, you know what? Unfortunately, I'm becoming my dad. Talking about those kinds of things. It's great.
Boy, they just got a wild one here. What do we got? 34 left. It's 5-4. Wilson leading Johnson. I think they're neutral. Yeah, they're neutral. 25 seconds left. Ethan Johnson from Kingsbury needs a takedown, or Caden Wilson from Falklands. Two seniors going at it, too. Last chance, boys. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a consolation match, 138. And Garrett Kramer with a cradle on mat 1. He's got a takedown and back points, takes a 4-0 lead. 104 remains in the first on that one. We have somebody that liked our stories, so they said, I don't know who you are, but they thanked us.
Oh, that's good to hear. That's good. Thank you for sharing that.
We got to get them out and recorded because we're not going to remember them all that long anyway. All right, I think we're at blood time here on Matt. No, that match is over.
Yeah, that was a 5-4 win for.
Yep. Now coming out onto Mat 2, Trace Shoemaker Webster area versus Isaac Ramirez from Sully Buttes. And speaking of just regions, something we talked about on the way down is some of the A divisions, how they line up. Sisseton had to drive to Mission.
Yes. Opposite side of the state.
Moly.
And you know what? And they're going to get ready, and they're going to come back late tonight, early tomorrow morning. And then because
they're actually staying over, well, maybe not now, but due to the weather, they'll go back, pack their bag, and head back out.
Yes, that's what I was going to point out. Because of the weather, I probably will leave Tuesday morning, I would guess. That's what I've heard a lot of coaches saying they're planning to do.
Yeah.
And I know a lot have been on the phone today trying to get rooms out in Rapid for that.
Early,
yep.
All right, end of the period on Mat 1. Garrett Kramer leading Brock Gisselbeck 4-0 at 145 pounds. No points here yet. Kind of a goofy situation. Shoemaker ends up with an awkward 2 right at the buzzer.
I think his hands just went to the mat, which allowed those 2 points to be awarded.
And 2 inches the other way in that headlock, and it would have been Ramirez's takedown.
That's correct.
But those 2 inches are what makes the difference in a move.
That was the difference between 2 points and no 2 points.
On deck on 1, Whitley and Randall. On deck on 2, Gensler and Dean. Yeah, I will continue to get those throughout now that you told me what they are.
Yeah, I would appreciate that because, like I said, we rely on some community support there to help get these programs out at no cost to our fan base today now.
That's the good South Dakotans, and it's like that when people can save money.
Yep. Well, you're going to pay enough when you walk in the door. You know, it's $7 for an adult, and you pay tournaments to get into tournaments all year long, and it's nice not to have to buy a program once you get there. So
another takedown for Shoemaker, straight to back points.
Oh yeah.
I think Ramirez was so busy fighting up he didn't realize he was flat on his back, and Shoemaker gets the fall. Coming up now on Mat 2, Trace Gensler, Potter County, goes up against Colin Dean from Redfield. Another shout out to the Clark Willow Lake Wrestling Booster Club. They're the sponsors at 113. And if the Bearcats aren't on here, then I'm going to throw them under the bus.
Oh, they're on there, and I always get a special a shout out to the specific weight class, matter of fact, that they want. And you'll see when you read that one, you'll understand what I'm talking about. And I always get a kick out of it.
Yep.
Because I'll just mention Roland and Jewel. Leave it at that.
I know who you're talking about. It's an 8-1 lead now with 19 left for Kramer on Mat 1, and he adds 2 more to go up 10-1. And Gensler and Dean underway on 2. C&B Operations, your John Deere dealer of choice. I don't know where they're from, but that's at 120 pounds.
I think that's the Potter County ad, which is Gettysburg area.
Yep.
I think that's where that one's from.
And that's nephew? Stephenson?
No, that's no relation at all.
The ones
very
from Kingsbury were last year, the year before,
yes,
they
were my nephews there. That was my brother's kids that wrestled there, but this one is no relation.
Okay.
I'd like to claim that because he's the top of the chart, you know.
Yeah, he is, yep.
I had a few Stephenson cousins back in the day from Lake Preston for those that remember the days back in the 70s. Stan Stephenson was very tough. He had 1 loss in his high school career, and then his brother Steve won 2 state championships also.
And that's a fall there with 2 seconds left in the period for Redfield's Colin Dean. At 145 pounds, that was a consolation match. Now coming up on Mat 2, Charlie Delaney, Warner Northwestern, going up against Hayden Landmark from Dual Dubrook. Consolation at 145 pounds. The 126-pound sponsor Redfield Family Insurance, Cameron Pudwill, the agent, Redfield Energy LLC, and the Redfield Youth Wrestling Club. And it's nice to see if somebody doesn't want to foot the whole thing, they can split it up.
It can be shared. It's up to each community to come forth with how they want to do theirs.
Now, what I want to see next year is people bidding for spaces and outbidding people.
That would be great, wouldn't it? I have had some people calling me in the past. Usually I just leave it up to the communities, but some want to get on there.
Yep. All right, 132, Sully Buttes Chargers. And I would have got that, too. 138, Good Luck Bearcats from Larson Construction. Owners Rollin and Jewel. Jewel's the real boss there. Don't let Rollin...
That's not what I've heard, but I guess I've always just talked to Rollin, basically.
That's at 138 pounds. The champion in that weight last year, Cale Larson, went on to be a state champion. And now redshirting at Northern.
Yeah, and they've sponsored that ad. And they were on their son's. They wanted to be on his weight class, and then they wanted to be on their grandson, so they've always moved around. And that's great that he's willing to put that money forth and be on that specific page. That's awesome.
And with time expiring, Kramer again adding to his lead, now leads 12-1, and your 145-pound semifinal winner, Garrett Kramer, Fulton area. Coming up after that one, Mason Whitley, Redfield, Troy Randall, Hamlin Castlewood at 152 pounds semifinal. And now Delaney takes a 7-0 lead over Landmark on Mat 2. Oh, Clear Lake, the Crystal Springs Rodeo. I've been to that. It's shocking how many people go to there.
It's a bowl.
It's a bowl, but there are more people than you can believe.
Yeah, it's a full house, that's for sure. I lived in Clear Lake for a lot of years, and I was a one-weekend rodeo guy. We just go watch the rodeo, and that was about it, but it was always entertaining.
And they're the sponsor at 145 pounds. 152 pounds, the Groton G Club. So their booster club, Letterman's Club, whatever you want to call it, at 152 pounds. Actually, Gunnar Kvisted, last year's Gene Benteen Awards. Touch on that. What awards do we give away here?
Well, the state recognizes a team champion and a team runner-up today.
Okay.
And then they also recognize the top 4 by giving a medal to each of those 4. And we will wrestle for 5th and 6th place, but we don't have medals that
in case of an injury or so they can move up. They added that and that's a fall on Mat 2. They started doing that a few years ago so somebody could move up. They just left an open spot back in the day, and it didn't make any sense, and it's a lot better to have somebody willing to step in and go there.
Yeah, so they'll take.
If they're cutting weight, even though they're 5th place, they still better wait. Because if they give you the call and you're 25 pounds overweight, you're not going to make it.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Mat 2, Ipswich Boutles, Bo Schillings going up against Skylar Trigstead from Sioux Valley at 152 pounds.
Yeah, what the state's trying to do there is just fill their brackets up when it comes to the state tournament because they don't want to have buys, and so they'll take the 4 kids that got 5th place, and they'll determine through criteria of who's going to get the nod to be the alternate for that weight class. And so they'll bring one alternate in and say, you better be ready to go. And so.
Okay. At 160 pounds, it's Bauer Super Value from Faulkton and King Insurance from Brookings. And I got stories on both of them. Actually, the Bauer store, they're relatives of mine.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Good deal.
They're Pam, the mom is a cousin there. And King Insurance, of course, that's Scott King. He coached and wrestled. State champ, I think, too, wasn't he? Or I know he placed a couple times.
Yeah, and I think his brother was a national champ for SDSU, and it was Division II back in the day.
And kind of a neat story. I drove, he's involved here at Volga.
Okay.
And I drove their bus to Boy State last year. They asked to decorate the bus, and I said, go ahead. And before they even went and got a ladder, his kids are like into cheerleading and tumbling. Yes. They did a little tripod and were holding one up and carrying her around the bus while she was painting the windows.
That's great. And obviously King, he's from Faulkton.
Yep.
They were wrestlers from Faulkton back in the day.
Okay, Mat 2 is 2-2, Schilling and Trigstead. 2-5, Trigstead leading that as we start the second period. Whitley leading 7-0 on Mat 1 with 1:28 left in the second. So, and those two are sponsors at 160. I like to see that too, 170, even though they didn't send any athletes this year. Teospazzina still sponsored a page.
Yes, they are. They're part of our
and
region.
they were in early in some tournaments, and they got some kids with some talent. I hope they stick with it and come back, because
me too.
it would be nice to see them get somebody through here and on to state. That's
Yes,
at
it would.
170. At 182, Dakota Concrete with Jay Cadoon out of Britain. And split with him out of Britain is Maxwell Electric. That's the 182-pound weight class. We're out of bounds on Mat 1, still a 7-1 lead now with 1:03 left in the second. And it's a 6-2 lead for Trigstead now on Mat 2. And Ipswich at 195, Ipswich Booster Club. All right. Well, I don't know if we should give him any credit at all. Nome Insurance, Scott Gilbertson, or Steve Gilbertson.
Yeah.
And he's also advertised in his Glacial Lakes Kennel Club. He's the coach of Kingsbury County. We've all known him for years.
Yeah.
An absolute ambassador. He's a next generation Marv Sherrill.
Yes, he
Everybody
certainly is.
knows him, and
Yeah.
had a heck of a run in football.
Yeah.
Just a quality man.
Yeah, that started at Hamlin also,
Yeah.
that tradition of his football teams and wrestling teams.
He's opened the gym at 7 o'clock in the morning for football players and wrestlers and basketball players to lift.
Yeah.
For ever.
He's definitely a class act, you know
Yeah.
what? And might I add, he was my backyard neighbor growing up.
I did not know that.
Mr. Steve Gilbertson, yeah, he's a year younger than I was, and his father was.
He had more hair.
He had more hair back then. Yes. His father was our principal also.
I didn't know his dad was an
He was a
administrator.
principal at Arlington for long.
Yeah,
That's
and
all I knew.
anybody listening, just don't tell him that. Nobody let him know.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
our secret.
Yeah, 285. The Cossacks, the home crew, gets in on the ad. So, congratulations. And Iron Horse Express from Aberdeen, a Class A town, they're getting in. So whoever that is.
That'd be Warner Northwestern that sponsors that.
Oh,
ad.
wonderful.
Yep. So they must have a connection there with maybe one of their athletes and Iron Horse Cafe there.
So congratulations and thank you to all those sponsors. Who is this guy? I'm going to read a quote. James Leach.
You know, I'm not sure who that is, but that was just a quote that Ken Rice, the editor of the Clear Lake Courier, and I think he's bought some small community papers like Arlington and possibly here in Volga. But anyway, he come up with some when he started putting our program together. He just threw out some quotations and said, "Hey, what do you think we should put together?" And so we found that one and we put it out.
Okay,
I'm
going to read it.
Yes.
No activity is more of a confidence builder and at the same time more humility training than wrestling.
Yep.
And it does. If you've been around it long enough, it's very appropriate.
Yes, it is. Very, very appropriate. That's what we thought back a long time ago, and we have it there every year.
Yep. All right, let's look at Mat 1. Sorry for not giving these guys their due here. There's a fall for Skylar Trigstead on Mat 2. Mason Whitley on Mat 1 leading Trey Randall 9-1 with 45 seconds left in the third on that one. And, of course, Trigstead just got the win over Bo Schilling on Mat 2. Now coming up on Mat 2, Colin Biener, Britton Hecla,
Yep.
versus Reed Van Wormer from Dual Dubrook. That's like 2 years ago I was in Clark, and I think I called them the Comets for half the tournament. And Richie was texting me. I didn't understand what he's talking about. It's not the Comets. It's like,
no, that used to be the Comets.
well, I know it, but you just get in a zone, and it was
yes.
the Comets back in the day. And
yes, it was. Well, and that's Dual. They started out as Clear Lake.
Yeah.
Then they changed to Dual, and now Dubrook area joined them, so they're Dual Dubrook area. So it's great to see some of these other communities getting involved with the sport of wrestling.
Yep. Bratlin and Yellowhawk due up on mat 1. As mat 1 draws to a close in the third, it looks like Whitley's going to be at least a 9-1 winner. Van Wormer with a takedown on mat 2, and Biener with an escape. That's 2-1 with 24 seconds left in the first. Mansfield and Johnson due up on deck there. A lot of talking.
Yeah, you're certainly busy up here. My job's a lot easier when I just sit down there at that head table next to Bill and Bob.
But when something goes wrong, then your job is only when problems happen, and then
that's right.
Then it's very difficult.
Yeah, I've been checking my phone text to make sure that I'm not being asked to be someplace, and I'm not being asked to be someplace. So this is a great place to hang out.
And something else people don't realize behind the scenes. All of the ADs are the, what committee is that called again?
Well, we have a region committee that is comprised of 3 individuals. Myself as region chairman, the host site, Mo Rosink, he's the tournament director, and then we have another wrestling person by the name of Travis Ahrens, and he's the superintendent athletic director at Clark. And so that's our 3 committee, but we always get together as a group of athletic directors and make decisions. Not the 3 of us don't make those decisions.
Right.
The entire 16 teams of the region get together and make decisions, and then the 3 of us just represent.
Big throw here by Biener, but the return was not the way it should have been and correctly called.
Yes, it was. That was they probably could hear that slam from up here.
Yeah.
I could hear it.
Wasn't as loud as the one earlier, but
no, that was a good call by the official down there.
Yellowhawk with a takedown here on mat 2 or mat 1, and he leads 2-0 with just under a minute to go.
And speaking of officials, I'll mention the 5 that we have. Just a shout out to those guys. I mean, they have a huge commitment to be gone Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, for 3 months out of the year.
From December through February.
Yeah, and then if you do anything beyond that, with youth, they're busy there through youth, but
and very few officials aren't involved in high school that aren't helping somewhere, somehow.
Absolutely. But I mentioned earlier Rob Lewis, and he's a state tournament official. He was elected voted in by the coaches, and then Scott Gangle from Lake City area. He's also elected to be at the state tournament this year. He's our second official. Blaine Bacon, he's going to be a state tournament official. He's from Del Rapids. And we have Tim Bolt, he's right here from Volga. And then we have Miles Bialis, he comes from Parkston. So we represent an area. Not a lot of mileage paid this year to our officials.
Is that how you pronounce that, Bialis?
Bialis.
I've called him Bilas forever. I didn't know that.
Well,
are the rest of them down there?
You might be right. You might be right.
I don't know which one's right. Somebody from Parkston correct us. Biener catches him. Catches him on his back. He was slow reacting there to get off his back. I don't know. I wonder, see how he gets up. Anyway, Colin Biener catches Reed Van Wormer on his back.
I think he's still a little dinged from that call. He's the gentleman that got slammed, and he got right up and went back to the center. But
you hit on something right there, but maybe take your 2 minutes of recovery time.
He didn't take his recovery time at all. He just went right back to the center of the mat, and that's one thing that they are really huge on in today's wrestling and all sports is the concussion rules. Wow.
Well, they've even added special rules in the last several years where the referee or almost anybody can call for concussion protocol with a signal, and it doesn't count as blood time, injury time, recovery time, nothing.
That's great because that's really protecting our athletes.
They're proving that safety comes first.
Absolutely. That's a awesome decision that was made right there.
Yellowhawk now leading 7-0, 106 remaining in the second. Yellowhawk just really not letting Bratlin get going on offense. Beating him to the punch. Whitley and Lucan on deck on 1, and Guthmiller and Davidson on deck on 2. And you are principal now here in town? No, Brookings.
No, I retired from my day job a couple years ago. I ended my career at the middle school in Brookings, and I retired and moved to Lake Compesca, actually.
Really?
And I moved up there, and I was in Webster about 4 years ago. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I retired as being a principal because I wanted to spend time with my family and my grandkids because my family is growing. And and I was sitting in Webster at their tournament a few years ago, and my wife
as an official,
yes, as an official. And earlier that day, my wife took off and went to watch our grandkids in an activity, and I went to referee, and I did that for a couple of years. And I don't know, I was just sitting in Webster, and it hit me. I just sat there and I looked at Scott Gangle and I said, "This is my last year." I just didn't feel good about coming and officiating while I'm missing my grandkids compete in activities, and so
you got one shot at their first tournament. I totally understand that.
Yep.
We can interest you in a career as a broadcaster for internet. It doesn't pay any, and you still miss every event.
Oh yeah. Well, in my retirement,
it's actually kind of fun. This is what Richie and I do all day long.
Oh yeah, I've enjoyed it. That's for sure. I just want to be there for my grandkids. I have one competing in gymnastics today that I'm missing for being here, but now I only miss one or two instead of all of them.
Yes,
that's the main
and
thing.
You can choose.
Yep.
There will be one 170-pound semifinal on mat number 2. One semifinal, 170-pound.
Okay, just announced by public address, they are going to put a 175-pound semifinal on mat 2. Yellowhawks Brotland's a quality kid, and Yellowhawks kind of dominating him. .40 lead for Mansfield here on mat 2 with 46 seconds left in that one in the second period. Reverse cradle for Yellowhawk now, out of bounds. That'll go to 13-0, 49 seconds left in the third. Yep, we just recently went over 160,000 views. Last year's tournament by this point had like 2,500 views.
Wow.
That's
impressive.
Last year's by this year.
Well,
we got to pump up the wrestling. Our biggest viewership still a basketball game.
Oh, absolutely.
So come on, wrestlers, get on here.
Yeah. Well, we certainly appreciate what you do for the sport of wrestling by doing that. That's awesome, and that's a commitment yet too.
And that's a tech fall for Yellowhawk on mat 1. It's the live ticket umbrella. It's Jody Brozick out of Winter, and they are growing. I mean, other schools are talking about coming on, and
results semifinal match number 1.
You were talking about the Parade of Champions and how many we had back in the day and where we're at today. I happened to see a name that I recognized. His name is Mike Wiley, who was sitting right next to me.
Yeah,
I see that as a state champ in 1979 and in 1980. So kudos to you, my friend.
Yeah, I was. I looked more at the 98 pounds.
Oh yeah. Mike was a heck of a wrestler. Actually, I wrestled Mike at the state tournament back in 1979, and I think the state champ was either going to be. There was one in the semifinal match. I would agree. So he beat me in the semifinals and went on to be the state champ. And I think if I would have been so lucky to beat Mike, I would think I'd have gone on and been a state champ that year. But that didn't happen.
The interesting thing about that is that that every year I wrestled from somebody from our district or region in the state finals. Every year.
Every year.
Even
That's
the year
awesome.
I lost, it was somebody from our finals.
Yeah. Well, and that just goes to show, the people they get emotional today, and they'll get emotional next weekend. And you and I can sit and talk about that today, and we're good friends and have been ever since then. So, like I said, lots of friendships gained through wrestling.
For me, I don't think of a win or a loss. You don't remember it, but I remember the battle and what wrestling is such an intense sport, folks. What you go through to go on the mat is you just respect another wrestler.
Yep.
And there was a kid in college from Minot, 0-18. 0-18. Still came to practice every day, still worked hard. What motivated that kid? He still showed up
that's great.
And didn't mail it in. I mean, there's something about it.
That's for sure.
All right, Whitley and Lukens Lukens leading 3-1, 40 seconds left. Matt 2, Guthmiller leading Davidson 2-0. And I'll tell you what, I think this Whitley-Lukens match could be a barn burner too.
Yeah, they're going all over the mat down there. A lot of rolling around for 2 points there, it seemed like.
Yeah, and we're tied at 3 right now with 17 seconds left. Yeah, let's keep an eye on that one. Guthmiller and Davidson in a 2-0 battle with the timeout in the... Okay, they got the time back on the clock. On deck on 1, Cucker and Anderson. On deck on 2, Pudwill and Johnson. Still way early in the tournament, but let's look at the team race. 4th place, Castlewood. Castlewood-Hamlin, 76.5. Fulton area, 77.5. Redfield, 89. And out in front, Kingsbury County, 115. As Whitley adds 3 back points to go up 6-3 on Matt 1. And that was late because there wasn't much time left.
Yeah, he got 3 points there. That's 3 big points there. That might be the difference in the match right there.
Yeah, Guthmiller gets a takedown here. Now leads 4-0 on Matt 2, and we're stopped for blood time. Yeah, and nice crowd. Sioux Valley making they're here and making noise.
Yeah, that's great to see. We have we rotate between a lot of different schools, and Sioux Valley does as good a job as anybody as host.
Yes.
And I certainly appreciate a shout out to the Sioux Valley School, that's for sure. Mo Rusink, they've done a fantastic job. They've been great to work with.
Their super is Fran Hummel's sister, Laura Hummel.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, that's
Laura
right.
Schuster now.
Laura Schuster. And Fran Hummel.
Yep, Hummel's a great wrestling name from Northern and North Dakota.
And Fran was my wrestling coach when I was at Northern, matter of fact.
Great guy. I actually saw him and visited with him. He looks great. When Doyle Everson got inducted to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, we were going to go to that, but something
Doyle
the last
got a hold of me and asked if I'd show up.
Absolutely, yeah. We were planning on coming for Doyle, too.
Oh, they're in a double body lock. Lukens ends up on top of this one. It's now 7-5. And he was inches away from back points. 135 left on that one.
Yeah, I don't think that one's over yet.
No. And Davidson, it's now 4-2 here on Matt 2 with 52 seconds left. And they're in a mess right there.
Yeah.
Good thing they were close to out of bounds.
That was one of those scrambles in the...
Stalemate potentially or out of bounds. Find something.
Next year's tournament, if I could just put a plug
Absolutely.
in, we go out to Potter County, out to Gettysburg.
Okay.
So we got a long trip for all these
the Easterners,
Eastern schools. So it's like time to return the favor.
Yep, my daughter teaches out there. Works good
Hey,
for me. And they
excited.
just built, Mike, their coach, runs the lumber yard. Like in the 24 hours before the Gettysburg tournament, they build a beautiful broadcasting station.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm excited to go out to
and they have some really nice we use their stuff in their gym, and then we did the girls and the JV in the other gym, and we used our equipment to broadcast. So got a 1-2 punch there, and it was just a winning combination.
Yeah, and I see that Vern Smith, he's the athletic director from Potter County. He's here today, too, trying to make sure that he can learn and host a good tournament next year.
He was a wrestling coach.
Yep, so I'm glad to see him here today.
Yeah, 8-5 now on Matt 2. (8-7) with that takedown. 18 seconds left on Matt 1. 4-2 here on Matt 2. Guthmiller leading Davidson. 1:46 remains. Out of bounds on 1, 11 seconds left. That's an 8-7 match.
Yeah, well, I'm not standing up watching that one. That's a good match down there. And those 3 points that came late in the first period, remember that.
Yes. Yeah, when the funnel gets smaller, those late points.
Whoa, there's good counter. Nice headlock, but good counter. Good roll through.
But that's just it. All that excitement and nothing.
Nothing. No points.
And the coach's guts are just churning.
Yeah, that could have been a big move for...
All right, we're 4-4 here on Mat 2. with 1:08 remaining. That's Guthmiller and Davidson. Guthmiller's got Davidson's head. We even had a defensive pin earlier. We almost had another one right there. But Guthmiller's going to come out of this one.
Sioux Valley's going to make some noise there. Oh, yeah, here's the home crowd right there.
Yeah. You know, Dashiell Davidson, a very good wrestler, and he won't be going. That's a good weight class.
Yes, that is. That is a good weight class. Seeing him go out so early in the tournament, too.
Yeah, all right. Okay, you're from that area a long time ago. Is this Whitley or Whiteley?
In the Dubrook area, it's Whiteley.
Whiteley, okay.
Yes, and I think in Redfield it's Whitley.
It is.
And I think it's Whiteley in the Dubrook.
And it is, I think it's spelled different, but Whiteley now leading 10-9. Oh, he just screwed up.
Yeah, he's got himself in trouble there. Nice move by the Potter County wrestler, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's going to steal some points, but he didn't know when to bail out and not give up right into a...
There comes that headlock again, but he slipped out of it.
I'll tell you what, the Whiteley kid throws it too.
Oh, wow. Look at
36,
that.
And you like to see that. Don't not throw it.
Yeah.
It might work. Those two are tired. What a match. 10-11 right now. Whiteley leading, or Lukens leading Whiteley.
Here he comes again. Here he comes.
16 seconds left.
Oh, is he going to get to his feet? There it is.
Oh, 11-11. It had to be.
Yes, it did.
7 seconds. This isn't done yet. Something could still happen. All right, who's got it?
There you go. Overtime.
When you ask Coach, why are we doing all these sprints? Right there, folks. Overtime. 11-11. Both guys dead. Who's got it in them? Pudwill with a 2-0 lead over Brayton Johnson on mat 2. Good stop by Rob.
Remember those 3 points at the end of the first period that the Dubrook area kid gave up? Huge right there. So he's got to forget about that and move on and finish the match now.
What a match.
Yes, what a match.
And Carter Lukens gets the 13-11 victory, but wow. That was worth the price of admission right there.
Yeah.
Pudwill ripping a headlock right now on Johnson.
And that's a semifinal match down there, it looks like,
that's
too.
that 70-pound match.
You know, and that's what we talked about, that agony of defeat. That's where Whiteley has to gather himself. He's got an hour to do that to come back and wrestle again.
And, you know, he's still involved in scoring team points, and this, who'd have thought in our conference that Dual ended up, you know, one match here or there.
Yeah.
Dubrook ended up winning the Northeast Conference.
Yes, and they hadn't won that for many years. I know I was being asked how long ago, and I didn't know if it was during the Apple days or what.
Yep. All right. Coming up on up on mat 1, Corbin Cucker, Groton area versus Tucker Anderson, Kingsbury County, 160. And Cucker's one of those other guys that just throws stuff. It's not supposed to work, but he says you throw it hard enough, it'll work.
You know, I threw it hard enough to cause some blood for the Kingsbury athlete there, because now he's being tended to over there.
All right, Pudwill leading 9-0 on mat 2.
Most of our viewers, I'm sure know that, you know, when they have blood time, the blood time is only for the controlling of the blood. And once the blood is controlled,
then it's
blood time is stopped, and then the cleanup is on us. Then it's on somebody else.
Our home office is calling me. I wouldn't even answer it, but it's Richie. Hang on. Go ahead and cover that. What's that? Oh, how do you get up?
Okay, we had a pin there.
First entrance past the door, right in, not the first door, but the second set.
I'm not sure who the athlete is down there from Warner Northwestern at 170, though. He got the win there. Let me turn to my page here real quick. 170, Alex Pudwill. He got the fall. So he moves on to the finals.
Yep. All right, now up on mat 2, consolation, 170 pounds. Potter County's Benjamin Vanderloot goes up against Connor Glines from Britton Hecla. On deck on 1, Mueller and Bisbee. On deck on 2, Murray and Gunderson. All right, we're 2-1 now on mat 1 as Cucker lets Anderson go. 1:21 remains in the period.
We're moving things right along here. We're already at 160 pounds and 170 pounds, so hopefully we can start our finals by about 4:30-ish. 5 o'clock, that would be great. Get these folks on their way home.
Yeah, and we got notified that they moved up our girls basketball Tuesday first round playoff because of impending weather.
Yeah, I think you'll see a lot of that. Because right now we just don't know what the weather's going to do. People are getting nervous and they need to plan accordingly.
You always want to do the safe thing, so.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, the Richies are in the house.
Richies are in the house. Well, I'm going to lose my job
Well,
temporarily.
you know what?
I'm going to turn it back over to Richie.
We've been on a roll here. We even got congratulated. All right, 2-1 still on mat 1, 20 seconds left. Well, you were talking about Clear Lake. There's a picture of this long, skinny kid in Clear Lake in there.
Oh, yeah.
Was it 98 or 112-pound state champ?
98, I believe.
Yeah,
I remember right.
About 6 foot tall and a state champ.
Yeah, that would be the other man, Mr. Ritchie, that's in the house, isn't it?
And he's like me. I don't weigh 98 pounds anymore.
Yeah, I wrestled 98 for 3 years, freshman, sophomore, and junior. That's how small I was also.
Yep.
So that was great to have
Glines
a smaller.
with the fall over Vanderloot at 170 on mat 2. Now coming up on mat 2, Dylan Murray from Redfield going up against Andrew Gunderson from Sioux Valley. That's a 170-pound consolation match. As Cucker and Anderson start the second period, Cucker's in the offensive position. He's in the defensive position. And he's leading 2-1. And we got blood time.
Blood time for the other one now, it looks like. Got cotton balls sticking out of noses, both noses.
Yeah, you got to love a sport that plans blood time into the event.
Yeah, that's only the sport of wrestling would do that.
Well, back early in our day, you didn't even really stop it right away. Okay, you're dripping, so what?
Yeah. Well, like I said, we've made some huge strides in protecting the athletes. That's for sure.
All right, Murray and Gunderson scoreless. There are 34 seconds left in the period. Mueller and Bisbee on deck on 1, and Pop and Angelelli on deck on 2.
Well, I think I better go down and check on Bob and Bill. And
you can't let them go unsupervised too long.
No, I think that they're kind of looking up here, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they're sending texts or not, but I'm going to
send one of them up. We'll put them on the air. Bob can bring the microphone with.
I'm going to turn it over to the professional. I appreciate the opportunity to come and talk region wrestling.
Anytime you want to come get on, you come get on.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Tim. Tim Stephenson, Region 1 Chairman. Yeah. All right, still 2-1. They're still on blood time on mat. Yep. They're still on blood time coming out of that one on mat 1. Oh, step through. Got the headlock, but out of bounds on the roll through. Murray and Gunderson still scoreless. It's turned down right now, so when you put it on, it won't be loud. Semis, wrestlebacks, unless they call it in. Murray called for stalling on mat 2. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. All right. We got Mr. Jason Ritchie.
Finally showed up.
Finally showed up. But he was making a living, folks.
Yeah.
Bring that up higher. You're breathing on the microphone.
It's kind of tough not to breathe on the microphone.
It is, but
you just don't want me going that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I do have a stool here if you need one.
Yeah, no, we're good.
There's been some wild ones here so far.
Any upsets?
4 beating a 3.
4 or 3?
4 seed beat a 3 seed.
How can they do that in the semis?
2, God dang it, 3 beat a 2 or.
Okay, I was checking my
I misspoke. And that's a fall for Dylan Murray on mat 2. Cucker leading 3-1 now, 24 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. Obviously, mat 1, mat 2. Mat 1, mat 2, I had to switch him.
I'm going to steal your mouse for a second. Is that where you're, yeah. This is mat 2 up top, right?
Nope.
That's 2?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I was looking at that. I was trying to watch it on the way up here. Well, I shouldn't say that.
Angelelli with a headlock here, straight to the back.
Yep. He's wrestling good today.
Yes. Yeah, I had to change him.
Sorry, didn't mean to.
That's all right. Nope, wrong one. There you go.
The results of WrestleMac match number 100.
And Angelelli should have more back points, but
I don't think he's awarded any before that.
No, he didn't. And he's probably not going to get a fall like that. Now he can.
And he
gets it.
No, it's not for state. He's got to wrestle consolation semifinals yet.
But this is only first round. This is
Yeah.
only first round wrestlebacks. Technically second in a 16-man, but those other ones they called pigtails. Anyway, Matthew Angelelli gets the fall over Riley Pop. Good for him. Good day so far.
Very good day.
Just started wrestling this year for the Bearcats. All right, now coming up on mat 2, 182-pound consolation. Dustin Dirksen from Warner Northwestern going up against Caden Westergren from Sully Buttes. And it's still 3-1 on this.
Lateral drop over here on mat number. Oh, nope. No point scored. Little rolling.
It through.
Nothing.
Did you see the headgear go flying
Who
up
threw
there?
it?
Nobody. It came off his head on the pressure of the two. It just
Zipped
like
out
a
of there.
football helmet going rolling down the field. Oh, it broke. All right, we're 3-1 here now on mat 1. Cucker in the lead as we start the third period. And Tucker Anderson is in the defensive position. It's now 3-2 on mat 1 with 1:50 left in the period.
Good crowd here. A little full, very full.
Yeah, they're standing on the wall, but that's, you know what, that to me, that adds to the atmosphere. You want them hanging on the rafters and like the old Huron gym or the dungeon. All right, 3-2 here still. 1:15 we're down to on mat 1. You're still going to see some fireworks happening there.
Oh, yeah, they're not done.
And we're getting back to action on mat 2, excuse me.
Yep, they're under a minute left over here on mat number 1.
Granum and Seabright waiting on the wings in 2.
Tucker
Anderson called for stall.
I don't understand that one.
I didn't see the sequence, because I was looking at the other mat. Oh, he drove him right over.
We're down to 30 seconds over here on mat number 1. 3-2 match still. Corbin Cucker in the lead.
And mat 2.
20 seconds left.
Dirksen takes a 5-0 lead with those late back points. And Cucker actually doing a good job of staying busy, not getting called.
And 3-2 win for Corbin Cucker from Groton area. On deck is who?
Mueller and Bisbee. Let's get the particulars. Drake Mueller, Faulkton area versus Cole Bisbee, Groton area. 160-pound semifinal on mat 1. That's a nice comeback for Cucker with the injuries he's faced this year. Ayresman 2. And Dirksen adds 2 more to his 5-0 lead, now leading 7-0 on mat 2 against Westergren.
Ooh, gonna roll that half right over the top. And gets the fall. What you need, Mike? Oh, for... Coming up over here on mat number 2. Probably shouldn't.
Results match number 124, wrestleback action, weight class 182 pounds.
We're going to have Justin Granum semifinal against Seth Zebright from Redfield.
By fall time, 144. Dirksen of Warner Northwestern over Western Sully Goods by fall time, 144. Results match number 114, semi-final match, weight class 160 pounds, Corbin Cucker of Groton area over Cucker.
And Bisbee with a takedown on mat 1, now leading 2-0 with just under a minute to go on mat 1. Scoreless on mat 2 between Granum and Seabright. You want me to put track on here?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, probably. I can't see that. So.
Exactly.
I should ask Doug Wright who this Zebright's father is.
If it's the pitcher that plays baseball, it's Norm.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Old Stormin Norman?
Yep.
I'd like to see it run into him.
I've seen him at a couple baseball games.
I haven't seen him in years. Two-0 lead for Bisbee and a 0-0 over here on mat number 2. Semifinals on both matches. Bisbee takes a 2-0 lead going into the second period, excuse me. And late takedown for Granum to go up 2-0 end of the first period. They have a lot of senior banners up there, Mike.
Yes, they do. I noticed that too. Some schools do every senior. You know, they don't. It doesn't have to be just athletes.
Right. Yep.
And I can't read them. They're too
far away.
Yep.
2-0 lead for Bisbee on 1 is now a 3-0 lead for Granum on 2. Again, both matches semifinals. top 4 wrestlers here after our regions goes to the state tournament.
And they are wrestling 5th and 6th off, so they can have alternates.
Good thing to have. I was interested. I heard you and Tim talking about how that who decides what fifth place person gets to go.
Yeah. And Mueller ties that one up on mat 1 with 48 seconds left.
In the second.
And they're out of bounds and will get a fresh start on mat 1. Grantham with a 5-0 lead over Seabright on mat 2 with 56 seconds left in the second. Constant and Murray on deck on 1. Johnson and Dykoff on deck on 2.
Seabright gets the escape. 5-1 now with 42 seconds left.
Still 2-2 here on mat 1 between Mueller and Bisbee. We're down to 22 seconds left in the second period.
Oh, 1. Yep.
I think they're going to talk about whether it's 2 or 1.
Somebody lost a leg band. Into the second period, 5-1 lead for Grantham. It's going to be Seabright's choice.
Yeah, if you can see that scoreboard, I have trouble seeing that scoreboard. This one I can see.
You could peek through?
Yeah.
Thought about it. That chair doesn't jack up any higher?
That's it. That's as high as it goes.
It's a comfy chair they gave you.
The guy made sure of it.
No, that's nice of him.
Tim, he does their broadcasting too, so good guy.
That's what he said. I met him. Good. Yep.
Yeah, we haven't hardly found a school that we've done this on that hasn't been accommodating. Some can't help us because of their physical setups, but they've tried.
It's a 5-1 lead for Grantham. 1:30 left here in the third period, semifinal.
And tell us about the live ticket coverage of all the B and A regions. Aren't they?
Yep. They're all on live ticket.
Yeah.
They all got them covered.
In every location, there's a live ticket team that's broadcasting.
Yeah, I know out Miller, that's where Region 3 is. That's Miller Wrestlers Live is doing that one. They're down at Salem for Region 2B, and they're at Lee Deadwood for Region 4B. So that was.
And I don't know who's covering the A. One of them's clear out to Mission.
Yeah, that's Todd County. I'm not sure. That's I know my nephew's out there wrestling on that one. So.
All right, Bisbee now leading 4-2 on the scoreboard. 3-2 on track. Out of bounds. 1:18 remains in the third on mat 1.
Drake Mueller for Fulton, just a freshman.
And he's battling hard.
7-2 now lead for Grantham, but neutral position. 30 seconds left here in the third.
Seabright double overhooks looking for a throw.
Oh.
You know what, though? He tried
it.
Yep. I love it. Throw it. And
Mueller.
Back and forth here.
Mueller
ends up on top. Go ahead.
Oh, we say he's going to get backs. Going to get only 2 backs. Going to go up 6-4.
44 seconds left, and he's high. He's really high.
And that's how the match is going to end. 12-2 win for Grantham from Dual over Seabright from Redfield. Now escape by Mueller.
He goes up 1 point with 26 seconds left on mat 1. Coming up on mat 2, Connor Johnson, Kingsbury County, Lincoln Dykoff, Fulton area, 195-pound semifinal on mat 2. Barn burner here on 1, 7-6, 18 seconds left.
This is another single. You gotta bring him in. He's gonna run out of time.
And what a turnaround for a team.
Yeah.
You know, the one before, it's heartbreaking for any one of them, but wow, the excitement it's building.
Yeah. Coming up on 1, you're going to have Dominic Const from Dual against Murray from Redfield. Murray not wrestling last week at the NEC tournament. So both matches here, we have semifinals. Semifinals at 182 on mat number 1 and 195 on mat number 2. Ooh, Dykoff has got a Johnson in a cradle. Transitions over. Going to get 3 back points, going to go up 5-0, but Johnson's going to get the reversal. He's looking for back points on his own, but doesn't get any.
Yeah.
Results of match number 118, semifinal match, weight class 107.
Dykoff bellied at just the right time there before giving up those backs. Mat 1, 113 left in the first. We're still scoreless between Const and Murray.
Oh, Johnson with the cradle now, but gets a little high, out of position.
On deck on 1, Balloon and Rohrbach. On deck on 2, Hansen and Weiser.
Const with the takedown.
That's on mat 1, and he leads 2-0 with 46 seconds.
First period's going to end 5-2 lead for Dykoff. Johnson defers. Dykoff chooses bottom position.
Dykoff, just a sophomore, coming in 32-7. Nice record at a 195 for that young a kid. Oh, they're in a mess now. Oh, he came right back out of it. No change.
I think that's how Johnson wrestles a little bit. A little unorthodox.
Oh, my.
Remember I told you about 126-pound down at Region 3? Keyser got beat by Hurd in the semis.
Like Kellen Hurd from Miller?
Yeah.
Miller Highmore, excuse me.
Miller Highmore Herald.
I forgot about the Herald.
Escape by Dykoff, takedown by Dykoff, goes up 8-2.
Yeah, that was kind of a headlock throw by Johnson that went awry.
Oh, that was a nice roll attempt, out of bounds though.
Fat man roll Peterson right there, because it came all the way around.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep, a point for Murray here on mat 1, 1:48 to go in that one. It's 2-1.
Well, Dykoff kind of rolled him over into a cradle situation. Johnson just kind of, like I said, trying to grab legs with his legs, trying just to hip him over, but Dykoff doing a nice job of teeing up on him.
But right away, look at Johnson grabbing the leg, got him straightened back out.
Gets reversal. Got the arm bar.
Oh, man.
He's got the arm bar and wrist, but and he gives up the 3. Okay.
And gave up on.
Yep.
that's a good
score's right.
Yeah, but it's good to come over and check that on this roly-poly.
Regardless, we got 28 seconds left in the second. 12-7 lead for Dykoff.
All right, we're 2-2 on mat 1.
Johnson had a shot, but
he's able to gather himself. Oh, no.
Gets to 2. Now he trails 12-9. Working for the wrist half.
End of the second here on mat 1. Constant and Murray tied at 2. Constant has choice. He chooses down for the third.
Johnson chooses down to third over here on mat number 2. Trails 9-12.
That's not even close to done. I don't.
Oh, no. Somebody's going to get put on their back somewhere in here. Dykoff's got the arm bar in.
You know, for 195 pounds, Johnson's got some flexibility in those shoulders.
Oh, my goodness. Ooh, that one's tight. Yeah,
but he did it on purpose. He did exactly what you should do. From being teed up, he caught a leg and pulled him in line. But what kind of powers he got from the bottom?
He gave up 3, so it's 15-11 is what it is. Okay.
Constant takes a 3-2 lead now on mat 1. 1:15 remains in that one.
You can't do that, huh? That's interesting.
I'm not sure what they.
They're checking the score.
Just under a minute to go on mat 1. Constant still leading Murray 3-2, and they're neutral.
Minute 10 left over here on mat number 2. It's a 16-11 lead for Dykoff. Well, I'll stay over here on 2. You got 1.
It's all good. They're excited everywhere. Murray digging double underhooks. Constant reaching for legs on mat 1. Out of bounds. Fresh start. 21 seconds left in the third period. Constant leading Murray 3-2.
Johnson
He's looking for a Peterson right there.
Yeah, he got himself into a situation where he took the shot, but, there's no score.
But he's loading him up.
Yeah, but he's going to give up the takedown. Trails still by 3.
10 seconds left on mat 1. Murray still digging. He's got a front headlock. Tries to elevate. Constant flattens out. Gets the takedown and back points at the end of the buzzer.
We got 12 seconds left. It's a 16-13 lead for Dykoff.
And it's not over yet. All right, coming out on mat 1. Come on, track. Tristan Balloon, Falkton area, going up against Justin Rohrbach from Ipswich Bowdle.
16-13 is how the match is going to end over here on mat number 2. Lincoln Dykoff into the championship. And coming up over here on mat number 2, we're going to have Hansen and Weiser.
If you want.
You gotta tell them who we're happy.
Yeah, you should probably introduce us, Mike, instead of just getting off the air. That's not my job, that's your job. You're the one going off. Yeah. And your name is?
Brooke Graycheck.
Brooke Graycheck. Good to see you, Brooke. Jason Ritchie. So over here on mat number 2 is a That's going to be I'm going to check. Looks like to me it's a consolation match.
8th ranked 132 pounder for Webster.
There we go. So over there on mat number 1, we got Tristan Balloon and Justin Rohrbach. That's semifinals at 182.
Results. Match number 126, semifinal.
Mat number 1 score is 0-2. Who is wrestling? Tristan Bowen and Justin Rohrbach.
So his name is Balloon.
Balloon?
Like Balloon, yep.
I butcher names.
Well, with a name like yours, you should be getting everybody's last name. If they can get your name.
Oh, they don't get my name,
That's
though.
what I mean, so you should know that.
Yeah. Gonna reset on mat 1 back to the middle, out of bounds.
Going to start the second period in the neutral position over here on mat number 2. This is a consolation match. Lose, you go home. Right now, in the consolation round. Weezer gets a takedown right to his back. Goes into the honeymooner and gets the fall. Coming up on deck is going to be Wilkie and Hunnell.
On mat 1, we got about 20 seconds left in the first period. Stall call green. Score remains 0-2.
All you got to do is when that happens, just click continue, and
All
she'll
right.
bring it up for you. So when will you guys be leaving for the state tournament then?
I believe sometime Wednesday.
I bet they changed it to Tuesday.
Really?
Because of the weather.
Huh.
Got a storm coming in.
I hope we don't get snowed out or anything.
That's why you'll leave Tuesday. You get there early.
Yeah.
As long as you get snowed in and Rapid, you'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Starting the first period over here on mat number 2, Dane Hansen. Nope, that was the previous matches. Cole Wilkie, Warner Northwestern going against Cameron Hunnell from Potter County.
Starting the second period on mat 1. And they're going to be out of bounds. Reset back in the middle.
You're looking at the team scores. Right now, currently Kingsbury is in the lead.
They've had a good day today.
They have. They got good numbers. Numbers always helps.
Mm-hmm. And I don't even know what happened. Technical violation. My understanding. Score is now 0-3. Faulkton leading.
Start second period. It's going to be a 2-0 lead for Wilkie. Now it's going to be a 3-0 lead. Oh, right to his back, and Wilkie is going to get the fall.
Nothing's really happening here on that one. Oh, now something did. Balloon goes in for the shot. Gets his 2. The score is now 0-5. Balloons lead.
Coming up here on mat number 2, we're going to have Herman versus, I'll tell you in a second as soon as it refreshes. Give me a farmhouse jacket. Shirt. So give me the right size. That's
Right into period 3 on Mount 1.
well, thank you.
Faulkton is down.
Match number 128, wrestleback action weight class 195 pounds. Cole Wilkie of Webster over Cameron Wilkie of Webster over Hunter County by fall time.
Thank you. Unless you want to do this. Okay. Thank you. Okay, on mat number 2, Raymond Klein from Dubrook area against Jeremy Edboden from Clark. Edboden with a 2-0 lead here, late first period. We still tight match over there, Brooke?
You know, I'm thinking Balloon is going to end up with the win. They keep going out.
Well, you got to give the Ipswich young man, he hustles back to the middle. Just a sophomore for. So it used to be the Tigers. Ipswich was the Tigers, but I'm not sure what they are with Bottle.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to say they're still Tigers, but I'm not entirely sure. They got a paw on the singlet, so maybe.
Be a good indication, yep.
Yeah.
2-0 lead over here for Edboden. Oh, and Klein gets a takedown. Ties it up at 2. Got an armbar on one. He's going to roll it over.
Getting back points out of that if he doesn't get the fall.
Edboden with the escape. I believe after this round we'll go right
Warback popped his head out, got a reversal. He's going to cut him now.
Well, not really. See, if you cut him, you got to get away from him. He's gonna give up points is what he's going to do.
It looked like he went to turn around, but he
Yep. Didn't get away the distance. Now he's going to cut him with 10 seconds left. Edboden ahead 3-2. Under a minute left in the second.
We got 10 seconds left on that one. And they're out.
Ooh, Edboden with a big throw.
Wow. That was
loud.
No, he pushed him out to the court, like physically.
off the mat.
Yeah, it wasn't just the throw; it was like he pushed him. I was like, okay. That's Tristan Balloon, Faulkton area.
Edboden's going to get a takedown and back points for 5, but it's going to give up a illegal headlock for 1, so he's ahead right now 8-3 with 30 seconds left in the second.
Up next, we got Preston Cavalier and Carson. Yeah, we don't need that. How do we go to the next one?
It'll come up.
It'll come up.
Yep. Edboden's trying to work that power half.
We got Warner Northwestern and Faulkton. That's just what we're going to say.
That's a good way to go. Yep. That's Cavalier against Lionheart.
Lionheart. I couldn't read that from here.
On the board over there?
Oh, now it's there. Now it's on the computer. Yeah, I couldn't read it on the board over there. I didn't want to butcher the last name again.
Oh, that's part of the job.
We got a takedown for Cavalier.
Edboden's ahead 11-3 going to the third.
11-3 major decision. Balloon of Faulkton area of Ipswich.
We're going to get the reversal. Go up 13-3. Cavalier over there for Warner's just a sophomore. Lionheart's a junior for the Trojans.
Getting back points. really just trying to sit back and settle back.
Oh, that just coming back.
Someone sitting right there. I just laughed.
Oh, gets the fall.
That's Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern over Carson Lionheart of Fulton area.
Minute left.
Up next, we've got.
And Bowden gets 2 to go up 14-5. Oh, it's going to be 15-4. That's Chase McGilvery. And is it Caden Weezer? Ipswich Belleville.
Caden Weezer. I don't know. This isn't loading as fast as I would expect it to. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, there it is.
McGilvery with the takedown and cradle.
We got it. Whoa, that was fast.
We got 20 seconds left on mat 2. And Bowden trying to work that power half. And Bowden's going to get back points and the fall with 6 seconds left.
Rolls out of it and reverses McGilvery. Redfield. Score is 5-1.
Coming up over here on 2, we're going to have Sage Herman going against Gavin England. Consolation at 2:20.
We got blood on this mat. Semifinal, I believe. Want your job back, Mike?
Go ahead.
We got blood on that one.
Did they say are they going right into a consolation mat round after this?
I think so.
On mat 2, Sage Herman, just a freshman for the Battlers. Going as Gavin England, a freshman for the Tigers.
And we're back on mat 1. Got about a minute left in the first period. Caden Weiser is trailing McGilvery. In that front head position, Redfield circles out, gets a takedown, 6 points. He's now leading 7-1.
Still 0-0 on that 2, end of the first period here.
Looking for the cradle. Can't quite get his knee in there. Kind of ends up rolling out. We're in short time. 1 second. That's time. It's near fall 3 out of that. And I think we got more blood on mat 1.
0-0 over on mat 2. Again, consolation at 2:20 on mat 2. Semifinals over on mat 1 at 2:20. Looking at it, basically we got 2 more semifinals on mat number 1 at 285. And on mat number 2, we're going to have 2 more consolation matches on at 285.
Ipswich has got choice. I don't know what they're doing. Oh,
He's got blood time now.
More blood.
Yep, more blood. How many minutes do you get for blood, do you know?
5.
Yep, good job. Herman now with a 2-0 lead over here on mat number 2.
3 sets every time, right? Every time you have blood, you get
Nope.
5 minutes.
Yeah, every match. So you get 5 minutes for a match, but they stop blood time once they stop the blood, then they cut it, then you got to clean you up. So that 5 minutes lasts a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, 135.
Boys are looking for the bar. That's what it looks like anyway. May not be the case.
Yep, no, you're right.
McElvery escapes. Score is now 11-1. McElvery's lead. I think I'm saying his name wrong.
No, McGilvery's right.
McElvery, okay.
Yep, Chase.
It's weird referring to them as their first names. So I don't know. Weird.
So you'd rather be called Graycheck? Is that how you say your last name?
Mhm.
Than Brooke?
In the wrestling environment.
Oh,
I
there you
would.
go. McGilvery with another takedown
Another
and cradle.
Cradle. If he could just. Weiser gets squirmy on the bottom, which is good.
So okay, so he's going to get 3 back points. So what's going to happen here? If the other kid reverses and puts him on his back, can he pin him?
Which kid? The Ipswich kid?
Yeah.
If he reverses him and puts Redfield on his back. Oh, he just teched him.
Yep. So, you know, if you're up by, I mean, you got 3 back points coming, there's no way you're going to lose the match, even if he reverses you.
Yeah.
2-0 lead over here on mat number 2, still for Herman. Coming up.
Oh, I know this guy. Grady Fay of Redfield. Owen Vander.
Actually, I get corrected on this all the time. It's Phi.
Phi.
Yep.
Huh.
I say Fay, but I was told it's Phi.
Grady Phi of Redfield. And Owen Vanderweerd of Sioux Valley. Is that how you say that?
Yep, Vanderweerd. Yep.
Right into the final round of wrestlebacks. Immediately following these heavyweight matches, go right into the final round of wrestlebacks.
Start the third period. 2-0 lead right now. Herman and England. And we're starting in a neutral position.
Reset back in the middle on mat 1. Vanderweerd kind of got the sprawl on, flopped to his belly. Got the takedown. 5.
Vanderweerd, just a freshman.
Just a freshman.
Wrestling 285.
Oh, that's rough.
What's that?
I think that'd be a little rough.
Chase McGilvery of Redfield over Cade Weezer of Ipswich Bravo. Tech fall 16-1. McGilvery of Redfield over Weezer of Ipswich Bravo. Tech fall 16-1.
Oop, got a tilt over there by Grady.
He doesn't get any back. Oh, no, yeah, he does. He only gets 2 back points out of it. He leads 4-0.
We're under, well, just about a minute left here over here on mat number 2. 2-0 lead still for Herman. England trails, needs a takedown to tie it.
Fi's looking for the tilt. We got about 40 seconds left here on mat 1 in the first period. Looking for the fall.
Got more blood time over here on mat number 2.
Near fall 3. Fi leads 7-0. And I don't even know what he's got here, but it looks pretty.
Just look like a tilt, you know, just kind of.
Yeah. He's racking up points, it looks like. Is he looking to tech him?
Yeah, you know.
Imagine, maybe.
Yep.
It's like he's letting himself rack up the back points.
Getting a workout. That's what he's doing. Grady, I believe, is a third ranked kid at 285 in the state.
I want to say he's. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually.
Only loss is to kid from McCook.
Oh, yeah.
And that kid actually is down at 220, I believe, now.
Fi with an escape. Period 2.
They got some interesting stop going on there in the clock. With another takedown, goes up 13-0.
And and they're out of bounds. We're going to reset back in the middle.
Okay, I'm confused on what the clock is meaning, but apparently that must be under a minute. Herman's up 5-0. He's going to get called for a clasp. Probably a stall.
Faye puts Weird to his back.
So England just gets 2 points, one off a clasp and the other one off a stall. So. So what's the difference in points for your team if you get between a pin and a tech fall in a tournament?
Isn't a tech fall 3?
So you get pin, you get 2 bonus points. You get a tech fall, it's only 1.5.
1.5. Oh, that's how you get the halves.
Yep.
All right.
And that's how the match is going to end, I guess. With 4-2 win for Herman. Time-wise, I'm not sure where they were going at with the time, but
we've got. Oh, they're talking too. It's loud.
So coming up over here on mat 2, we're going to have Wetz from Dual going against Hardy from Britain. Hecla.
On mat 1, we got Bode from Falkton and Roland from Ipswich Bowdle. Bodie.
Yep.
We put another D on there.
Yep.
Or E or something. That's hard to tell. E. Bodie. I don't know.
Oh, Tucker with a quick takedown. And we have a 5-second pin here in the region tournament.
5?
5.
Are they only doing
maybe 6? Maybe I'll give them 6.
Are they doing minute periods?
Yeah. In the Constellation, it's a 1 minute first period.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know what's going on here. His headgear must have fallen off or something.
Up here on mat number 2, we're going to have Noah Smith against Braden Satter.
No points yet here on mat 1, and we got about a minute left in the first period. You know, I wish they would just give us a full paper with pronunciations of all the last names on them, like they break it down in the dictionary.
Smith with a bear hug to his back.
We're still not scoring on mat 1.
Put the half on.
Yeah. Jump sides.
Don't grab the headgear.
That won't do you justice.
Smith got a 5-0 lead going to the second period. Smith, a junior for the Hammond Castlewood, going against Braden Satter, a sophomore at Warner Northwestern.
Roland looks to throw him. Does not succeed. Time runs out. It was also, I don't think it was set up.
We got blood time over here on mat number 2.
Oh, you lucky goose.
Oh, I'd
Just
rather
kidding.
not.
We're going into the second period here.
So after this match, we're going to have the Constellation semifinals. You know what round is this called?
Which one?
This next round, the Constellation semifinals at Regions. What's it called? It's the cry round.
The cry round.
Why is it
that's
called?
when people go home.
Well, if you win, you go to state. If you lose,
win, you go to state. If you lose, you don't.
Yep, you go home.
I'm going to state.
There you go. That's always nice.
I also didn't have to wrestle regions, but it's all right.
Okay, blood time over here, getting to an end.
Again. Oh.
So it's going to be Satter's choice. He's going to choose the bottom position, trailing 5-0 right now.
Not looking like anything is really happening here on mat 1. Got about a minute and 10 left in the second period. It's like a pretty even match, I would say.
Smith has got Satter on his back and is going to get the fall.
Nothing here on Mat 1.
Still 0-0. Huh, that surprises me. It does.
Normally you get a little bit of something, but I guess we're getting a little bit of nothing.
So we're going into the consolation semifinals here on mat number 2.
Escape. Oh, it's out.
Yep.
Gosh, dang it.
Yep, no, they're going to give it to him.
Oh, they did give it to him.
Yep.
I was going to say, that's where your mat awareness kind of needs to come in.
Yep. Stay in.
We're neutral now. Who's running? Bodie with an escape.
Oh, how'd that happen? I just turned around and I saw him.
I think he just fell.
No, I just, but yeah.
Well, Lucas Rowan over Parker Bodie with the fall in the second period with 4 seconds left.
Bodie just a junior for the Trojans.
Well, Ipswich Battle is his senior too, so they're not too far
No.
from age.
I mean, Roland's been wrestling a long time, so that's
Yeah. Next up, we have Burr Palmer of Clark Willow Lake. Oh, it's not updated on the
Yep. And Rogan Albright from Kingsbury.
I didn't want to try that one. Rogan Albright of Kingsbury County.
And mat 2 got Sean Roseland from Fulton area going against Lance Stewie from Potter County.
I think Cooper will really. He had a tough loss, a close match, so I think he'll really get after it this match.
What was the score of that match? I wasn't here.
I think he lost by an escape.
Oh, really?
Like it was 1 point. It was really close the whole time. Shoots in on a low
Ooh,
single.
Stewie
Sprawls
with a takedown
out.
and the cradle. Gonna have 2 back points coming. Looking to get more.
No points scored here on mat 1 with 20 seconds left in the first.
Stewie's got a tight cradle.
We're in short time. Score still 0-0. It is. Oh, Chip rolled off the mat.
What happened? Oh, yeah, did it?
Oh, they reflipped it. It would have been Green's choice, but I guess it's Red's choice now.
Over here, mat 2, it's a 4-0
Albright.
lead for Stewie over Roseland.
He deferred. Cooper chose. I am assuming he deferred and Cooper chose down. Looking for the stand-up.
Roseland in on a single. Gonna get a takedown.
Rogan Albright. Is that how you say it? Albright?
Oh, Albright?
Albright. You know.
You tried. Roseland got the wrist half. Don't
Cooper
worry.
got a takedown. They're right on the edge. They're going to be out, so reset back in the middle.
And Roseland's going to fight back from a 4-0 deficit after the first period to get the fall in the second. He'll be going for third and fourth.
So he's going to state. That's pretty cool.
Coming up over here on 2 is Zell and Yager.
Cooper's looking for the bar here on mat 1.
Redfield takes over the team race with 120.5 over Kingsbury at 115.
You know, for the lack of wrestlers Webster has, we have 43 points, and I don't think that's half bad at all.
You know, the big thing is you got Hayden going in the championship. You get 12 points right out. Well, and actually that your 82-pounder has, given you bonus points.
Me today. He's doing very well.
He is. For a young man who hasn't wrestled much, he has done well.
Palmer's racking up back points here. Looking to get his shoulders flat for the fall.
Zell with the takedown goes up 2-0.
And we're in short time.
Yep. Albright gets the escape.
Yes. Cooper also gets near fall. So the score is 6-1. Palmer going into the second period.
Zell getting back points on the edge. Doing a nice job of staying in, keeping his knee from not going out of bounds. He's going to get the back points, goes up 5-0. We're going neutral to start the second period over here on mat number 2. Zell up 5-0. Coming up on deck over here on mat 2, we're going to have Zollner and Unzer. On mat number 1, we're going to have Vermillion and Miller.
Mat number 1, we are out of bounds and resetting in the middle. Excuse me.
Zell's up 7-0 over here, mat number 2, with a minute and a half left in the second. Ooh, Palmer's got Albright in a precarious position.
That's a good way to put it. About 40 seconds left. Belly's out. Palmer, it leads 11-1.
Yeah, potentially dangerous over there on mat number 2 is going to stop it. 7-0 lead for Zell. Minute 5 left in the second.
Cooper's looking to run that bar and get the fall. Oh, I thought that was that one. 5 seconds left. And he bellies out again. Miraculously, but got another 3 points. Cooper Palmer wins against Rogan Albright. 11-1. Next up, we have, oh my gosh,
Results of match number 137.
I can't see that far.
Vermillion.
Oh, shoot. Yeah.
Ooh, Tacey with a quick takedown.
Oh, that was so speedy fast. That was good. I think he's got this one. I like to think. Dublin. How do you say that?
I would say it. I would call it Vermillion.
Vermillion. That works. Sioux Valley versus Webster.
There you go. Or Dublin against Tacey.
Dublin against Tacey. At least some people have vowels. I just got a consonant soup.
There you go. As long as you know how to mix it out, that's the key thing.
Works for me.
10 seconds left on mat 2. 7-0 lead for Zell, looking for a cradle in the second period.
I don't know what Tacey got going here, but it seems to be working.
He had the leg in, he had the grapevine.
Uh-huh. We got near fall 2. Score at the end of the first period is 4-0. Tacey's lead.
Zell's choosing the bottom position.
Tacey with an escape point. And takedown. Hope he returns him. That sounded loud. That's my favorite part about mat returns, seeing how loud they are.
Oop, Yager looked at a headlock, slipped. Zell gets takedown, goes up 12-0. Minute 25 left here in the third period.
Casey's looking for the bar here, and he will get the fall. Tacey Miller over Dublin Vermello. Fall.
And Zell gets a pin over here on mat number 2 as well.
You got a computer over there? You got an iPad over there?
Yes. It's Mike's.
It's Mike's iPad?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Austin Vig of Clark Willow Lake and Jaden Butchman of Hamlin Castlewood, I believe, right?
That's what I believe, yes, that's what it is.
Castlewood.
Over here on 2, we have Walker Zollner going against Brady Unser. Unser is senior for Ipswich. Gets a quick takedown. Look at got the legs in.
Well, that was a close one. That was a close one.
Results of match number 139, wrestled back action, weight class 113 pounds. Casey Miller of Webster over Gillian Vermillion of Sioux Valley by fall time 147. Miller of Webster area over Vermillion of Sioux Valley by fall
Tired.
time 147.
I don't think it won't be that late of a night, will it?
No. No.
It's 0-0 going into the second period.
By fall time 3:59.
Are they doing a whole round of 5th and 6th?
You know, I'm thinking they're going to have to, and then they'll do 3rd and 4th championships at the same time.
Oh, okay.
That'd be my guess. Start the second period. It's a 2-0 lead for Unser. Zollner is in the top position.
Oh, potentially dangerous.
Nope, full Nelson.
Full Nelson?
Yep.
Oh, I wasn't sure. It is potentially dangerous, though.
What's that?
It is potentially
It
dangerous.
is. It's a point, though. That's the problem.
Oh, it is a point?
Yes.
Oh, shucks. I had one of those one time. Just
You
by
get-
accident.
Yeah. So it usually happens. Yep. Still a 2-0 lead for Unser, but he's in the bottom position.
Got a 1-0 lead. Austin Big. Oh.
He ends up in a headlock position.
Right on the edge. Definitely going to get back points out of it if Richmond doesn't belly out. Which, with the way he's laying on it, I'm not entirely sure. Oh! They would have been in the middle of the mat. That would not have been a good deal. But they are out, and they're going to reset. Austin Vig is now leading 6-0.
We got 42 seconds left on mat 2. It's a 2-0 lead right now for Unser, but it's going to be Zollner's choice in the third period. We're under 25 left here in the second. Oh, Unser gets the reversal.
Got about 30 left here on mat 1 in the second period. Big works to the cradle. Does not get it. You know, I've seen a lot of bars out of Clark today.
Yeah, well, you know who their coaches are.
Yeah, I do know who their coaches are.
Do you know where they went to high school at?
Webster.
Yeah, so where do you think they learned it?
Webster. Jimmy and Greg are sweethearts.
They are good guys, very good guys. So we're starting the third period. It's a 4-0 lead for Unser. Zollner chooses neutral.
Starting the third period here as well. 6-0 Austin Big.
Zollner gets a takedown. 4-2 now.
Butchman chooses neutral.
Now Zollner's going to cut him. 5-2 now in the over-under position. Lateral drop out of bounds. Back to the neutral.
And we're going to reset back to the middle here on that one. Big with the takedown. Leads 8-0 in the third period.
We got 1:08 left here in the third period. Zollner trails 5-2. Under the takedown goes up 7-2.
Vig's got Butchman in a cradle. Belly's out. Gets 3 near fall out of it. Leading 11-0.
We got injury time over here on mat number 2.
He hit his head.
No, I'm not sure exactly what happened. Wasn't watching the whole. I mean, to me, I want to say it was a crossface almost probably.
Oh. We got about 20 seconds left on that one.
Coming up on 1, we're going to have Miller and Moore. 126-pound consolation semifinals.
Miller, Sioux Valley, and Moore Bradfield. That was a loud mat tapper. I heard him from up here.
Did you?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Time.
He's just making sure he knew what he was doing.
That's fair. That's Austin Vig over Butchman. Jaden Bushman. Next up, we got Zane Miller of Sioux Valley and Peyton Moore of Redfield.
Miller from Sioux Valley and Moore from Redfield. Moore with takedown.
I zoned out.
That's okay. That happens. It gets to be a long day. Still on injury time over here on mat number 2. 20 seconds left in injury time. Zollner trails 7-3, but on the unsportsmanlike conduct, it's an illegal move. If the match is over, he wins the match.
We're in short time on mat 1 in the first period. Peyton Moore of Redfield leads. Well, I thought they would have. Sure thought they would have been out there. Huh. Well, Zane Miller is escape point. And that is time. So with injury time, how much of that do you get?
So we get a minute and a half of injury time. It's going to be a win for Zollner because I believe it was unsportsmanlike against Unser. So that's a penalty, and Unser wins. No, excuse me. Unser loses. Zollner wins.
Miller is down on the bottom.
Coming up over on 1, we're going to have Merkel and Schulte.
What's the holdup on that too?
He's still injured. I'm not sure what they're, discussing. I mean, the match is over. Nice tilt over there by Moore. You can tell Redfield's been working on that tight waist tilt. They do that a lot. So give you a little history lesson. That young man standing in the corner for Redfield. Do you think he was a good wrestler?
Probably.
So looking.
Oh, he's on there, isn't he?
He's on there about 3 times.
Really?
Yep.
Do you happen to know which years?
Start with 2014.
14? He's a youngin'. There's nothing in 2014.
Oh, come on now. 2014. Oh, sorry, 2012. My fault.
Redfield Dolan?
Nope, that's wrong. That one right there, 2011. He's from Redfield.
Brady Edgar?
Brady Edgar. 3-time state champ for Redfield.
Whoa. We're 4-2 in the second period on mat 1.
What's that?
I want to check my phone, make sure it doesn't go dead on me.
Oh. And
we're in short time almost, Matt. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
So on mat number 2, we have Merkel and Schulte.
Huh? I'll leave.
Thanks, Brooke. Thank you. Oh, a hip toss to his back over on mat number 1. He's going to get a takedown, 2 back points. Now it's going to be 6-6 in the third period. Schulte from Fulton area gets the takedown.
As a result of match number 142, the wrestleback action weight class 120 pounds, Walker zone in the Brooklyn area over Brady Unser of Ipswich Powell by disqualification.
Zane Miller from Sioux Valley, a freshman for the Cossacks, going against Peyton Moore. That's over on mat 1. 6-6, minute 15 in the third.
Results of match number 141.
And it's a 2-0 lead for Schulte over Merkel on mat number 2.
Just under a minute here on mat 1. Miller and Moore still 6-6. Third period.
Both freshmen over there on mat 1.
Yep. And the Zollner match, Zollner won. That must have been that was recovery time, not injury time.
Yeah. Schulte in on a shot.
On deck on mat 1, Frickson and Wilson. On deck on 2, Severson and Johnson.
20 seconds left over there on mat number 1. 6-6 still. Miller and Moore. Miller with the double hooks in, trying to run that power half. Overtime, Mike.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think all of our overtimes, maybe like 4 of them, have all been on mat 1. I don't know if we've had any on mat 2.
Oh, Miller gets it in a shot.
Yeah.
He crawls into the ankle. And gets the takedown.
Zane Miller, your winner in 126-pound consolation match over Peyton Moore in overtime.
So over here on mat 2, it's Schulte. Has got gonna have back points coming here. We got 20 seconds left. Did you already say mat 1?
I did not. Now coming up on mat 1, 130-pound consolation match. Tanner Frickson, Potter County. Whoa, no. Whoa, the one that was on deck just changed.
That's Yonker against Booth, Redfield. I'm cheating. I'm just looking at the board.
I know it. But that's not what it said.
I know. On your track?
Yeah.
I know that. They're a little behind there. Start the third is a 7-0 lead for Schulte over.
And Yonker with a takedown and a 2-0 lead on Mat 1. 27 seconds left in the first period.
What is going on here?
Your track jumping around too?
Well, yeah.
And Yonker will add back points as the period draws short.
Booth, just a freshman for the Pheasants, young wrestler.
Is it Booth or Boothie? Because there was a Boothie, Tony Boothie wrestled for Huron and Northern.
I was thinking John Wilkes Booth.
Is that with an E? No.
That's
this could be a theater, and we're in the balcony, you know.
True,
Mr. Lincoln.
Yeah, you know I got good life insurance. I'm ready to go. You know the biggest question is would they have the wedding in 3 weeks if I got killed today? That's the question. I'd hope so.
You mean your
my son?
What's that got to do with you?
If I'm dead,
you're not getting married.
Schulte goes up 10-0. 50 seconds left in the third period. Yonker up 6-0. Minute 35 left in the second.
Oh, nice duck.
By Yonker?
Yes.
He's got a nice duck. He does have a nice duck. Schulte's up 10-0. Just got warned for stalling here in the third. 40 seconds left. Coming up on deck over here on mat number 2 is Severson and Johnson.
And on deck on 1 is Chambers and Dean.
So now Merkel gets warned for stalling.
Quick peek at the team race here just for the fun of it because it's still early. Fourth place, Dual Dubrook with 99. Third place, Faulkton area 118.5. In second, Redfield area with 120.5. And out in front, Kingsbury County 122.
Schulte gets the win. Coming up is Severson and Johnson. Damon Severson from Clarkwell Lake, nephew of Lane Severson. Got the build of Lane, but not the hair.
Nope.
10-0 major decision. Schulte of Faulkton area or Merkel of Clark.
Oh, Johnson with a quick takedown. This is a constellation semifinals at 132 over here on mat 2.
And as we start the third period on mat 1, Yonker leading Booth with a 10-0 lead.
And Johnson with a 2-0 lead. 38 seconds left.
And it's now 12-0 with that takedown by Yonker.
Severson, just a freshman for the. I said Cyclones before, didn't it? It is a Cyclones.
Yeah.
I thought I said Comets.
Yeah, I brought that up when Tim was here that one year. I was in Clark unsupervised. Oh, he caught the arm.
Yep. And Johnson's going to get the pin for the Kingsbury County Knights. And really, that's big in the team race.
Yeah, that's got to be Mike, one of Mike's boys.
It's his youngest, yeah.
He looks just like him.
Yep, that's Mike's youngest.
And you could go to the hair thing because Mike had big, long hair back then, too. Not so much now.
Coming up over here on mat 2, we got Trey Shoemaker. And he's taking on Clayton Delaney from Warner Northwestern.
Big match here for Trace. Big match for both of them. See who's going to the state tournament.
Yep.
All right, Yonkers match is over. That'll bring up
Frickson and Wilson.
Come on, track. Tanner Frickson, Potter County versus Caden Wilson, Fulton area. 138-pound consolation semifinal match.
A takedown for Delaney.
Tech fall 15-0. Results of match number 145. Wrestleback
Delaney's stacking up a tilt.
Yeah, that little foot elevating makes a heck of a difference.
By fall time 54 seconds. Johnson of Kingsbury County over Severson of Clark Willow Lake by fall time 54 seconds.
That short time here left, 5 seconds left. Trace is trailing 4-0, but you know the nice thing that's always good about Trace we feel confident in, he's a slow starter.
Yes, he is.
He just got to get his motor going.
I think you got to punch him a few times in the nose before he gets out there and gets going. Well, we're just under 7 hours for the broadcast so far in the tournament. So, and last year's tournament, as of like last week, had more than 2,000 views. So,
The region tournament from last year?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. They start in the neutral position. Delaney's on another shot. Going to get the takedown. Looking for a crossface. Ooh, that's a tight butcher. Not a long time on her, minute 30. Ooh, and
never got on his head.
Nope. Trace just didn't get out of the offense there. That's too bad. But he'll be going for 5th and 6. Coming up, we have Troy Randall Jr. against Skylar Kriegstead.
Frickson leading 4-0 on the mat 1. 123 remains in the second period. Frickson's got an arm bar, but trying to get an angle. Wilson got the hip turned. Now he's got a bar and a half. And does drive it over. Wilson with a nice bridge. Oh, yep, good stop.
And we're starting 152-pound Constellation Semi over here on mat number 2.
7-0 lead now for Frickson with 53 seconds left in the second.
Randall Jr. gets the takedown with the bear hug to the back out of the edge of the mat.
On deck on 1, Delaney and Gisselbeck. On deck on 2, Beener and Bratland.
Randall Jr. is going to get 3 back points to go up 5-0. Did you see they moved the Region 1 basketball from Tuesday to Monday?
Yeah, I announced that.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Good.
Kevin won't be there, so and it's in Millbank.
Yep. Got a false start by Randall Jr. Kriegstead tries hipping over. He gives up the half. Randall Jr. is going to run that around his head. Nice job by Kriegstead to not give it up.
It's not done yet, though.
Yep.
Randall actually stayed really patient there and stayed in a good position and waited.
Randall Jr., senior for the, what is their mascot? It's not the Chargers, it was Hammond Castlewood, is it?
I don't know.
His dad, Randall Sr., wrestled for Steve Gilbertson back when Steve was coaching at Hamlin.
I'll be darned. And we'll start the third period. Frickson leading 7-0. Frickson chooses neutral.
Randall Jr. gets to his feet, put the leg in by Trigstead. Get back to the mat. Stalemate's called. See what Caleb.
Oh, nice dump right there by Frickson.
No back?
No, but he shot in, the guy countered, and he just switched right to a dump, and it worked well. Wilson had a nice counter to the shot, but
not to the dump?
Well,
transition.
If you're going to put two together, there's not a lot of time in between the two to react.
Ooh.
Oh.
Randall Jr. kind of just got Trigstead into a tough position. A lot of time left, minute 10 left in the Trigstead doing a heck of a job fighting off that.
Yeah, he's definitely not mailing it in.
Nope.
Neither is Wilson over here. He's fighting off hard.
Ooh. It just gets tighter, though.
Certain adjustments
it just gets tighter.
Make it problematic.
I'm not saying this. I just keep remembering Logan Storley as that got tighter and tighter.
In Aberdeen?
Yeah. Logan fights next weekend.
Yep, 24th.
Yep. Was it Ireland or Scotland?
Ireland. A rematch.
Is it?
Yep.
Who won the first one?
The other team.
Okay. Nice job of Trigstead for battling off his back. Pretty much the whole second period. He trails 13-0, but I give him credit for battling out.
That takes a lot out of you, though. You can see he's... All right, now out on mat 1, 145-pound consolation semifinal. Clark Willow Lake's Chase Chambers going up against Redfield's Colin Dean.
The Trigstead's going to just say we're going on our feet, so now it's 14-0. He needs the big home run is what he needs right here, Mike.
I don't know if he's got a bear hug or a throw in him. He's pretty bunged up right now.
He's hurting, but he's gonna get better here as the period goes on.
I haven't seen the weigh-in sheets, but Trigstead looks a little small.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, he hit his head, folks.
Yep.
He hit his head.
Yep. Yep. So that's going to end in a tech fall regardless.
Yeah.
Chambers gets the fall. Coming up over on 1, you're going to have Charlie Delaney from Warner Northwestern going against Brock Giselbeck from Castlewood Hamlin.
Trainer's out there right away to handle that. Yep. I'm going to check the computer here and maybe jump to 1 for a little while. So. All right, that's Delaney and Giselbeck going at it on 1. Mr. Trigstead sitting up. He's going to be all right. He just took a pretty good whack to the head.
Results match 149.
And I'll jump back to 2 now. That way Brianna doesn't have to let me know I'm still on 1.
The Colin Dean of Redfield by fall time 49 seconds. Chambers and Clark Willow Lake over Dean of Redfield by fall time 49 seconds.
Then when you hit the wrong button and close track, you don't know where you're at.
Results of match 151, wrestleback action weight class 152 pounds. Troy Randall of Hamlin Castlewood over Skylar Trickstead of Sioux Valley. Tech fall 18-0. Randall of Hamlin Castlewood over Trickstead of Sioux Valley. Tech fall 18-0.
All right, Mat 2, Britton Heckla's Colin Beener going up against Elliot Bratland from Clark Willow Lake at 152 pounds on Mat 1. Delaney leads Gisselbeck 2-0 at 145. Mat 1, 127 left in the second. Mat 2, we're just starting the second period. Beener's on top. On deck on 1, Guthmiller and Anderson. On deck on 2, Whiteley and Mansfield. Delaney with an armbar drives it over. Gisselbeck putting up a good scrap on that, trying to come out on top. In on a chin whip, but Gisselbeck gets the hips and gets the reversal. 2-2 now on Mat 1, 37 seconds left in the second period. Bratland puts the points on the board on Mat 2, leads Beener 1-0. All right, illegal hold on Mat 1. That'll give Delaney 1 point. And I think we have blood time. Out of bounds on 1 or 2, we'll go back to the middle. .14 seconds left in the period on 2.
He's promoted himself.
And Beener takes down on Mat 2. He's trailing Bratland 1-0 as we start the third period. End of the period on Mat 1, excuse me. We'll go into the third. Delaney leading Gisselbeck 3-2, and they'll be neutral to start the period. And Delaney with a roll through on the Gisselbeck feint of a throw, I'm going to say. Gisselbeck able to step over, did get his hips turned. But as the old saying goes, you should never step over.
Blood time.
Blood time on Mat 1. Still 1-0 Bratland on Mat 2.
Got to give a shout out to Adam Mines. It's pretty funny. You should read your text. Here you go.
I don't have my phone.
There you go. You should read your text. That's pretty funny. Spoken from a true history teacher.
And coach and private coaches meeting down up there, so we need everyone on the hospitality room immediately following this round of wrestling.
1-0 lead for Bratland with 43 seconds left in the third. Just got one for stalling.
I feel we need to share that whole irony on the John Wilkes Booth.
Yeah, go ahead, read it.
Yeah, it's this is from Adam Mines, old Webster AD and history teacher, but the rest of the world might say too soon, but I have a deep appreciation for the irony of a John Wilkes Booth joke on President's Day weekend. I didn't even realize it was President's Day weekend.
Well, we're not teachers, he is.
Yeah, and Webster's got school on Monday, so.
Oh! Gizelbeck looking to get nothing. Just a bunch of rolling with 45 seconds left.
And Matt Toohey tied it up with 17. Blood time. I'll tell you, there has been some exciting matches this afternoon.
And we're going overtime over on Mat 2, Mike.
See, just announcer's curses. As soon as I said Mat 2 doesn't get any overtimes.
Yeah, we'll blame it on you.
Yep.
We got 50 seconds left.
I'm still on blood time on one.
You're good. Oh, Bratland in on a.
Oh, there's a Beaner headlock.
Attempt. Bear hug attempt by Bratland. Nothing.
Now I'm not sure what that is.
He reached the top and gonna take him to his back.
To be honest, right there, Beaner was just out of position.
He was.
When his arm was up and he reached for that leg.
Yep. Yeah, what a battle by Colin Beater, though, from Britton Hecla. Nice match.
Yeah. That's a weight class where a pretty good kid or two might not make it through.
Coming up now, we have Corbin Whitley from Dewbrook area. Whiteley, sorry. Against Chase Mansfield from Warner Northwestern.
I'll teach you about them dual names later on. I know you're.
He's not a native. I'm just going to tell you that one. But he was a number 1 seed. Who beat him in the semis?
Whiteley?
Yeah.
There was some exciting ones. Tim Stephenson helped me out with Whiteley.
Lukens from Potter County beat him 13-11 in overtime.
That was a wild one. Yep, that was over here on one. Still on blood time here on one. All right, on deck on one, Guth Miller and Anderson. On deck on two, Glines and Bisbee.
Going to the second, 0-0, Whiteley and Mansfield.
Caution goes Mansfield. Isn't that a town down near Warner?
It is. It's about closer to Northwestern, but yeah, you're exactly right.
He opened and rolled.
Yep. Yeah, from Mansfield to Northfield. Whiteley with the escape. Okay, Mike, we got 15 seconds left over here. Mat 1, it's a 5-2 lead for Delaney. Gizelbeck.
But he's you never know what he's going to do.
Well, he needs to do something.
He'll try a Granby here or a flip.
Got to do something. And too late now.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, Delaney's hips got pretty low right there.
Yeah, Brock Giselbeck, senior for the Hamlin-Castlewood wrestling team. Been fun to watch Brock wrestle.
He is fun to entertaining as all get out. You know, and a congratulations to him. He was one of the pioneers that helped bring it back.
Yeah, he was. Yep.
He was taking some lumps when he was young, but over 32 victories this year, so he's put a good year together.
So Mansfield got called for fleeing, so gave up a point. Trails 2-0 now. 29 seconds left in the second.
All right, Mat 1, Sioux Valley's Mitchell Guthmiller going up against Tucker Anderson from Kingsbury. Whoa. Kingsbury County.
Yep. Anderson looking for a dump. Gets the dump.
And got the takedown.
Oh,
he threw him!
Yep. No.
Delaney of Warner Northwestern over Brock Giselbeck of Hamlin-Castlewood, 5-2. Delaney of Warner Northwestern over Giselbeck of Hamlin-Castlewood, 5-2.
And that's how the first period's going to end, with a 2-0 lead for Anderson. Mr. Anderson. What movie is that from?
I don't remember, but I remember hearing it.
I didn't say it as good as him. The Matrix.
All right, on deck on one, Johnson and Murray.
Anderson gets up with the switch, hits it. So we'll start the third period. Actually, it's a 4-0 lead for Whiteley.
Yeah, and Matt, too, Mansfield up on his feet, getting ready to go again. He
got the wind knocked out of him, probably.
Yeah. And Matt 1, 58 seconds left in the second. Tucker Anderson leading Mitchell Guthmiller 4-0.
Anderson with a 4-0 lead, looking to get some tilt on the end there.
Oh! He got away with it.
Gave up the reversal, though. Mansfield trails 4-2.
Yeah, Whiteley just too strong. He busted Mansfield cradle just by arching.
Under 50 left. Break your hips, break the hip. There you go. Bottom knee on the side.
A lot of conversation there on mat 1, but I didn't see anything of it. I didn't see what precipitated it.
They were talking about over there on the edge as far as swipes go for back points.
Okay.
Is what they were talking about.
Anyway, it's a 6-0 lead with 22 seconds left for Tucker Anderson.
It's a 9-2 lead for Whiteley. And Mansfield's going to get the reversal, but it's going to lose the match. 9-4. Nice battle. Mansfield, just a freshman for Warner Northwestern. Battled hard. Coming up over here on mat number 2, we got Connor Glines from Britton Hecla going against Cole Bisbee from Groton area. Anderson hits another switch, gets a reversal, goes up 8-0 on mat 1. Did you ever talk to Josh, his son, his knee? Is he okay, Hawkinson?
No, I haven't seen him today to talk to him.
Results of match number 103. Wrestleback action.
Bisbee, senior for the Tigers.
Anderson still with that bar arm, 1:14 left in the third, 8-0 lead.
We got 20 seconds left on mat 2, 0-0.
50 seconds on mat 1, 8-0, ref holding 2.
Glines gets in on a shot. Ooh, nice shuck attempt by Bisbee, but no score.
Yeah, the counter Granby by Glines.
Yep.
Rolled him out of bounds. In the middle of the mat, he might have come out on top on that one.
That was a nice.
That's a feel, too. You can't plan that. That's just. All right, 12 seconds left in the match on mat 1. I think the ref still is holding. No, he's not holding any points now.
Tucker Anderson moves on for the Knights.
Now coming up on mat 1, Brayton Johnson, Kingsbury County, going up against Dylan Murray from Redfield.
Bisbee gets to his feet, but no change.
Results of match 154, wrestleback action, weight class 160 pounds. Tucker Anderson of Kingsbury County over Mitchell Heffeler of Sioux Valley, 8-0 major decision. Anderson of Kingsbury County over Heffeler of Sioux Valley, major decision, 8-0.
Yeah, Bisbee's going to get the escape. 1-0. Second period.
.30 seconds left in the first period on mat 1, still scoreless between Johnson and Murray. On deck on mat 1, Murray and Angelelli. On deck on 2, Dirksen and Rohrbach.
Takedown for Bisbee. He's up 3-0 now. Chin whip situation over there on mat number 1. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nope. Now.
Yep. Until that bottom guy fights off his back, they tend not to give those back points. But Murray scores 3 back points, 2 takedowns, now leads 5-0.
Bisbee's up 3-0 right now. He's got the bar in, looking for a half.
Below that elbow, though.
Yep. This is the younger brother, Johnson, over here for Kingsbury. Just kind of unorthodox like his older brother.
Yeah.
Just kind of reaching back, grabbing legs.
Forget about it.
He's not reaching for the head, though.
No, I know it.
Forget about it.
Oh, he rolled into it, though.
Yep.
Kenny Holt.
Yep. Gonna get the reversal.
But he held that leg.
Yep.
If he can lift that up.
Bisbee drives the half over. Got Glines in a tough situation. And he's going to get the fall. Cole Bisbee on for third and fourth. Coming up, we have Dustin Dickerson from Warner Northwestern going against Justin Rohrbach from Ipswich Bowdle.
It's 5-2 here on mat 1. Murray in the lead, 32 seconds.
Now 7-2. Yep, just as you said that.
As soon as I give a score, there's going to be a change.
Now the results of match number 155, semifinal wrestleback action, 170-pound weight class. Cole Bisbee broken over 5 minutes of Britton Heckle by fall time 2:54. Bisbee broke
on deck on mat 2. Weiser and Johnson. Wasn't a whole lot of technique right there. He just horsed that over.
Where was that at?
Rohrbach.
Oh.
Just a sophomore, but he wrestles physical.
He's choosing down. Minute 40 left here in the third period. Johnson trails 7-2. Rohrbach with a quick kind of turn, gets kind of the arm hooked. She got Dirksen in tough position again. Needs to settle back and get chest to chest, though.
He's being patient right there. Trying to. No, he was. Not sure how.
And gets the fall. Looks like equipment malfunction over there.
Yep.
So coming up on 2 is Connor Johnson, Kingsbury County, taking on Grant Weiser, Ipswich Bowdle.
And we're back to action on 1:15 remaining. Out of bounds, we'll get a fresh start.
Always fun to see brothers wrestling at the same time.
Yeah.
Connor Johnson with a takedown. Looking for kind of a rolling through for a tilt. Gives up the reversal, though. Still leads 2-1. 30 seconds left in the first. Kind of fell into a headlock over there on mat number 1, excuse me. Murray did.
Yeah, Johnson was deep into a body lock, but the headlock won the argument.
Johnson gets long.
Yep.
Got the leg hook.
On deck on 2, Leanhart and Herman.
Weiser's got the other leg underneath there, so he's no takedown though. They're going to call 2 takedown on that one because he had the leg hooked and kind of had behind the arms. So he leads now 4-1. Connor Johnson does. He's deferred to his choice. Coming up on 1, Murray and you already said that one. Angelelli.
Results of match number 158. Wrestleback action weight class 182 pounds. Justin Rohrbach of Ipswich Powell over Dustin Dirksen of Warner Northwestern by fall time 1:27. Rohrbach of Ipswich Powell over Dirksen of Warner Northwestern by fall time 1:27.
Angelelli, kind of a good day so far. He just started wrestling this year for the first time in Webster, so he's pretty green, but has won 2 matches so far. 1 match away from going to the state tournament.
He looks strong, strong. He's got good hips. Just the instinct right there. He's got to work on that, but it'll come with time.
With mat time, yep. Against quality kids.
Johnson, again, with those funky hips, gets a reversal. Looking to get back points here. He's got back points, looking to get a fall, but
he caught the arm.
Yep. Get on his toes.
Murray in on a shot, but no. Inexperience right there. Angelelli gives up the takedown.
No, it doesn't give up back points, so that was good. And Johnson gets the fall. Coming up over here on 2, we have Carson Leinhart and Sage Herman. That's a consolation at 2:20.
And the end of the first on mat 1, Angelelli trails Murray 2-0-2.
Carson Leinhart, a junior for Fulton area, going against Sage Herman, a freshman for Potter County.
That's a 220-pound consolation match on mat 2.
We're going up top here, but
Murray just had an answer for a headlock right there. You can't throw a headlock if your feet aren't on the mat.
It's tough, very tough.
Now he's in a near side cradle, and it's tight.
Yeah, nice job by Angelelli, though. Kicking it, trying to kick. Fought off his back nice.
Broke the cradle out of bounds. He'll trail 7-0, 50 seconds left in the second, but doesn't take anything away from how far he's grown this year.
Wrestleback action match number 159, weight class 195 pounds. Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County over Grant Weezer of Ipswich Buffalo by fall time 2:11. Johnson of Kingsbury County over Weezer of Ipswich Buffalo by fall time 2:11.
Start second period neutral over here on mat number 2.
Oh, he looked into a half. That's trouble.
Yeah, again, like you said.
Bolt just trying to stay out of the way as Angelelli's
battling.
Yep. Once that head comes up, there's not a lot of choice. And Camden Murray gets the fall.
Nice day for Angelelli.
Yes, very nice.
2-2?
Yeah, I think so.
We'll take that.
Yeah, coming up on mat 1, Seth Seabright, Redfield area versus Cole Wilkie, Warner Northwestern.
See, Grady Fye is walking around with a shirt. You see what his shirt says?
No.
His shirt says, Doug Wright's my homeboy.
I like it.
And I asked him, I said, did Doug make you wear that? He goes, no, I made these myself.
Seabright coming in like Storm and Norman there. Do you see him digging for underhooks and driving?
Yep.
And Wilkie does a nice job elevating over, staying
Ooh.
up.
Yep. Seabright a senior for the Pheasants. Ooh.
Wilkie not giving it up. And that's the end of the period. Seabright adds 3 back points, now leads 5-0 as we go into the second period.
So we're going to have an injury default over here on mat number 2. Lionheart over Herman. Herman just a freshman for the Battlers. Coming up back is Tucker Hardy and Parker Bodie. Tucker Hardy, just a freshman, I believe, for Britton Heckla.
Yep.
And coming up over here on 1, we're going to have N. Bowden and Weezer.
And Wilkie puts a point on the board, now trails 5-1 on mat 1. 1:10 left in the second period.
Herman of Potter County by fall time 137. Lonehart of Falcon area over Herman of Potter County by injury default time 137.
Ooh, Zebright. Yep. Yeah, gets the fall.
Yeah, he just crushed him down there. All right, now up on mat 1. Jerome Enbaden from Clark Willow Lake going up against Caden Weezer from Ipswich Bowdle. It's not Leola anymore, or they just dropped him off? Or
Yeah, it must. It's just Ipswich Bowdle.
That is a 220-pound match. They both look like they're small 220-pounders to me.
Bodie chooses down to start the second period. Again, Hardy just a freshman. So his grandpa, Hardy's grandpa, is that Norm?
Yeah.
What's Norm's last name?
Norm Mack.
Yep.
Longtime AD up in Siston, track official, wrestling coach.
Yep.
A lot of anything. Yep. I served with his dad overseas. He's Chad Hardy from Langford. Yep. Good guy. Unless he's listening, then he's not worth a darn.
I hope he's not listening.
He should be here.
Yes.
I didn't see what we got over there.
I didn't see it either.
They were looking in his head maybe for a bump or a cut, or I haven't seen a concussion protocol signal, so.
Well, we didn't. That had to happen right away, doesn't it?
Not necessarily, because you can deal with it and then go, okay, stop the time, we're going to do a concussion.
Gotcha.
I think there's a lot of flexibility in checking on that because it's a point of emphasis every year.
Bodie gets the escape, goes up 1-0, and Hardy just gets dinged for a stall. Hardy trying to get some double under, or trying to get a bear hug coming, headlock coming, slip. Bodie on top.
And Weezer adds 2 back points, now leads 4-0 on mat 1 as we go into the third period.
Bodie up 3-0 right now. 12 seconds left in the second.
Make that the second period.
Did I say?
I said
No.
third.
Oh, nice job for Hardy getting an escape with less than 5 seconds left in the second. He's choosing down. Trails 3-1.
Weezer now goes up 6-0 on mat 1.
Ooh, Bodie's got that arm bar hooked up. A lot of weight on top of Tucker. Nice job, though.
Yep,
Builds his back up to his base.
Just that little change of hip and shoulder.
No, Tucker, if he sticks with it, he's gonna do well in this sport.
Yeah, you talk to the Britain people and they say he is just a little stump. He's really strong.
Yeah, doesn't give up any back points there. Minute 14 left.
A little Atlas Willowite.
Yeah. I hate to say it, I think Atlas was probably taller.
I know. But we're considering the senior Atlas.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, true.
Tucker can grow yet. I'm still hoping.
Well, we just got to go.
I'm starting to lose faith, but. All right, down.
Hardy, looking to use his feet. Gets to his feet. Gets the escape. Now he trails 3-2. 38 seconds left.
And Weezer will add some back points here. If the situation, it does not. Caden Weezer wins by fall over Jerome Edenbaden, 220 pounds.
We're down to 20 seconds left. Hardy still trails by 1. Five seconds. Tucker tries a shot and going to come up short, 1 point short.
But I'm going to mention something about Bodie right there on the ties. If he wasn't comfortable, he pushed out and then assumed a tie that he wanted. That's smart wrestling.
Yep. So this is our last match here of the Constellation semifinals. 285.
We'll start the finals.
Don't.
This match, they'll be cleaning the mats, so please stay out of them. We need everybody out of the hospitality room area. There will be a special coaches meetings of coaches. If you can head up there immediately following these matches, if you're not already going up there, please go up there. They're going to do the G-Men team thing, and we'll get this thing going as soon as that's over. Results of match number 161, wrestleback action weight class.
We got Noah Smith from Hamlin Castlewood going against Owen Vanderweerd from Sioux Valley.
And they will be taking a break after this round. I'm not sure how long it will be, but
they're cleaning the mats is kind of what I heard.
Yep. But they have the coaches meeting up here to talk about the Gene Benteen Award and other things.
We got 8 seconds left.
And we're scoreless.
Right.
There's something, I'm just planting the seed. got the Gene Benteen Award. I think we need the Doug Wright Award. Yeah. Coming up.
I wouldn't call it. I would call it an honor. Well, you could say worse.
Down to 1:31 remaining in the second on map 2. Still, oh, hey, let's go to 1.
Oh, got a warning on the bottom.
We're to 1. You got to remind me to come back.
We're going to commercial afterwards, so.
Yep. And you can see that. No.
You got 40 seconds left. That's an interesting pinning combination, Mike. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Not exact. He's just a freshman, but he's not using his weight and his pressure the way he should. Oh, don't get. Okay, that I can live with.
Ooh.
And your 285-pound winner, Owen Vanderweerd from Sioux Valley. Let's see if they announce how long it'll be. They might not know.
It doesn't matter. Just pay attention.
Yep. I like to tell them if the
Coaches, please report up to the hospitality room. Coaches, if you're involved with the Gene Benteen Award, please go up to the hospitality room.
And
He's looking at his clock right now.
Wrestling will begin at 5:20.
So we're looking at a half-hour break.
A half an hour break, 5:20. We'll be back. On behalf of Bearcats TV, Mike and Jason, we want to thank those sponsors that make this broadcast possible. We'll be back at 5:20.
South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Blast Wi-Fi Advanced Parental Controls allows you to restrict internet content by category, block specific websites, or even disable apps like TikTok and Snapchat, all from the Blast Wi-Fi app. You can track where time is spent online and set time limits to create healthier habits. These device limits ensure work takes priority over gaming. Manage your home Wi-Fi and create balance for your family with Blast Wi-Fi, powered by ITC.
Blast Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com. Ironman Casting.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Thriven is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it.
As a thriving team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats.
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives from Chevrolet and Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. Visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, on the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Did you know? South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
You don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't.
Webster Scale Incorporated, a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. for banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyake, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of...
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Did you know? South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Blast Wi-Fi Advanced Parental Controls allows you to restrict internet content by category, block specific websites, or even disable apps like TikTok and Snapchat, all from the Blast Wi-Fi app. You can track where time is spent online and set time limits to create healthier habits. These device limits ensure work takes priority over gaming. Manage your home Wi-Fi and create balance for your family with Blast Wi-Fi, powered by ITC.
Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com. Ironman Casting.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Thrivent is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should work as hard for you as you work for it. As a Thrivent team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats!
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives from Chevrolet and Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. Visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster, on the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Did you know? South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
You don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't
Webster Scale Incorporated, a 4th-generation family-owned and operated business, is a proud sponsor of Bearcat TV, as well as the original sponsor. WSI supports our community and youth by sponsoring youth activities, partnering with local school districts, sponsoring Build Dakota scholarships, and offering flexible employment. We believe the youth is our future. To learn more or apply for an exciting career, visit websterscale.com. Good luck to all area athletes, and as a couple of wise men once told us, always give it 110%, and winning isn't everything, but wanting to is.
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is locally owned and operated and has been assisting ag producers in South Dakota, Minnesota, and North Dakota for over 20 years. We not only stand behind our ag producers by helping them manage their risk through marketing and crop insurance, we also stand behind our youth and youth activities by coaching, volunteering, and reinvesting in our future leaders. We know how important it is to ensure the future for both our youth and our farmers. Bolt Marketing and Crop Insurance is a proud sponsor of the Webster area Bearcats, equal opportunity provider.
Hi, my name is Shauna Miyatke, owner of Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster. Death is never an easy time. When you experience the loss of a loved one, you can trust us to guide you through the arrangements necessary to create a meaningful ceremony that celebrates the unique life being honored. Our staff is committed to providing your family with the highest quality care and service in your time of need. Fixed Style Funeral Service in Webster is and always has been locally owned and operated, serving your family since 1924. Visit our website at fixedstylefuneral.com.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today.
As much as you have accomplished, there are times you'd rather not go it alone. While you determine what direction you go, we're here to help along the way. So go. Go with community. Go with neighbors. Go with understanding. Go with support.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Marine Johnson, makers of world-class high-production woodworking equipment, is now hiring at their Webster, South Dakota manufacturing facility. Competitive wages are paid for precision machine assemblers, machinists, and field service techs. Apply in person at 10 Park Lane in Webster or call 605-345-3347. For more information, go to www.marinejohnson.com. Marine Johnson is a proud supporter of all Webster area school activities. Marine Johnson, makers of world-class... Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
Yeah, we're back. We're back for 5th and 6th place matches. On mat 1 is 106. On mat 2 is 113. On mat 1, we got Rogan Albright taking on Lance Stewie from Potter County, and on mat 2 we have Dublin Vermilion against Riker Yager.
And these matches are only to serve as an alternate, so it's kind of a pride match, I would call it almost. They don't get a medal, and they'll only get a chance to, if somebody gets hurt or gets sick before they enter them in the tournament, then the committee will decide which 5th placer can go in that weight.
I heard that
out of the region.
I heard Tim talking about that. That's pretty cool.
Yep. While we start this championship round, let's look at the team score quick here. 4th place, Dual Dubrook, 104. 3rd place, Faulkton, 136.5. 2nd place, Redfield, 140.5. And out in front, Kingsbury County, 142. So potentially one fall in the championship match could change that team score.
Well, and really, I just think Redfield's got too many horses.
I believe so too, but
Yager, look, you guys got 2 back points.
But Kingsbury's got a lot of ponies. I don't know how many that are still in scoring right now, though.
So Yager gets the 2 near fall, and then Vermilion gets the escape on mat number 2. Trying for a headlock. And doesn't get it. Gives up the takedown. Gives up the escapes, up 4-2. And in the second period, it's a 2-0 lead for Albright.
On deck on mat 1, Buckman and Unzer. On deck on 2 is Moore and Merkel.
Stewie chose neutral on mat number 1. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, Mike, just so you know. You've had this. This is up here is mat 2.
Yes,
that's mat 1.
When I started and set everything up, I was told different mat 1, different mat 2.
But I need to probably switch these mat 1 and mat 2, because you have mat 2 for this one, right?
Yep, above it, clear over in the corner.
That's 1.
This is mat 2.
Right. This is mat 2 on your screen.
Did I switch them? Are you sure about that?
I'm 100% sure.
You can do whatever you need if you're sure.
That's why I questioned you when I got here. I went,
Grandpa's had a seizure because he can't figure it out, but...
Anyways, Yager with the pin over there on mat number... He was on mat number 2.
And we lay track over the top of the wirecast, the broadcast, so we don't hardly even see the mats.
If we were smart like Jody, we'd just put track on there as far as on the screen. He does that. It's pretty cool. Takes up more room, though. On mat 2 there, we got Peyton Moore against Taylor Merkel. Moore with a takedown and looking for back points.
A lot of times we don't have a good enough signal. We do here.
Yeah. Are we hardwired?
The firewall.
Okay.
So we're Wi-Fi.
Over there on mat number 1, it's a 2-2 match right now, Albright and Stewie.
And Moore drives the armbar over. He's got back points. And gets the fall.
Coming up on 2, we have Caden Wilson, Fulton area, and Trace Shoemaker from Webster area. Have new uniforms? I've never seen those uniforms before.
I have not seen them either. They could have busted them out here. Yeah, I don't remember those anywhere.
Sioux Valley by fall time 2:46.
Albright with a reversal, and he is getting right. He's up 4-2 right now.
Fall time 2:46.
Now it's 4-3 after the escape to Stewie. Stewie is looking for a takedown. He doesn't get it yet.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter much, but I wonder on this 5th place match.
Scoring? I doubt it. Don't you think?
I haven't seen it move, so.
I was wondering that myself. Oh.
And Wilson in on a shot. Collects Shoemaker's legs and gets the takedown.
Results of match 168, 5th place match at 126. Peyton Moore of
Okay, so start the 3rd period now. It's a 5-4 lead for Stewie. Albright is in the down position.
Moore of Redfield of Merkel Park Bowling. Life ball time 54 seconds.
Wilson cuts Shoemaker with less than 15 seconds left.
Oh, what? Shoemaker just can't get those big giraffe legs out of the way.
Albright gets a reversal over on mat number 1. Goes up 6-5. He's got the arm bar. He's looking to run the arm bar.
And we're neutral on the 2nd period on mat 2.
Who chose neutral?
I don't know yet. I'll look. Track's not updated with it yet.
Wilson in on a deep shot again. Stewie with a reversal of his own to go up 7-6 with a minute left in the 3rd.
On deck on mat 2, Dean and Gisselbeck. And Shoemaker able to hang in there long enough, get a stalemate in that.
So Wilson chose neutral. Who chose neutral there? Heavy on the head, Trace. Heavy on the head. Heavy. Get off your knees. There, that was nice.
Nice reshot, but got to get up.
Bring it up. There we go. No, nice. Nothing yet. There you go. We got 15 seconds left over here on mat number 1. It's a 7-6 lead for Stewie.
Oh.
Albright needs to get an escape or reversal.
And Wilson gets an escape with 1 minute to go in the 2nd.
Oh.
We're tied at 3.
Good match over there. 7-6 win for Stewie. Not too loud?
Nope. I just wanted to make sure they were.
And we got a reversal.
47 seconds left. Wilson now leads 5-3.
Got 35 seconds left.
They must be scoring. Redfield's now 144.
Interesting.
Results of match 165, the fifth place match at 106.
And end of the period on mat 2. Shoemaker trails 3-5, and he has choice. Takes neutral.
Albright, Kingsbury County, 7-6.
Wilson in on a shot, gets the leg. Shoemaker's really got to work on shot defense.
Yeah, like you said, those long legs, he needs to get a little lower. Oh, nice.
Use that now.
Yep. There you go.
And he did. Spun behind. Tied it up. 5-5. Kick him loose. Although he's got a... I thought he had a cradle.
He's got a monkey tail with looking for a tilt here.
Yeah. The old-fashioned tilt.
Yep. Oh,
I think he got a one count.
Got a swipe is all he got.
We have a money clip that's been turned in over here at the head table. It's a Minnesota Twins money clip. If it's yours, we'll pick it up. There's no money in it.
Start the second period. It's a 2-0 lead for Unser.
Minnesota Twins money clip.
1:06 left in the third. It's a tied 5-5 on mat number 2.
And Wilson gets away. 1 minute left. He leads 6-5.
Yeah, get on your offense, Trace. Get on your offense. Right there.
Oh.
Yep.
It was there.
It was. Unser's up 4-0 over there on mat number 1. Ooh. Your hips up, yep.
But you
yep. Wasting time here, Trace. Come on.
Yeah, you're behind.
Yeah. We're not going to get called a stalemate here either. Maybe 10 seconds he might do it.
He called that one.
Unser is going to get the fall over there on mat number 1. On deck, we got Severson and Boothie. Is that how you called it?
I said Boothie. I don't know if it's
Boothie.
Booth or Boothie.
Not John Wilkes Booth, though.
No. Trace.
Coming up on 2, we have Dean going against
Gisselbeck.
Thank you. I saw Dean, and then it disappeared. And I didn't see anybody running out, but anyways.
And Hamlin busts out. They had white all day, now they bust out the dark blue. We were lucky to have singlets, not different ones for different rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got a text. It was new singlets on this round. Yep.
Front headlock by Dean here on mat 2. Nice transition by Dean. Gisselbeck pulls it off, and his leg was right there, and Dean grabbed it, but Gisselbeck heavy-hipped. Time is short.
Ooh, yeah. Gets back and hooks that leg. Oh, he does. He gets 2 with 2 seconds left. It's a 2-0 lead over there on mat number 1 for Boothie.
Slick beat strong.
Dean chooses neutral.
On deck on 1, Mansfield and Guthmiller. On deck on 2, Trigstead and Beener.
Severson in on a shot. No takedown yet over there. You just got to return him to the mat.
And they're out of bounds. No takedown.
Yeah. Gizelbeck just using that head down the shoulder to block. Severson thought about shot there for shooting for that second. Look, was there. Gets out there, gets in on had a double situation, gets a single. And Boothie's going to get the takedown with 38 seconds left in the second.
Just a lot of hand and arm fighting here on mat 2. Neither one really putting an attack together. Yeah, there we go. As soon as I say it.
Ooh!
He did step out.
Yeah. Nice headlock, though.
And timing.
Perfect timing, yeah. Yeah. You know, the older I get, the better I like the headlock. Since my kid's not wrestling, I don't care if they get a headlock. But that was sweet. Set up.
I tell you what, I think you got to consider it because, well, it won't work. You know what? Most people don't get to the state championship match.
You know, I was thinking one of the matches I remember back in probably, it had to have been in 16. No, yeah, in 16 when Nick Capston got headlocked in the quarterfinals.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the kid's name who did it to him?
Nope, but I was looking right at it.
Jesse Microt from Wolsey West
W4, yeah.
Well, that time it was just
True.
but yeah.
Because the other have a W2.
Yeah.
Because the other W2 had their own team too.
I got 2 more takedown for Boothie over there on 1. Got blood time, is that what we had?
I'm going to call it a quick pit stop. I don't think he even started any time.
Gizelbeck chooses down, gets away. Severson had an opportunity to score an escape or something and just got his leg caught again.
3-0 lead for Gizelbeck now. He was in on a nice shot. Gizelbeck cover down drill, did a nice job, but Dean, good strong hips, able to keep him out.
50 seconds left on mat 1 and 1:15 on mat number 2.
Yeah, Gizelbeck doing a good job here staying attacking so he won't get called. It's third period. He's up by 3. He could be on his horse, and he's coming forward.
Well, and Dean really hasn't. He's trying to,
he's looking
upper body.
for a throw, yeah.
He hasn't really attacking in.
But match management.
Yep. Boothie running that. He's running that arm bar. Going to get 2 backs out of it. Gizelbeck with the takedown. I didn't even see it. Did you?
It was more of a freestyle headlock slip almost. He went way over the top of the head.
And that's how the match is going to end over on 1. An 11-0 win for Boothie from Redfield. Coming up, we have Mansfield and Guthmiller.
Oh! Boy, I thought he was going to pick that leg up right there. Little scramble right there. Gizelbeck comes out on top, stayed on top, and gets the 5-0 win.
Coming up next, we got Trigstead and Beener. Beener took they had Bratland to overtime in the consolation semifinal match. That was a good match.
Yes, very much.
Mansfield, Warner Northwestern.
Fifth and sixth place finishers report to the award stand where we do your awards in respective order of the weight classes.
And I think that was an injury default here.
What weight was that? I didn't even see it.
Beener and Trigstead.
Oh, I suppose, yeah, Trigstead was hurt after.
Yeah, he got dinged pretty hard.
Yep.
Now coming up on mat 2 is who?
Glines and Breton Johnson.
That's a 170-pound match on 2.
45, Brock Giselbeck of Hamlin Castlewood over Colin Dean of Redfield, 5-0. Giselbeck of Hamlin Castlewood over Dean of Redfield, 5-0. Results of the 5th place match at 152, Colin Beater of Britton Hecla over Skylar's Crickstead of Sioux Valley, injury default. Beaner of Britton Hecla over Trigstead of Sioux Valley by injury default. Results of the 5th place match at 1.
It's a 5-0 lead over there on mat number 1 for Mansfield.
On deck on 1, Angelelli and Dirksen.
Got 2 freshmen going over here at mat 2 at 170.
Yeah, and Glines in on a low single, spins it around. Johnson tries to roll it through.
Takedown,
no backs, end of period. And on deck on 2, Enboden and Herman.
Mansfield gets the reversal over there. It goes up 7-0. You know, I guess that is appropriate, though, for Mansfield's wrestling for Warner Northwestern, since Mansfield's close to Northwestern.
Yes.
You know, so it makes me, at least I can remember that.
We just needed Seth Webster to come from Webster, then that would have been better. Oh.
Watch that leg. I mean.
Well, yeah.
Got a caution over on mat number 1.
Just had trouble unlocking himself there on mat 2.
Hip deep. Ooh, Gus Miller tried hip it over. Got kind of caught coming back on his back. Gives up 2 more back points, trailing 9-0.
Still a 2-0 lead here on mat 2 for Glines with 1:14 remaining.
Ooh, Mansfield runs that half, wrist and half.
And that's a fall for Mansfield on mat 1.
Coming up, you already said that Angelelli and Dirksen.
You'll get there. You finally conquered Baumgarten.
I always keep thinking of Bruce.
But that wasn't Baumgarten. That was Bruce Baumgartner.
It's close enough for me. Over here on mat
I
number
hope
1.
my memory's right going back that far in wrestling.
I'm sure you are.
I'm close. I don't know if I'm perfect on right, but.
Dirksen, a junior for the. They're not really the Monarchs. What are they? Ooh, need to get out of that situation.
Well, I don't know what Warner Northwestern, but Warner's the Monarchs.
Ooh.
Nice little change of levels right there.
Used his experience to kind of get us off. Ooh, Glines hips up and is going to get Johnson on his back with 20-some seconds left here.
If you remember from Johnson, he gets you parallel and then rolls you through.
That's his older brother, though.
True.
Well, so he's going to give up.
And that's the fall for Dirksen over there on mat 1. End of the year for Angelelli, but really put together a good tournament today.
Yep.
A huge upside for that young man if he puts some off-season time in.
Yep. Oh, yeah. You got good hips, quickness, strength, all the tools. Just got to use them. Now we have Weezer and Wilkie.
Wrestlers need to start getting prepared for the face-off for the championship matches.
They are going to have face-offs in the championship match.
First and second place.
They used to do a parade of champions
They did,
here,
yeah.
Championships on mat 2. You must be in school uniform for
Maybe they still will. I don't know.
Results of the fifth place.
That was just pretty much state placers, right?
Yep.
Angoli of Webster by fall time 41 seconds. Dirksen of Warner Northwestern over Angoli of Webster by fall time 41 seconds.
Mat 2, 120 left. Still a 7-3 lead for Glines.
Mat 1 0-0 with 15 seconds left in the first. Weezer in on a shot, and end of the period. Lions with a takedown to go up 9-3. Lets him go. Oh, yeah, kind of lets him go. Lets him get into his leg. Weezer in.
Oh, that's tough. Honeymooner.
Yep.
Got the fall. Grant seems like he's been around forever.
Yeah.
Finally a senior. Good way to end it right there if he doesn't, get
picked up.
Yeah. Like a pickup player for Legion baseball.
I don't know how else you'd come up. That's the only thing I can think of. We're down to 15 seconds left over Mat 2.
Johnson's actually looking for a throw right there.
Yep.
There's shoulder throw.
Over on 1, we're going to have Tucker Hardy going against Noah Smith.
And that's a win for Connor Glines, Britton Hecla. Now coming up on Mat 2, Jerome Enbaden from Clark Willow Lake going up against Sage Herman from Potter County. Two freshmen at 170. Oh, no, it's not. Probably going to be an injury default here. It's been a tough tournament. A lot of guys have taken some shots.
So we're just down to 1 then?
Yeah.
Again, Hardy, just a freshman.
Yeah. And Smith trying to use that height and leverage. And Hardy warned for stalling right at the end of the period there on the only mat we should be showing.
You are correct.
Did you change the 1 and 2?
I did.
The results of fifth place match at 170, Connor Linus of Britton Hecla over Braden Johnson of Kingsbury County. Major decision 14-4. Linus of Britton Hecla over Johnson of Kingsbury County. Major decision 14-4. Results of the fifth place match at 195, Grant Weezer of Ipswich Bowel over Cole Wilkie of Warner Northwestern.
All right, we're scoreless on Mat 1.
Weezer of Ipswich Bowel over
And Hardy puts the first points on the board with that escape.
Results of the fifth place match.
I think as we go to face-offs, we're just going to go commercial. I mean, we can run through who the matchups are. I could leave them there, I guess. We can do them as we're doing it.
Hardy steps in, got the throw. I could see that coming.
Yep.
Oh, that's tough.
But You can see from here, though, look at Smith. He's just there.
He had kind of a relaxed look to him right there, but
he gets the fall. Smith's inexperience kind of didn't help him there.
no. Yeah, just because it says junior, that freshman might have more matches if he's got more time in wrestling.
Yep.
And that ends the 5th and 6th place round.
If you've not turned in your region coach of the year ballot, do so now. We're going to announce those before the face-off. If you need, please turn in your ballot for coach of the year now. Results in the 285-pound weight class for 5th place: Tucker Hardy of Britton Hecla over Noah Smith of Hamlin Castlewood by fall time 1:51. Hardy of Britton
We're going to take a quick commercial break.
Woodworking.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Did you know? South Dakota is home to 3.8 million head of cattle, nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
Blast Wi-Fi Advanced Parental Controls allows you to restrict internet content by category, block specific websites, or even disable apps like TikTok and Snapchat, all from the Blast Wi-Fi app. You can track where time is spent online and set time limits to create healthier habits. These device limits ensure work takes priority over gaming. Manage your home Wi-Fi and create balance for your family with Blast Wi-Fi, powered by ITC. Blast
Ironman casting
And we're back giving some awards away here. The Gene Benteen Award went to Tanner Frickson from Powder County.
Yeah, great choice. Good young man.
And now we're giving Region 1B Coach of the Year. Yep. We had two co-coaches of the year is Jerome Salanoa from Dubrook area and Shane Gaditz from Fulton area.
Both have done amazing jobs in their communities.
Yep. Yep, they've done well. So congratulations to both of them.
They get a D in the hair-raising compartment, though.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for.
So we're going through the lineups, face-offs for the state tournament bound kids. We'll start with 106. We're going to start at 106 at third and fourth. We're going to have Cooper Palmer from Clark Willow Lake. taking on Sean Roseland from Fulton area. And in the championship, we're going to have Brady Ricesetter from Redfield, the number 1 ranked kid in the state, taking on Brody Randall from Hamwood Castlewood.
Randall's got to be ranked somewhere, I would think. I didn't pull that up yesterday.
So in 3rd and 4th at 113, we have Tacey Miller of Webster area taking on Cody Zell of Kingsbury County. In the championship, we're going to have Rylan Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood against Nicholas Schlachter of Potter County. 120, we're going to have 3rd and 4th, we'll have Austin Vig of Clarkwell Lake taking on Walker Zollner of Groton area. And in the championship, we'll have Tate Stephenson of Sioux Valley taking on Grayson Nielsen of Kingsbury County. 126 for 3rd and 4th, we'll have Carter Schulte of Fulton area taking on Zane Miller of Sioux Valley. And in the championship, we're going to have Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County taking on Gavin Kloos of Dual Dubrook area. 132, we're going to have 3rd and 4th, we'll have Caleb Johnson of Kingsbury County taking on John Yonker of Hamlin Castlewood. In the championship, we're going to have Hayden Jorgensen taking on Jackson Quayle of Dual Dubrook area.
Rematch from the Northeast Conference.
4th time they've wrestled this year. 138 pounds, we're going to have Tanner Frickson of Potter County taking on Clayton Delaney of Warner Northwestern. And in the championship, we have Christian Earsman of Groton area taking on Josh Canigator of Clarkwell Lake. 145 in the championship, 3rd and 4th, we're going to have Chase Chambers of Clarkwell Lake taking on Charlie Delaney of Warner Northwestern. In the championship, we'll have Dylan Zell of Kingsbury County taking on Garrett Kramer of Fulton area. At 152 pounds, we're going to have Elliot Bratland of Clarkwell Lake taking on Troy Randall Jr. of Hamlin Castlewood. In the championship, Mason Whitley of Redfield taking on Lucas Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes. At 160 pounds, 3rd and 4th, we have Corbin Whiteley of Dual Dubrook area taking on Tucker Anderson of Kingsbury County. And in the championship, we're going to have Corbin Cucker of Groton area taking on Carter Lukens of Potter County. 170 pounds for 3rd and 4th, we have Cole Bisbee of Groton area taking on Dylan Murray of Redfield. In the championship, we're going to have Alex Pudwell, Warner Northwestern, taking on Drake Mueller of Fulton area. At 182 pounds for 3rd and 4th, we're going to have Justin Rohrbach of Ipswich Bottle taking on Camden Murray of Redfield. And in the championship, we have Dominic Const of Dual Dubrook area taking on Tristan Balloon of Fulton area. 195 for 3rd and 4th, we have Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County taking on Seth Seabright of Redfield. And in the championship, we have Justin Granham of Dual Dubrook area taking on Lincoln Dykoff of Fulton area. At 220 for 3rd and 4th, we have Caden Weezer of Ipswich Bottle taking on Carson Leinhardt of Fulton area. And in the championship, we have Preston Cavalier of Warner Northwestern taking on Chase McGilvery of Redfield. And in the big boy division at 285 for 3rd and 4th, we have Parker Bodie of Fulton area taking on Owen Vanderweerd of Sioux Valley. And in the championship, we have Grady Fye of Redfield taking on Lucas Rowland of Ipswich Bowdle. And if you could see what Grady was wearing, his shirt, I believe, says, Doug Wright is my homeboy. Yep. So you ever see, if you know Doug Wright, maybe ask him what that story is. And that's our lineups or place winners here today at the Region 1B.
Yeah, going into this state-bound round, the team race in 4th, Dual Dubrook at 108. Top 3, probably anybody's race. Fulton area in 3rd at 138.5. Kingsbury County 142, and out in front, Redfield 147.5.
I think it's pretty much Redfield's to lose.
I would agree.
Just too many horses in the championships.
And too many points on the board in the championship.
Correct. So like we said before, Third and fourth, we have Cooper Palmer. He is taking on Sean Roseland from Fulton area in the championship. We have Brady Ricesetter taking on Brody Randall from Hamlin.
Slide by. Gets a takedown.
Randall gives up the escape. Is ahead 2-1. Ooh.
Slide by again, but
No.
it didn't work.
Yeah. He got taken down, gave up a swipe.
He said, fool me once, shame on, whatever that is. You know the thing.
Yeah, the thing. Yeah, I agree. It's a thing. The doodad. The doohickey.
And Palmer with a takedown. He's got a 2-0 lead, 24 seconds left on the...
Bar half for Ricesetter over Brody Randall. And he's going to get the fall. I'm going to 1, Mike.
Yep. All right, Palmer's got an arm bar here. Just 10 seconds left in the first period on that, Matt. And the first period will end that way.
You got to be happy, when you see Brody Randall coming and running across. He has a smile on his face. He goes, I got a takedown on him. I mean,
win your battles, pick your battles.
It's the little things, right?
Yep. And Roseland starts out on top in the second period. However, he trails 0-2. And what's your name, ma'am? Sarah, you guys did a great job on your hospitality room. It's everybody. It takes a village.
Okay. Clinton.
And Palmer gets the fall there on mat 2. We'll go to 2 mats. For third and fourth, we have Tacey Miller, Webster area, going up against Cody Zell from Kingsbury County. In the championship, Ryland Yonker, Hamlin Castlewood, going up against Nicholas Schlachter from Potter County. Take it away.
Take it away. Where am I going?
You. Start talking.
Yeah, change that.
Now the results of the Consolation Championship match at 106, Cooper Palmer of Clarkville Lake over Sean Roseland of Fulton area by fall time 2:40. Palmer of Clarkville Lake over Roseland of Fulton by fall time.
And Zell with a roly-poly takedown there. Miller with a quick getaway.
106-pound place winners report to the award stand, all 6 places, and you must be in team uniform. Please report at this time.
I think that's another takedown for Zell. Six seconds left in the first period on mat 2. Zell leading Miller 4-1. That's the end of the first.
Under 1 minute 0-0 over on mat number 1. Ooh, Zell catches Miller on his...
Miller got caught underneath there trying to come out, but he's going to give up back points even if he does, and he's not.
A 2-0 lead over here in the championship match with against Yonker.
.105 remains in the period on mat 2.
Nice job of Miller battling off his back.
But gave up 3 back points, now trails 7-1, 50 seconds left. And he's back underneath.
The 2-1 lead now after escape by Schlachter. Yeah, 35 left.
Miller just unable to get anything going on the bottom. Zell's too strong.
Washington, half cradle or leg half. We got 56 seconds left in the championship. 2-1 lead for Yonker.
And that's the end of the second period on mat 2. Zell leading Miller 7-1.
Schlachter in on the shot. Trying to come out the backside. Ooh, Washington. Reversal by Zell. Escape by Miller.
9-2 now, 1:40 left in the third on mat 2.
Miller with a takedown, cuts the gap, 9-4, lets him go, 4-10 now. Start the third period on the championship, 2-1 right now. Yonker with the lead, chooses in the bottom position.
Miller a lot more aggressive here. That would have helped, paid benefits earlier. But Zell's just too strong for Miller. .12-4 lead now, 42 left in the third on mat 2.
2-1 over here on mat number championship match. Yonker ahead, 2-1. Ooh, tried doing some funk there. Yonker did, just couldn't quite make it work.
Well, Schlachter's been around a while. I think he saw that coming a little bit, but it still was a lot closer than Coach probably would have wanted it. 20 seconds left on mat 2.
Schlachter cuts it with a minute left. Ooh.
Did he just warn
No, he got stall.
for on Yonker?
Yeah, he had to tie his shoes.
Oh, yep, he has to. Okay. I was wondering during the wrestling, but I didn't know he was tying his shoe. That's an automatic.
.37 seconds left. It's a 3-1 lead right now for Yonker. He's been warned for stalling, though.
Results of the Consolation Championship match at 113. Cody Zell of Kingsbury County.
Yonker gets in a shot and gets the takedown with 20 seconds left to go up 5-1.
Over Miller of Webster area. Major decision 12-4.
Out of bounds. We'll get a fresh start on one.
11 seconds left.
Are you on? Yeah, you went to one. That crack production staff we have.
That's right. Going to one's the easy part.
Remembering to go back.
That's the tough part.
It's easy. All you got to do is have Brianna text you.
And Ryland Yonker, champ at 113.
Solutions has been servicing the foundry industry for over 40 years, providing quality products and exceptional customer service. They pride themselves on providing prompt, reliable, and knowledgeable service. Ironman Casting and Machining Solutions is happy to help with any project, regardless of the scope, requirements, and complexity. Their experts will deliver great results and can provide recommendations based on your needs. Visit them online today at ironmancms.com. Ironman Casting.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And we're back for the championship. There will be no third and fourth place match. We'll have an injury default there. I'll go to one right away. And championship, who do we got here, Mike?
Tate Stephenson from Sioux Valley going up against Grayson Nielsen from Kingsbury County. Nielsen, just an 8th grader from Kingsbury.
Nice ankle pick by Stephenson.
Results of the Consolation Championship match at 120. Austin Payne of Clark Willow Lake over Walker Zollner of Groton area by injury default.
Did you announce that Vig got the injury default victory, or
Did
just
not.
By injury
yeah, over Walker Zollner from Groton area, Vig from Clark? He got it by injury default, but they will both go to state.
Keep him on.
We're on just under a minute left here in the championship match. State tournament next weekend in Rapid City starts on Thursday. Friday is individuals. Saturday is the dual tournament.
Yeah, inclement weather coming into the area. I've heard a lot of teams talking about heading out early, especially anybody involved in the dual format. Although that's not later, but
yeah. I just want to get there. Better to get there, get stranded there than.
It's hard to win a match when you're in the ditch in McCook.
Yep.
Staying in the basement of the sheriff's office. Out of bounds on one. We'll go back to the middle.
14 seconds left.
Keep it.
And that's the end of the period, a 2-0 lead for Stephenson.
Stay on your toes.
And Nielsen will be down to start the second period, trailing Stephenson 0-2.
Ooh.
I don't know if he's going to win, but Nielsen showing some pretty solid experience for just an 8th grader.
Either two things needed to happen there. Stell needed to be called or what just happened.
Yep.
1:25 left. 2-0 lead for Stephenson. I believe Stephenson, when they came and wrestled in our holiday tournament, he was down at 113.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go. I'll finish it.
And we're out of bounds on one. We'll go back to the middle. No change.
Last call for the 113-pound place winners. We're going to start as soon as this match is over.
There you go. Hold the hips down.
Half! 45 left. 2-0 lead yet for Stephenson. Can you pull up the rankings on your phone or on your iPad?
From Grappler? I don't think so because you have to be a member, and that's only at home.
Well, so what you're saying is you don't remember your username and password.
Oh, heck no. I had one years ago. I didn't even know I had to do a new one. Potentially dangerous on the turnaround. And Nielsen gets one for the escape on the loss of control. Now 2-1 with 13 seconds left in the second period. The young tappers have done a good job today. I haven't seen anybody forget. There was one where they got a little late. One of the other refs had started out and the kid darted across, so... All right, going into the third, Stephenson will be in the defensive position. He leads 2-1.
So I will try pulling rankings up on 605. You can pull them up on 605. You get 605 Sports.
Split cradle. It's called a Merkel. And Stephenson able to carry it around.
Gets three more, goes up 7-1 with a minute left.
And gives up to 2, but he'll take the back points on that one. And Nielsen looks like he's trying a twister here, but Stephenson just stayed flat on the mat. Oh, he did hit it.
Tried it. You got to try
him.
it. Yep.
And Stephenson catches him, gets the reversal, and some back points here. 30 seconds left.
Tate Stephenson comes in as a number 9 seed.
Yeah. Stephenson's going to stay right there and take the win.
Yep.
You know, that was a good battle.
Please direct your attention.
With industry-leading warranties. Our years of experience and our extensive in-house engineering and manufacturing capabilities allow us to control specifications, drive on-time delivery, and provide today's advanced solutions to tomorrow's demands. Someday I'll own a Marine Johnson. Marine Johnson. Leading technology, lasting performance.
Thriven is a proud sponsor of all Bearcat activities. Your money should
Welcome
work.
back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
We're back.
All right, Mat 2, 126-pound third-place match. Sioux Valley's Zane Miller is going up against Carter Schulte from Faulkton area.
Results of the championship.
In the championship, we're going to have Gannon Gilligan from Kingsbury County going against, I think it's Gavin Cluse from Dual. Looking at the rankings, Gilligan, he comes in. He's at the fifth seeded or fifth rank right now, and Cluse, he is 10th. So these two have wrestled a few times. It'll be a close match for between these two, in my opinion.
Yeah, the kinesiology tape is a new addition for Cluse. Down to 20 seconds left on the mat 2, still scoreless between Miller and Schulte.
Just under a minute left on mat 1.
And Schulte got a single, ran the pipe, gets a takedown on mat 2. 5 seconds left, he leads 2-0.
We know all 120-pound place winners report to the award stand. All 120-pound place winners report to the award stand.
Mat 2, Miller has choice. He chooses down.
Zane Miller, just a freshman for the Cossacks. We got 15 seconds left on the championship. 0-0 still. It's like we're dancing out there. No one's really committed to a shot.
Yeah, like you said, though, the more times they wrestle, the harder it is to set something up. And
Cluse's choice, and he just goes down right off the bat. Gilligan run that head lever. Head lever.
he didn't really run it. He just kind of held it.
Yeah, trying to get that arm back, into arm bar situation.
He was under far enough. I think got a scooped. Down to 50 seconds left here on mat 2.
Something happened to him. Knee.
Almost looks like it's locked up.
Yeah. He's done this before, you can tell that.
I'll bet the kneecap slipped out of place and they got to pull it back.
He had issues with his knee last year.
Yeah.
I thought they had her. I haven't seen it happen this year much, but
Miller close to reversal here on mat 2. He gets the split cradle reversal as the buzzer ends, and a 2-2 end to that period.
restart over there in the championship match. Still 0-0.
How much injury time was left?
53 seconds, but the next one, Klus gets choice after that.
Yep.
He said
out of bounds on 2. We'll come back to the middle. 1:55 left in the third. Tied at 2.
Yeah, Gannon does a nice job, trying to get that wrist. Trying to get that arm behind now. Reset. 40 seconds left in the second. 0-0 still.
Old-fashioned legs and guillotine here by Miller. Oh, now he reached back.
Watch your arm.
Schulte just strong enough to resist that. Stalemate the call.
We're down to 25 left over on the championship. 0-0 still. Gilligan in a little scramble. Nothing happened. 14. Klus trying to scramble again. Almost gives up some back points. 5 seconds left.
And Miller throws in that leg up. I think I'd be thinking about cutting him here. 108. He's tied at 2.
Yeah, you're right. Eventually that one's coming is what you're saying.
If he throws that leg in again, up. And Schulte gets the one for the escape, now leads 3-2 with 1 minute remains.
Ooh.
Nice little scramble on the edge right there. Good shot by Miller. Schulte does a pancake, and Miller rolls him through. Yeah, only a millisecond, but Miller jumped.
Minute 35 left on their feet. Gilligan gets to his feet again. Gets the escape. 1-0 now. Minute 15 left here in the third. Nice little rest on the edge over there by Schulte.
Yeah, a poor shot by Miller gave Schulte that 2. See what he can come back into. Out of bounds. 20 seconds left. He's down by 3. A 1 and a 2. He was in on a quick shot earlier, coming off a break.
Klus in on a single over there.
Ten seconds left. Schulte on top. 5-2. Good match. Good match. Carter Schulte gets the 5-2 victory.
20 seconds left. Still 1-0 lead for Gilligan. I don't know why that is.
Did you go to 1?
No. I'm checking something out here. 1-0 win for Gavin Gilligan.
Guess it wasn't worth going to 1 now, was it?
For you as you work for it. As a thriving team of financial advisors, we're here to help you find the right solutions for your financial goals. From financial advice and investments to insurance, banking, and generosity programs, find a full range of options to fit your unique financial needs. To see how your money can do more, please call Tanner Christensen and Brittany Zupke of Dakota Associates at 605-345-3635. We proudly serve people all over the Northeast region of South Dakota. Go Bearcats.
Dave Haler Automotive cares, and we're open and here to serve you, our loyal customers, with free pickup and delivery of your service vehicle, or if you're in the market for something new, we've got some great incentives.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And Mat 2, third and fourth, Kingsbury County's Caleb Johnson taking on Hamlin Castlewood's John Yonker, 132-pound. And in the championship map, Webster area's Hayden Jorgensen going up against Jackson Quayle from Dual Dubrook. And Johnson with a takedown, Yonker with an escape. And what you said, these two have wrestled 4 times. What's their?
Hayden's up 2-1.
So then they've wrestled 3 times. This is 4.
Yeah, I said this is the 4th time they've wrestled.
You did go to duel, so 1 and 2 could be 4. I just had to check.
True.
Because I know it's 5. I went to Webster. Out of bounds on 1, we'll go back to the middle. Yonker's on top. Johnson's got him high. Yonker trying to get a hook in.
Got 30 seconds left on mat 1, 0-0.
And Johnson gets the reversal.
Got 20. Why would that be?
Nine seconds left on mat 1, still scoreless. And that's the end of the first period, scoreless. 1 minute left in the second period on mat 2. Johnson leading Yonker 4-1.
Start second at 0-0.
Who won the toss here?
Jorgensen chose down.
Good choice. And caution goes Jorgensen. 50 seconds left in the second on mat 2. And Jorgensen puts the first points on the board on mat 1.
We got a minute 26 left here in the second. 1-0 lead right now for Jorgensen.
Stalemate on 1. We're coming back to the middle. 4-1. 5 seconds left in the period. And that's the end of the second period. A 4-1 lead for Caleb Johnson over John Yonker.
Under a minute left here in the championship. 1-0 lead for Jorgensen.
Oh, nice low single by Quayle. Quayle taking his time, bringing that leg back in.
Ooh.
Jorgensen almost jumps behind. If he could put a leg in, he'd.
Oh.
I'm not sure which one that helped.
That helped him. That was our takedown.
What?
I mean, once he went to the hip and the backwards like that.
And we got up on him,
yeah.
All right, third period, 1:30 left on mat 2, a 6-1 lead for Johnson.
Down to 15 seconds left. Less than 10 left. Quayle's choice, he's going down.
And Yonker gets a takedown. It's now 6-4 here on mat 2. 54 seconds left in the third. Is he going to let him go or try and turn him?
Yonker's ahead, isn't he?
No, he's trailing.
Oh, really? Quayle gets to his feet, gets the escape. It's tied up, 1-1.
28 seconds left. Yonker's basically stuck trying for a turn right now. And he's awfully high.
Minute 30 left.
Johnson gets the turn with time running out. He'll add some back points here on mat 2. Caleb Johnson gets the 11-4 decision. I think that's stalling, isn't it, if his shoes aren't tied?
Minute 5 left, 1-1.
£26 place winners report to the award stand. All 126-pound place winners report.
45 left.
Jorgensen's actually in good position. Quayle's kind of blocking right there a little bit. Out of bounds,
yeah,
30 seconds
yep.
left. That was a nice shot. Miller in on a bear hug, picks him up.
Ooh, Quayle.
On the turn, Quayle almost turned
nice.
that situation around. A little, when he had him up, a little a foot kick right there would have cleared those feet. All right, overtime. 1 minute, sudden victory.
Now it's
overtime. I spoke
jump with the gun there.
1 second too soon.
These guys wrestled in the duel, went to the first, tiebreakers, and Jorgensen won that one.
Elbow down, though. There he went to an underhook. 35 seconds left in the first overtime.
.25 left in overtime. Sudden victory, excuse me.
I still like sudden death. He's got the leg. Good hips by Quayle.
Yep, 2 takedowns. Good match. Hayden Jorgensen, region champ.
And Buick. Shop our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. Visit our newly redesigned website, give us a call, shoot us an email or a text, whatever it takes. From our floor to your door, it's that easy. Dave Haler Automotive, East Highway 12 in Webster. On the web, halerauto.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Agraria Insurance Company, protecting what's important in life. Contact your local Agraria Insurance Company agent.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
We are back for the championship match. It is Christian Earsman in the championship going against Josh Cannigator, and third and fourth is Tanner Frickson against Delaney. Delaney with the takedown. Earsman with the takedown. It's 2-2, 2-0, 2-0. Yeah.
That was kind of a boring match for a little weight match. There's no action going on.
Nope. What's that? Okay. So, sorry about the confusion. I switched mats for camera purposes. Over here on mat number 1, 7-0 lead for Earsman over Cannigator, and getting back points. Over here on mat number 2, it's a 4-0 lead. Earsman with the pin in the championship. It's a 4-0 lead over here for Delaney over Frickson.
£32 place winners report to the award stand.
Frickson, little scramble, and nothing.
First one, a broken area over Kangaroo of Clark Little Lake by fall time 2:39.
Neutral position. Four-two, 4-5 now. 5-2, excuse me, with 1:22 left. Ooh, Frickson in another shot. He's got two. Now it's 4-5. Minute 3 left. He's going to cut him. Another two ties it up at 6. 35 seconds left. 6-6. He's going to cut him again. So now 7-6. 32 seconds left. Need a takedown to win. He figures I need a takedown in overtime or a takedown here. Delaney's doing a nice job of grabbing that elbow. And Frickson gets the spin behind. Now he's ahead, 8-7. 15 seconds left. Nice little roll attempt by Delaney. 5 seconds. And that's how it's going to end.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Did you know? South Dakota is
Welcome
home
back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And we're back to the championship. And if you can see, I've switched our mats around. On the right-hand side, upper right-hand side is the championship. Lower left-hand is third and fourth. I wanted to get my better camera with my championship. So I'm going to work on, I don't want to change my too much, just for the fact is that you can see the scoreboard in the championship. Third and fourth, you can see the score, but not the time. Well, Chase Chambers going against Delaney in the third and fourth, and Garrett Kramer against Dylan Zell for the championship.
And the results of the Consolation Championship match at 138. Tanner Frickson of Powell County.
Zell comes in as number 4th-rate kid, and Garrett comes in as number 6 in the state.
Warner Northwestern 8-7.
And Chase Chambers, I believe, is he's number 9. So again, my upper right is my championship, lower left is my 3rd and 4th. Get 0-0 into the first period on the 3rd and 4th. 0-0 with 45 left in the championship. Not sure if Zell and Kramer have wrestled this year or not. Again, top 4 all going to state tournament. We'll have the seeds for the state tournament probably come out tomorrow based off everything. So I'll have the top, the seeds again for the state championship. They seed, I believe, the top 12 in each weight class. Top 9 for sure. That's all I know. Matt, still 0-0 on both mats. We're down to 4 seconds left on mat number 1. That's how it's going to end, 0-0. The escape for Chambers takes the lead, 1-0, 1:10 left. Kramer chooses down, Zell on top. Zell's got that Garrett's arm behind him. Zell putting a lot of pressure on that, trying to get that over there. Trying to get the arm bar, I believe, is what Zell's trying to do in the championship. Yeah. Stalemate, it's called. Minute 13 left in the championship. 22 in the 3rd and 4th. 1-0 lead for Chambers. Zell's got the arm bar in on the left side. So 1-0 in the Constellation Championship. Ooh! Oh! Oh! That was a potentially dangerous call. Could have been turned into should have stopped it a little bit sooner, but no hurt, no harm. 30 seconds left. Kramer on the bottom, Zell still on top. Got arm behind him again. Another potentially dangerous. 22 seconds left. Over here, 1-0. Chambers ahead of Delaney. Kramer hits a nice switch, but Zell's too long and strong. Got 3 back points out of it. Delaney gets the escape. Ties it 1-1. It's going to be a 3-0 lead for Zell going into the 3rd period. Zero, 1-1. Chambers tries getting a double. Second caution for Delaney. 50 seconds left. Chambers in on another double. Ooh, reversal for Zell. No backs. 38 left in the Constellation Championship. It's 1-1 still. 5-0 lead for Zell in the championship. Again, if you're the region champion, you're guaranteed a top 8 seed. Only if you're the region champion are you guaranteed a top 8. Otherwise, after that, you can be anywhere. Chambers take down the edge with 15 seconds left to take a 3-1 lead. We got 53 seconds left over the championship. Zell up 5-0. And that's how the championship's going to end, with Chase Chambers 3-1.
All 38-pound place winners report to the award stand. 138-pound place winners report to the award stand. Results of the Consolation Championship match at 145. Chase Chambers of Clark-Little Lake over Charlie Delaney of Warner Northwestern, 3-1. Chambers of Clark-Little Lake over Delaney of
31 seconds left. Kramer trails 5-0. Zell, senior for the Knights. Came in ranked as high as 2 this year, down to 5. And Dylan Zell will be your region champ at 145 in Region 1B.
$3.8 million head of cattle. Nearly 4.3 beef animals for every state resident. Also, on average, South Dakotans consume 73 pounds of beef each year. On behalf of Webster area beef producers, we would like to thank you for supporting our industry. As always, eat beef and go Bearcats.
At A&W, welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And we're at the 152-pound weight class right now. Going for third and fourth. We got Kate. In third and fourth, we got Troy Randall Jr. taking on Elliot Bratland. And in the championship, we have Mason Whitley taking on Lucas Yellowhawk. The Yellowhawk's been kind of coming on here end of the year. Just a sophomore for the Chargers. It's about the only Charger I see here placing. Yeah, in the placings. Kind of a scramble going on. I'm sorry I didn't see what happened over there on third and fourth. No score yet. No takedown. Back to the middle, 0-0 still. Yellowhawk looks a little undersized there at 152. Whitley did come down from wrestling 60 most of the year, but with this descent plan, you really don't have to wrestle your weight until your descent plan lets you there, and you don't have to make scratch. You can just make one, like the example on this one, 154, and you don't have to have half your weigh-ins there. Still got injury time over on mat number, I'm going to say it's recovery time probably over on mat number 2. 20 seconds left. So going both mats with injury time. So we'll take a commercial.
Original bacon double cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
So I think over here on mat number 2, we're going to have a possible match. Mat number 1 still going through concussion protocol. So we'll go to 1 over there. And we're still in the first period, 42 seconds left in the first period. And Constellation Championship, we have Troy Randall Jr. taking on Elliott Bratland, Clarkwell Lake. Randall Jr. is senior for Hamlin Castlewood. Ten seconds left. That's how it's going to end. 0-0. Randall Jr. defers. Elliott Bratland chooses down. We're down to a minute left over the championship for recovery time. And we're ready to go. So back to 2. Got 14 seconds left to what we got left in the first period over there on mat number 1. Lucas Yellowhawk going against Mason Whitley. Yellowhawk's deferring. Whitley's choosing down. Still 0-0. The Constellation Championship. Minute 27 left in the second period. Potentially dangerous over on mat number 1. Ooh. Okay, Brattlin with the escape goes up 1-0. 1:26 left. Still 0-0. Yellowhawk on top. In the top position.
145-pound place winners report to the work stand.
There are 30 seconds left in the third and fourth. 1-0 lead for Brattlin. Whitley gets to his feet. Ooh. Yellowhawk almost had back points. So, 1-0. Brattlin ahead. Troy Randall Jr. in the bottom position. Reversal over in the championship match for Whitley. Looking to get back points on Yellowhawk. 45 seconds left to get in the count. End of the second period, 4-0 lead for Whitley. Yellowhawks choice. So 1-1 over here in the Constellation Championship. Yellowhawk is choosing in the bottom position. Nice shuck attempt by, Randall coming in with that top elbow high. Almost a throw by Brattlin, but couldn't get it done. We're under a minute left in the Constellation Championship. 1-1. Yellowhawk trying to hit a switch. Rattle it in on a single. Steps up. Switches to a double. Lifts him. Ooh. Sweep the leg. And Bradley gets a takedown. Goes up 3-1 with 10 seconds left. We're just about a minute left in the championship. 4-0 lead right now for Whitley. And Elliot Brattlin, the Constellation Championship champion. Got to do a scramble situation, and Whitley gets Yellowhawk on his back. 30 seconds left. Yellowhawk doing a nice job of battling off his back. Nice job. Doesn't give up the pin. Trails 7-0 with 10 seconds left. Willie trying to get a major decision here. And your score is going to end up 7-2 with a reversal at Yellowhawk at the end. Nice battle.
What if we said... What if we
Welcome
said...
back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And we're back for the championship matches in third and fourth place at 160 pounds. For third and fourth, we got Corbin Whiteley from Dual Dubuque against Tucker Anderson from Kingsbury. And in your championship, we have Carter Lukens from Potter County going against Corbin Cucker from Groton area. So you look at this, basically Whiteley was the number one seeded kid. Oh, Lukens with the takedown. No. Does not get the takedown. And Cucker's going to get a stall warning because of shoelace having to be tied. That's a stall warning is what it is. 0-0 after one over here in the third and fourth place match. Anderson's choosing the bottom position. Lukens in on another shot, gets it shot on the edge, and getting back points. Got two for sure. Oh. It's a tough situation with 1:10 left for Corbin Cucker. And Lukens gets the fall. So 1-0 lead now for Anderson after the escape. I say Whiteley came in as the number one seed in this weight class. Had a barn burn of a match with Lukens in the semis, going for third and fourth against Anderson. I believe it's Tucker Anderson. Came in as a 3 seed. Anderson is senior for the Knights, and Whiteley is a sophomore. Anderson just got dinged for a stall call.
Mason Whitley of Redfield over Lucas Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes, 7-2. Whitley of Redfield over Yellowhawk of Sully Buttes, 7-2. Results of the Consolation Championship match at 152. Elliot Bratland of Clark Willow Lake over Troy Randall of Hamlin Castlewood, 3-1. Bratland of Clark Willow Lake over Randall of Hamlin Castlewood.
10 seconds left here in the second period. 1-0 lead right now for Anderson. Oh, almost fell into a takedown, Anderson did.
results of the championship match at 160. Carter Lupin of Fire County over Corbin Hunter of Groton by fall time 1-1.
Anderson's ahead 1-0, but Whiteley.
By fall time 1-0-1.
Whiteley is in the bottom position. Anderson got that arm trap. Kind of running a, not really a butcher, nothing across the arm, but just looking at a cradle. Needs to get over hip to hip, baby. Needs to get over the other side, get hip to hip. Now he's in bad position. Gives one up. It's tied, 1-1. But Anderson's been warned for stalling. Minute 10 left. Ooh, nice drag attempt by Whiteley. He's attacking, gets the takedown with 44 seconds left in the third period. Anderson tried getting an escape. 25 left. Just asked him to put the legs in there. Trying to get his hip up. He might get one out of this, but he needs two to tie it. Oh, there's two to tie it. 2 points to tie it with less than 5 seconds left. Overtime. I remember Anderson been dinged for stalling. Gets in on a shot. Oh, bring him in. Bring him in. He's in on a nice single. Changed off to a double, just couldn't finish it. Oh, took a shot. Good reaction by Whiteley. And he's your consolation champ.
Bank isn't a place to lock up money. It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our...
back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
We're back for the championships at 170 pounds. For third and fourth, we have Cole Bisbee from Groton area against Dylan Murray from Redfield. And in the championship, we have Alex Pudwell from Warner Northwestern against Drake Mueller from Folkton area. Pudwell comes in as a 35-11 junior, and Mueller comes in as a 24-18 freshman. And in the consolation championship, Bisbee comes in as a 21-14 senior, and Dylan Murray comes in as an 18-21 sophomore. 0-0 on both mats. 20 seconds left on mat number 2. Pudwell kind of gets in on the side head and gets a takedown. Minute left. Pudwell breaks him over, tries a basically trying to butcher series. Getting back points, excuse me. Ooh, that's tight. 45 seconds left. And Pudwell gets the fall. We start the second period over here on mat number 2. It's 0-0. Choice was, see if red deferred, which is Bisbee, and Murray chose as neutral. Bisbee working on an underhook, trying to get some head position. Gets in on this nice single on the edge and steps out. Minute 28 left in the second period. Looking at the team scores, Redfield jumps out to 157.5. Followed by Kingsbury. Kingsbury got 155, and then Fulton 140.5, and Clarkwell Lake in a distant fourth at 114. Minute left here in the Constellation Championship. Bisbee with the takedown. Nice movement to get the takedown. .55 seconds left. 2-0 lead for Bisbee. Cole, a senior for the Tigers. Can't really see if Cole's got trying to get that arm out, just working wrists. Trying to work wrists. We got 20 seconds left, 2-0 lead for Bisbee yet. Down to 10. Bisbee still in the top position. Here in the Constellation Championship at 170.
Results of the championship match of the 170-pound weight class. Alex Pudwell and winner of Webster over Craig Mueller.
Two reversal at the end of the second period. Ties it 2-2. Bisbee chooses the down position. Murray on top position and tries to get his legs in, but he kind of gets out on his hip. Minute 33 left, 2-2 still. Bisbee gets to his feet and gets the escape. Goes ahead, 3-2. Slide by attempt by Murray. Trying to go. Bisbee trying to get quick two. 52 seconds left. He still's ahead, 3-2. We're down to 45 seconds. 3-2 lead for Bisbee yet. Just taking a look at some of the other results across the other regions. Some good information. Region 3B is over. That was in Miller, South Dakota. Check out West, Region 4. We're down to 30 seconds left. Down to 20. Headlock attempt by Murray. Does not get it. Takedown. Bisbee goes up 5-2. 10 seconds left. Murray tries to roll. And that's how the match is going to end. It's a 5-2 lead for Cole Bisbee.
Car Showroom Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And we're back for the championships at 182. Going for Constellation Championship, we have Camden Murray from Redfield going against Justin Rohrbach from Ipswich Bowdle. In the championship, we have Dominic Const from Dual Dubrook area against Tristan Balloon from Fulton area. Quick takedown by Const. And a quick takedown by Murray to take a 2-0 lead there as well. An escape for Balloon, 2-1. And end of the first. It's 2-0 lead for Murray. A minute left in the championship, first period. We got minute 25 left in the Constellation Championship. 3-0 lead now for Murray. 35 seconds left in the championship. Murray gets behind, gets the trip, and the takedown. Con's got her front almost a three-quarter up front. Stalemate. 18 seconds left in the championship in the first period. 1:03 left in the third and fourth place. 5-0 lead now for Murray. Con sets a nice little dump. End of the first period to go up 4-1. Murray is hooking up a cradle. Escape for counts, 5-1. Murray needs to jump to the other side to go hip to hip. Or maybe Robark's got his head so he can't put a cradle on. Now he's getting it grabbed. Saw the second period's going to end with a 5-0 lead for Murray. He's choosing neutral. Camden Murray, just a sophomore for Redfield. Ooh, nice quick shot by Robark. Ooh, it's a good cross face by Murray. Heavy hips. Gets the takedown. Goes up 7-0. Stall call on Const. He's up 7-1. Minute 5 left in the second. Minute 10 left in the Constellation Championship. Murray up 7-0. That's in the third. We've got 45 seconds left in the second in the championship. 7-1 lead for Const. Again, looking at it, like I mentioned earlier, your region champ is guaranteed a top 8 seed. I think it's top 8 seed or top 12 seed. No? It's top 8, I believe.
Place winners to the award stand.
So end of the second period is a 7-1 lead for Const. 30 seconds left in the Constellation Championship. 7-0 lead for Murray. Balloon, he's choosing the top position, trailing 7-1. Murray 7-0 right now over Robark with 5 seconds left. Quick escape by Const, goes up 8-1. And that's how it's going to end. (10-2) lead for Const. Const trying to get at the front head, trying to get a takedown here. Gets his takedown, goes up 12-2 with 1:20 left. So now it's 12-3. Balloon takes a shot, defended by Const. Puts that 3/4 on again. Ooh, tips him over. Goes, takes him to his back. Gets the fall.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
We're at the championships of 195. Going for third and fourth is Connor Johnson from Kingsbury County taking on Seth Seabright of Redfield. And in the championship, we have Justin Granham of Dual Dubrook area taking on Lincoln Dickoff of Fulton area. Johnson in on a quick shot. Good hips by Zebright.
Over Balloon Fulton. By fall time 5:06.
Ooh, headlock attempt by Dickoff, but Granham fights it off. Gets the takedown. Granham comes in as a senior for the Cardinals and Dickoff as a sophomore for the Trojans. 0-0 over on mat number 2, but Johnson looking to get a takedown, and he does get a takedown with 10 seconds left in the first period. Johnson just trying to hold on for dear life. Gets his 2-0 lead. Johnson's choice. Defers. It's a 2-1 lead with 40 seconds left for Granham. We got 25 seconds left in the championship. 2-1 lead for Granham. 1:40 left in the second with Johnson up 2-0 and in the top position. We're down to end of the first period. 2-1 lead for Granham. Granham's choosing down. Starts second period. 1:05 left in the Constellation Championship. Johnson on top. Reaches for that arm. Trying to get the takedown or back points. Does not. Gets the half on. Rolling the half over though. Looking for back points. Got some. Looking for a fall. Zebright doing a nice job of battling that one off. And that Johnson's going to get the fall. Got a minute 35 left. 3-1 lead now for Granham after the escape. And the takedown goes up 5-1 with a minute 29 left. Looks at the cradle. Gets a cradle. Oh, just takes him away too fast. Gets a cradle again. So he's going to slowly take him back. Nope, out of bounds. Got a minute 12 left, second period.
Results of consolation championship match in the 195-pound weight class. Connor Johnson of Kingsbury County over Seth.
Six seconds left, 5-2 lead for Granham. Second period. It's going to be Dykhoff's choice to choose the third period. Dykoff comes in as a sophomore, like I said before. Granham a senior. Graham's got that underhook. Nothing really is blocking with his head. I should say Granham's blocking with his head. So the period's going to end. 5-2. Dykhoff's choice. He's going down. Trailing by 3. Escaping a takedown. Ties it. Out of bounds. A quick 4 seconds. This is a bad thing as a wrestler. You look back at the clock and you say, that's all that went off is 4 seconds. Seems like an eternity. Especially in the third period. Granham, reaches down, just grabs his leg and drives him back down. Minute 47 seconds left. A whole 13 seconds went off. Minute 35 left. A whole 25 seconds of one off in the third period. Dykoff getting to his feet, but just not clearing his hands. Now he does. Gets the escape. Brings it within a takedown to tie it. Minute 15 left. Here in the third period. Under a minute. Headlock attempt by Dykoff. Granham slips it again, gets a takedown. That's 2 headlock attempts by Dykoff in the championship, and both times Granham slips it to get the takedown. He's ahead now 7-3. .43 seconds left. Oh, look at the half. He's trying to run it over, get that wrist. You know what? Ooh, I'd call a stalemate, or potentially dangerous, excuse me. Yep. 31 seconds left. Another headlock attempt by Dykoff. Oh, and he slips again. 9-4 with 15 seconds left. And I'm guessing, no, I'm not going to guess yet. Restart, 10 seconds left. See what they decide to do here. Ooh, Dykoff hits a reversal. 9-6. 2 seconds left. And Justin Graham's going to be your champ at 195.
Lock in early season prices and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTagra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTagra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And we're back for the 220-pound championship here in Region 1B. In the third and fourth, we're going to have Caden Weiser from Ipswich Bottle against Carson Leinhart from Fulton area. The championship, we're going to have Preston Cavalier from Warner Northwestern taking on Chase McGilvery from Redfield.
Over Lincoln kickoff of Fulton, 9-6. Drilling with dual Bluebird over kickoff of Fulton area, 9-6.
Cavalier comes in as a junior, McGilvery as a junior. Over in Constellation Championship, Weiser junior, Leinhart junior. Preston Cavalier is 34-6. McGilvery is 22-4. McGilvery It's a little undersized for 1 or 220 compared to Preston, but gets that single, brings it up nice. Circle to it. There we go. Go to the. There you go. Oh, power of Cavalier with that 3/4. 0-0 after the first over here on third Constellation Championship. Cavalier gets the takedown. Turns that into a headlock situation with 48 seconds left. McGilvery battling it. Ooh, slowly kind of working his way back is Cavalier.
Report to the award stand, 95 pounders report.
Oop, and there's the fall for Cavalier. We're 0-0 over here in the Constellation Championship. Minute 25 left. Redfield right now team score is 159.5. Ahead, a half a point ahead of Kingsbury at 159, and Folkton is in third at 140.5. Kingsbury is done with wrestlers. Folkton's got these two left. Well, this one here, and escape and takedown by Lionheart to go up. To me, 3-2 with 45 seconds left in the second period. Good battle today by the Kingsbury Knights. Did a heck of a job. Redfield just too many studs. You know, you got champions at 106 and champion at 152. And Phi isn't wet yet, but I'm going to mark him as a champion. But, you know, look who's in the championship. It's going to be Weezer's choice. He's choosing the bottom position. He's trailing 3-2. Coming up in the championship at 285 is Grady Phi going against Lucas Rowland from Ipswich Bowdle. And in the 285 constellation, you got Bodie against Vanderweerd. Lionheart riding hard. Roland's trying to, Roland's is Weezer trying to do a sit out.
Results of the championship match in the 220-pound weight class. Preston
Power half.
Webster over Chase McGilvery of Redfield by fall time 1:39. Cavalier Warner Northwestern over McGilvery of Redfield by fall time 1:39.
Weezer grabs her wrist, maybe tries thinking of a roll. Probably needs to do maybe two moves together. And Lionheart's getting called for warned for stalling. Minute 5 left. .45 left. Now we got the bottom called for stalling. Weezer gets to his feet, gets the escape, ties it up. 3-3. Oop. Weezer gets in on a bear hug and takes Lionheart to his back. 10 seconds left. Gets the fall.
You don't have to be in a big city to have gig speeds. With ITC's fiber fast internet, you can work and run your business from home. It's a gig deal. ITC service is incredibly reliable with low latency, no data caps, and a 24/7 help desk. Stream movies and games using ITC internet on your back patio by adding an access point with Blast Wi-Fi. Now more than ever, we know that you need a reliable internet provider. Check out our website at itc-web.com. Life runs better on ITC. You don't.
Welcome back to the Dakota Bank broadcast booth. Dakota Bank, here for you.
And we're back for the championship at 285. Last match of the day. Constellation Championship, we have Parker Bodie from Folkton taking on Owen Vanderweerd of Sioux Valley. And in the championship, we have Lucas Rowland from Ipswich Bowdle taking on Grady Pye from Redfield.
Place winners report to the award stand at this time. 220-pound place winners report to the award stand.
Pye just kind of trying to get those underhooks on Roland. 0-0 after the one over here in the Constellation Championship. Pye in on a single. Gets it up. Changes it off to a double. And out of bounds. Got an escape over here by Bodie. Under 50 left over here in the championship, 0-0. 135 left in the Constellation Championship. It's 1-0 for Bodie. Pye gets in on another single. Gets it. Nice job of changing directions. Gets the takedown on Roland with 30 seconds left. Vanderweerd's going to get dinged for stalling. 15 left in the championship. And how's it going to end? 2-0 lead for Pye. He's going to defer. Roland's choice. He's going the bottom. You know, looking at the rankings on this, you know, said Grady's coming in. He is a number 3 ranked kid behind Austin Hoyton. And Roland, he's coming in as number 5 ranked kid. Pye just a junior, runner-up last year at heavyweight. Runs a Butcher Series nicely. Looking to get it. Just making that tighter with 1:28 left here in the second. Gets the fall. So Grady Pye is your champion at 285. We got to start the third period. It's a 1-0 lead right now for Bodie. Vanderweerd is on the bottom position. So I'm going to take time to thank everybody for joining us today. Thank you for Sioux Valley for letting us jump on their Wi-Fi so we can broadcast from here. They had a feed as well, so thanks everybody for coming in here. Again, congratulations to all the wrestlers moving on to the state tournament next weekend in Rapid City. You know, it's inclement weather coming in, so you might see some teams leaving probably Tuesday. You know, tournament does start on Thursday, so most teams might take off Wednesday morning. They may take off Tuesday afternoon and get out there and try practicing ahead of time. So, again, I believe the seeds will come out tomorrow. So, kind of keep track of that if you want to see where your wrestler is going to be at, who they have to wrestle the first round anyways. So, got a minute left. Still a 1-0 lead for Bodie. And he is going to get dinged for stalling. 55 seconds left, 1-0. .45 seconds left. Bodie's working that wrist, trying to roll him under. Rolls the wrist on the left-hand side under. Vanderweerd just trying to build up. Bodie trying to dig that arm out. Ooh, down to 23 seconds left.
Results of the championship match of 285, 35, Redfield.
15 seconds left. 8 seconds left. Bodie's been dinged once for stalling. And that's how it ends, with a 1-0 win for Parker Bodie. Not sure what that was for, but anyways. So, looking at the team scores again just quickly. I believe Redfield is going to be your champs, with the runner-up being Kingsbury County. So congratulations to the Pheasants. So this is Jason Ritchie for Bearcats TV. Thanks Mike Wiley for helping out or doing most of it today, and Tim Steffens coming up here. Brooke Gaychek for coming up and jumping on the mic. So thanks everybody for joining us. Have a great night. Safe travels home. See you at the state tournament in Rapid City. Have a great night, and God bless.